Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to High on Politics, the first show of the week. Yeah, this is a little strange for me. So, haven't really taken a Monday off in a long time. I don't think I've ever taken a Monday off. So yeah, just gonna go into that a little bit. So yesterday was a really good day. I got to see my wife. If you guys didn't already know, I was not able to see her for a pretty prolonged period because of this this flu outbreak that was in our area, where they wanted to keep her in intense isolation because of the way that her body was responding to the chemo, which is good. Like, she actually responded really well. But I was going to apologize for missing yesterday, but then I figured out you did too. Yes, Sylvie. Yes, I missed the show yesterday. Also, as you guys file in here, if you could do me this solid and hit the like on both streams, I really appreciate that. Also, if you guys haven't seen, here, check out my Twitch, guys, because we're trying something new. Specifically, if you are using a cell phone to watch any of this, can you do me a solid? Give it a little run through, test it. I need to see how it's going over there. I was a little worried about like the algorithm, guys. I gotta be honest, man. Like, this was so fucked up. Yesterday, I was kind of toying with going live. And I was talking to my wife, and honestly, like, even she was kind of like, is this really going to be bad for what you do? I'm like, I don't know. And do you know how much that sucked? Because I really do enjoy the aspect of like the control that I have over this channel, but it really kind of hit me where I'm like, oh my God, I don't think I have as much control as I thought. And then I started thinking, like, not just about like algorithm kind of stuff, but in general, where I was like, oh my God, like, that's just kind of entertainment. But you know what? Priorities, guys. Like, that's just how it goes. I wanted to see my wife. As I said, I was not able to see her for a long time. I mean, this goes back to like right before Christmas was the last time I really got to see her. So she's doing really good, guys. So I want to say thank you, everybody, for all the positive vibes and everything, like, for all the contributions, for just in general, all the kind words, all the prayers, everything, guys. It means so fucking much to me, but it means even more to her. She really appreciates that, and she actually said, Jackson, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. She said that, you know, she isn't really, like, she doesn't have enough energy to really engage in chat or anything. But the few times that she's been able to, like, check in and, you know, it's almost like it worked out perfectly, because she does see, like, people in chat. And she saw one thing where on one of the vertical streams, what she did say, it is crazy like that, like how it goes. Like, here we go. But I'll just say, like, she even said that some of the people from MAGA that were just saying, hey, I think your politics are shit, but in general, I hope that your wife is doing well. She said that that was pretty awesome. Really? Two? What's if my son had that hair, I would know I fucked up. Why? What? You don't want your kid to grow his hair out? Also, I mean, it just kind of worked out for me, because during COVID, I didn't really want to get a haircut. So here we are. Classic View on mobile still shows the vertical video format. It does. Okay, good. So that means it's working. Oh, it is working. Look at that. All right. So yeah, we're trying vertical over on Twitch. So yeah, let's see how this goes. But welcome everybody over on the vertical stream. I appreciate you guys checking out the show. Yeah, we have fun political discussions here. Especially if you guys are part of MAGA, I actually kind of I enjoy engaging. It's just you really have to parse through some of like the bullshit to get to some of the people that really want to engage. Speaking of speaking to, well, not even MAGA, just people that do not politically agree with me. On Friday, I have a special guest appearance booked, so make sure you guys join me on Friday. Looks like it's going to be about halfway through the show. You know, and I'll just make the announcement. I'm going to be talking to Johnny Walker Dread. He did a bunch of videos that pertain to TYT, Rashad Ritchie, and I think he fancies himself a libertarian, but it's going to be fun. So I'm looking forward to it. He's one of those guys that even said, he's like, I don't agree with your politics, but he, I guess, saw the, whoever was in my premiere for my video on Saturday, that was the guy who did the research that led to all this. And I guess he was kind of checking in because, yeah, he's committed. He wants to, anybody that does content that uses his content, I guess he wants to make sure, you know, everyone's doing their due diligence. So, all right, sorry, I don't know what the hell's going on with this camera, but yeah, more or Johnny, yeah, Johnny Walker, no, Johnny Walker Dread, Johnny Walker Black, yeah, I used to drink that stuff. I don't drink hard stuff anymore, really. I'll occasionally have some rum, but right now I got my my Earl Grey tea. It's hot as shit too. I learned from the last stream because yeah, my Earl Grey got cold, which. No bueno. Hey, what's up, Bryant? How you doing? Up the pucks. What's up? Mitchell, how's it going? Captain Homer, Twitch is going vertical. Yes, it is. We're giving it a shot. We're gonna see if anything happens. Here we go. What's up, Natch? Thank you for holding down the vertical stream. But yes, we're going to have some fun today. Actually, so I'm not sure if this is fun for anybody. Because I think that the right and the left are kind of unilaterally pissed that, you know, that whole, the left's coming for your guns. Guys, I hate to say it. It's not the left. The left isn't the ones coming for the guns. It turns out that Donald Trump is actually the one who's going to end up coming for the guns. So yeah, you know what? Here, I'll just get to it. This is, oh no. No. We will talk about that in a minute. I promised you guys last week, and apologies to some of my regular viewers who have felt that the chill vibe of the stream was getting impeded by me focusing on trying to get people into the vertical stream. You know what? I kindly ask your forgiveness, and yeah, we're gonna chill. I looked up Johnny Walker Dread's YouTube. I already don't like him. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. What's up, Bandit? How's it going? Is this a communism safe space? Well, I mean, it's a safe space for communists. If you guys... Listen, this is a political safe space. If you guys are politically curious, then yes, this is a good place for you. I like to talk about, you know, most everybody's, outside of just groypers. I'm so sick of, like, I have no curiosity about them. I'm more curious about the people that supported Trump and are kind of walking away, conservative classics, if you will. I'm interested in communists. I'm interested. I'm personally, I kind of fall with the DSA crowd. So good. I'm communist. Cool. Yeah, as I said, I'm more DSA. So we may have some disagreements on certain things, but I'm one of those guys that also doesn't, it's not like I'm not going to move, you know, just not tankies. Yeah. It's just, yeah. Don't do that. Agnostic atheist. I'm not an agnostic atheist. If you are, that's fine. You get destroyed by Fuentes in any debate. How? The thing is, I would never debate him because he's a bad faith, like, asshole. He doesn't believe, like, honestly, if he believes in half the shit that he puts out there, then I'm kind of shocked because, yeah, I'm pretty sure that he just does wrestling shit where he's already trying to, like, placate to 15-year-old boys, which is weird as shit, just gonna say. But I guess he knows his audience. And yeah, I just kind of, I don't know. I think that he doesn't really debate in good faith in any way, shape, or form. Like, I saw the way that he reacted with peers, where it's just everything seems to be not even a gotcha with him. It's like, ooh, did I make you outraged? It's like outrage fuel. I don't know. He's just Fuentes needs a wedgie. That's strangely accurate. Do you like avocado? Avocado? What? I don't know why I read pineapple and my brain went to avocado. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Do you like pineapple pizza? Because that's weird. I do not like pineapple pizza, really. I can tolerate pineapple pizza as long as I have gone through this so many times on the stream. The only time that pineapple is okay on a pizza is if there's pepperoni involved, and it has to be the thin slices of the pineapple. None of that chunky bullshit. No. If you chunk up pineapple and put that on pizza, that's a texture nightmare right there. So just gonna say that's not how that works. Hey, that's funny. That's funny. You're funny. Not. But how you doing, guys? I hope everybody had a good long weekend as far as the lack of pep talks, live content, but just know that I missed you guys. Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, no. Oh, wait. No, I streamed on Saturday. Haha. Forgot about that. Bacon on pizza's fire. Honestly, Canadian bacon on pizza is fire. Canadian bacon is just... I have a new appreciation for Canadian bacon. It's so damn good. Got snowed in like crazy this weekend. You did? Okay, so what area are you from? Obviously don't self-dox, but like what area of the country are you in? Because I know that one of our viewers in the southern Texas region, or northern, is it northern Texas? I don't even fucking know anymore. I think it's northern Texas. She sent a picture. I was like, holy shit. It looked like any just random day in, December to January in the plains of Chicago, if you will. Midwest got sub-zero temps. Oh, no shit. So you're like southern? Oh, yeah, well, I can already say Chicago and, I was paying attention to Minnesota. Holy shit. Minus 16. Was and apparently it felt like negative 30 if you stayed for the wind. Holy shit, guys. The protesters, I have to say, they're built differently up there. That's crazy. We really talking about weather? Come on. Yes, because weather is relevant to all of us, and there was a giant snowstorm, ice storm, and just overall cold front. So yeah, it affected over 250 million people in this country. So I would say, yeah, it's kind of relevant. Midwest, cold as fuck today. Half decent temps. Yeah, I mean, it kind of warmed up. I know that we're getting slammed again, so be prepared. Did you know that California makes enough green energy to quit coal? All they need is storage. What do you mean, like batteries? We just need a lot of batteries. Get your own stream, talk whatever you want. Yeah, exactly. I don't know who you're talking to, but yeah. But yeah, no, guys, here, let's do this, because I don't think that a lot of the people in MAGA are gonna believe that Trump even did this shit, but he did. It's kind of crazy. Oh shit, did I not put that in the title? Oh, you know what? I'll swap out Tim Pool licking boots, because that's not what we're watching right away. We got protests starting in about an hour. Perfect. Kind of, you can make hydrogen spin a turbine later. Turbine spinach. Isn't that what they call centrifuge? All right, why is this not working? Uh-oh. Did I just give my computer a little bit too much homework? That's not good. Hold on, guys. That's my opinion on your comment. Wow. Josh, you're going back and forth, huh? Cool. Well, everybody, welcome to the stream. We're going to be talking about the Donald Trump stuff as you guys file in here, if you can do me the favor. To anybody that was watching earlier, double tap the screen, double tap it. Come on, guys, double tap that screen. Let's go, double tap, let's go. Hit the like, hit the share, let's go. Dude, okay, for anybody that's lacking context here, we were watching this this protest on Friday or Saturday, and Saturday, and it was insufferable the amount that this guy was just saying, like the stream, guys, come on, double tap the screen, let's go. And then I did an air horn for him and just made it a bit because, oh my god, did he deliver. That was funny too. I was a little worried. I was like, oh, watch, the second that I start doing something, like a bit to him, he's gonna stop. Nope. We got about an hour of content out of that Natch. So that was pretty funny though. Trump, great work, DJT. Keep it up. He's coming for your guns, Pappy. Are you happy about that? Here, since we got some MAGA in chat, let's go. Fuck it. You know what? Now there's reason to get you guys a little riled up here. Oh, that was that was my screen. It's just my Twitch. Cool. All right, double tap that screen, yo. Double tap the screen. No, for real, guys. Check this shit out. This is wild. So Donald Trump just put this out on his Truth Social. Truth Central. It's the Truth Central, guys. Hey, I'm in MAGA chat today. Oh, Chuck. Uh-oh. Well, good luck there. Good luck, Chuck. And Godspeed. Trump hasn't kept up since the 70s. Well, this is just insane. Like, I'm not even kidding. I thought that, like, all the memes, like, of the Trump presidency would have, like, they'd be self-explanatory, they would be repetitive. Nope. I gotta be honest. This is the time where I was like, okay, so now the Don't Tread on Me crowd is saying tread harder, and then you get this pivot. Like, dude, I have not been this, like, jarred since, Hulk Hogan had his swerve in the NWO. Because holy fuck, is this is definitely a turn for him. Because when you have the NRA coming out and saying, hey, the Democrats are right, hey, the left wing is right, they're totally coming for the guns. Well, Donald J. Trump, I'm going to read it in his voice since it's a shorter one. He had a gun. Only criminals carry guns on our streets. Hear that? We need law and order, all caps. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Love how he says that. But then, here, let me go to the clip. I'm going to warn you that the audio sucks on this, but thank God for Fox News and their ability to transcribe real fast, apparently, because the closed captions got our back on this one. There we go. Ah. Huh? Oh my God, how embarrassing. The closed caption worked before. You can't walk with guns. You can't walk in with guns. Now, am I doing the thing where most leftists... Yeah, it's a very unfortunate thing. Okay, now it works. You can't walk in with guns. And then, for some reason... This is... Yeah. Oh my God. That's all we got. You can't walk in with guns. Well, okay. Regardless of what Trump does here, I do want you guys to know that I do think that he is so, like, wishy-washy with all this shit that the fact that, like, the left, now that it's come to his attention that the left carries guns, now he's going to want to come for him, and he's going to need something there. And he's just going to be like, you know what? We're going to be giving every gun owner a psychological exam, which is going to include do you like Donald J. Trump? And I wouldn't be surprised if, I'm joking now, but how much of that is a joke? Because can't you see that? Can't you see that being next? Where it's just like, he does the thing where he's just like, we're going to make a database for every gun owner, which, again, could you imagine if a Democrat did that? Like, let's play the what if game here, because this is true. If Donald can say this shit, let's just say a Democrat says it, and then let's make sure that you guys kind of do the consistency thing, because we have consistency tests here. I want to make sure that if you would be outraged by, say, a Biden doing this, then at least admit that, him saying this shit bothers you. And you do kind of take it seriously. If any other president had said this, specifically Biden, these motherfuckers would be out in the streets rioting. Yes. That's kind of my point. Like, I don't need to bury the lead here, but that really is my point here. Consistency isn't their strong point. Stay hustling? No. Also, welcome, Stay Hustling. Appreciate you being here. Pep, read my previous comment. Hey, Pep, just an FYI. That True Social post is fake? Oh, it is? Oh. Is it? In Trump's America, person. So Pax Thoreau, that is false. Wait. Oh. This is why you can't trust Twitch. Or Twitter, god damn it. Although, this is funny. These pictures always kind of make me laugh now, because it is kind of bringing, like, the, oh yeah, these are the guys that need to go to, Hardee's with their freaking, ARs. Honey, I'm going down in the Hardee's. I need to get strapped there. You know what? Let's get prepared, because it's a war zone out there. Neither is accountability. They're gonna leave. Okay, so hold on. All right, I want to retract that. If that is fake, then I want to make sure that I'm not putting out fake information. But despite the fact that you got a bunch of people that would probably beg to differ. Watch what he said in Iowa earlier today. He doubled down on not having guns. Oh, here. What did he say in Iowa? Here, let me do this. Trump, Iowa. Guns. Donald J. Trump says you can't walk in with guns. You can't have guns. You can't walk in with guns. He told reporters. Blah 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 blah. Looking for a transcript of the speech, because I don't want to double down on this. I don't want to double up on my false information, because, that's just giving people what they want. This leftist out here, look, giving the fake news. He's going to X and giving fake news. Fake news. They're going through the process of effectuating NSPM 7, it seems. Well, yeah, that's what the whole thing was. But that's where they got caught. Apparently a federal judge, like a Trump judge, came out with the Pam Bondi thing and said, if this is the case, the DOJ may want to prepare to get sued. Because, yeah, that's breaking all sorts of laws. All the Pro 2A people who are MAGA will agree with him and do what he wants. I don't know about that, because, like, now you got Tim Pool, or Dim Tool, coming out. Hold on. Hey, no. Hey, be nice. He lost his studio, guys. And someone shot at his house. You need to be more respectful. And you know what? He is the boot. You'll see. Tim Pool, he is the boot, and he's coming to stomp your face. Tim Pepper says so. Yeah. I'll be the steel toe in his boot. Tim. Save me, Tim. Save me, Mr. Pool. Kickflip. Oh, he's ready. He's ready to turn, man. Hey, what other show has a Tim Pepper Pool, or a Tim Pool puppet? Tim Pool is a refugee. Well, that's Tim Pepper. Tim Pepper, he somehow got delivered to the wrong podcaster's house, so now he's stuck with me. Just happens to have, a pepper on his shirt there. It's not, Yes, we have some lore here. What's up, Tara? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Also, Selena. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Most states have gun laws having guns at, or have laws against having guns at protests. No, they don't. No, they really don't. I think that the Supreme Court made it so you can carry at a protest. You know that whole thing, like, that the Jan Sixers were kind of bitching about? Who's Tim Pool? You don't know who Tim Pool is? Really? Interesting. He's a right-wing podcaster who got paid by Russia. You know, he keeps saying that he has these numbers that would make you believe that any right-winger knows exactly who he is. For real. I talked to my buddy about that one time where he's a big Tim Pool guy. And he was just like, yeah, man, the guy's got a huge audience. I'm like, then how come nobody seems to know who this guy is? Like, anytime that I talk to, like, even people in these, online political circles, they don't know who he is. You know, that's why I found out the hard way that, you know, the Tim Pepper bit doesn't land as much as I thought with everybody, you know. So, Tim Pool is a cartoon character. Yes, hence why I have a little pepper that looks like Tim Pool. Hey! He doesn't like being used as a prop, by the way. Pool started his grift in Denmark. Okay. There's circumstantial evidence that Tim Pool took Israeli money. Oh, really? See, now I didn't know that. What the hell? Yes. See? Like I said, these are my favorite ones where it's just like, what is going on this show? Why does this guy have a puppet? It's a little pepper with a beanie. What the fuck? Is that a photo of Star Wars? Yes, that is Darth Maul. That is the Lego Darth Maul bit there. Also, you can see in the tweet above, this is where Donald Trump did say that we can't have guns. We can't have guns on the street. Only criminals carry guns on the street. And he didn't say at protests, by the way. Yeah, guys, I'm just saying, like, it is kind of crazy how he keeps pivoting to, like, more and more of the same things that, like, most right-wingers would freak the fuck out of, like, just completely over if a left-winger was doing that. Or not even a left-winger. Like I said, Biden. If Biden had said half this shit, everybody would be losing their collective minds, but here we are. North Carolina? No. I don't even know what you're talking about, so you can just kind of say, give me a summary. What is it? Is it a bill? Got to make Tim Pepper more popular than the regular non-Pepper Tim. Now, that would be hilarious. I have to say, that would be fucking funny as hell. Although, hey, let me see. Do we have our protest coverage coming in yet? Looks like we have about another hour before that. I have somebody that is keeping me posted. Hopefully his connection lasts as long as this. No, it's the law. It's a law, dude. Okay, in North Carolina. That's fine. You said majority of states. I'm looking into Trump gun thing. It does look like he said that. Oh, so that was his tweet? Okay. Well, ain't that a bitch? Yeah, guys. So, for the MAGAs in the crowd here, now I kind of want to know, like, what do you do? Like, now I'm genuinely curious. What are you guys going to do? If he starts, like, trying to make a gun registry, what do you do? Because this is where everybody's always been confused, and I'm not one of the, like, I'm not what everybody's accusing the left of doing, where they're just like, oh, now all of a sudden the left is 2A. It's like, dude, I've been 2A since you guys kind of forced my hand on that one. But, yeah, what do you guys do? Like, do you guys support him and then say, yes, we need a federal gun registry? Or what? Because the post is fake. I could message you some sources, Sylvie. All right, here, hold on. I'm going to do this real quick. Trump Truth. Guns. Oh shit, yeah. It's okay, USA Today, screenshot of President Trump saying only criminals carry guns on Truth Social is fake. Trump administration drew criticism over the weekend after protester in Minneapolis was shot and killed by Border Patrol agents. God, that only happened on Saturday. Jesus, this month has been a year in itself. Fake screenshot shared on social media says Trump saying he had a gun. Only criminals carry guns in our streets, and we need law and order. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. USA Today found no evidence that the message was actually posted. The post is not on his official Truth Social account. White House confirmed it was fake, but Trump has commented on Freddie having a gun. What did he say? This is this is, god damn it. This is the gunman's gun, loaded and ready to go. What is this all about? Where were the police? Why weren't they allowed to protect ICE officers? Oh my god. Okay. Not an easy thing to do. Why blah 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 blah. Jesus Christ. Okay, and then that brings us to what he said just today. And this is where I'm going to anticipate people saying, you can barely hear him, man. No, but thank you for giving me the information. So I'm going to retract what I said. Okay, so he did not say that Truth Social post. And I will even show the Truth Social post that is fake. So, guys, just so you know, when you see this Truth Social post, right here, this one is fake. That's right, Republicans. The guy you voted for wants to take your guns away. See, now that is part of the problem that I have, because then we have this, where we actually have footage of him saying the thing. So therefore, why would we have problems with that? Do we support Trump in here? No. But if you do, I have questions for you. Like, what do you think about this? If he comes for the Second Amendment and he starts saying we need a federal registry because that whole fucking, I keep forgetting the full name of it, but that whole plan where he's like going to lock down the United States, he's going to lock down the elections, all that shit. I'm not. Dictator wannabe Trump is the enemy of we the people. Yes, Trash Panda 1. Yes, he is. At least I agree with that. Also, Trash Panda, what up? How you doing? Best love to your wife. I hope to meet you meet your goal and your wife pulls through safely. Thank you, Dev. Dev Rendar. If that's in reference to Dash Rendar, cool. But go far enough left, or go far enough left. You get your guns back. Shout out John Brown. Well, I think that it's also the fact that a lot of people have disingenuously always said, like, Democrats want to take your guns. It's like, no. Sensible gun reform was all people were looking for. And then when you hear people say sensible gun reform, that's where, like, the NRA really did, ironically, shoot itself in the dick with this one. It's like, hey, guys, you know how you need sensible, like, we're asking for sensible gun reform. Well, now they're saying, like, we need a gun registry. And, like, that's Pam Bondi and, like, Kash Patel, and these are the guys that are coming out and now saying, like, it was dangerous. You can't carry a gun to a protest. And like I said, even though that one guy was bringing up state by state, it is a states' rights issue. And in Minnesota, he was not breaking the law. The one that they brought up where it's like, he didn't have an ID, it's like, yes, that's a misdemeanor. Although, according to MAGA now, if you do anything illegal, I guess that can just warrant death. Because that seems to be the slope that they want to, cascade down. It's extremely stupid to interfere and impede with a federal officer. He didn't impede. The thing is, he was clearing traffic. He was making sure that didn't happen again. The thing is, you can't do that anymore. You can't do what you did with Renee Good because there's enough footage. There is 4 minutes leading up to the shooting that people have on camera that you can go see for yourself. There are multiple angles. Or is this all AI? All this is all AI created just to mess with you and like make us all just believe this thing that was, you know, blatantly in front of our fucking face. Like, come the fuck on, man. Like, I gotta say, man, it's embarrassing. I'm sure that you've broken the law with your gun before. I'm sure that you've carried your gun without your ID. I'm sure you have. You're required to have an ID. It is a crime. No. This whole fucking thing, it's a crime. You just made my point for me. You think that all crimes need to be fucking, like, you need to calm the fuck down on that one. Misdemeanors are exactly what they are. Like, that's what they are. Misdemeanors. Nothing warrants fucking pushing somebody to the point where it creates a bigger situation. They disarm him and then they shot him. But dude, I understand that you're trying to troll, but you really are. Like, when you look at everybody, like, running the fuck away from this, including Donald Trump himself, you're the only one still here. You understand that, as far as just like, I think that Trump is just doing everything that he possibly can to get all the illegals out, and there's absolutely nothing else behind it. And then his own fucking people come out and say, give us the voter rolls. Like, come the fuck on, man. Jesus. Dems love states' rights suddenly. They always did. The thing is, this idea of fucking bigger government, like, you guys really, really bought in to, like, the boogeyman version of the left, and, like, now you're trying to say, yeah, it was always that way. Open borders. They wanted to come for your guns. All of a sudden, you guys love states' rights. It's like, no, we've always fought for states' rights. We've always fought for sovereignty. The thing is, we wanted more federal programs to be instituted to help the states along. That was the big thing. I don't know. Like, oh, you got anything better? Seriously. They don't need him to do the traffic detail or to do traffic detail. Oh, you mean like cops? You mean like cops? Because cops do. And the thing is, that's not for you to say. That isn't for you to say. He was a legal permit. He was a permitted carry and conceal holder under the state. He got it the right way. So, can I stop spamming? Yeah. I can stop the spamming, although I don't need to. Apparently my mods are just on top of that today. But, fun. Let's get this going. Nope. Still not live. Oh, he's in his car. Okay. You're confused on too many items today? What do you mean? The dumbest president of all time. Trump the diaper filler, aka the felon. Hassan Ali. Nice. I appreciate you being here, Hassan. How you doing? As far as I can find it isn't legal to carry to a protest there. Only when it gets classified as a riot. Yeah. No, that's the thing. That's why, like, when you see the Black Panthers and you see certain people, like, carrying, you know, like Kyle Rittenhouse, you know, if this, like, by their own standards, then Kyle Rittenhouse should have been shot. Like, that's by your own standards. Because he was open carrying at a protest. Oh, he was it doesn't matter. Like, it's not like the cops knew that. That's a hell of a thing to say there, Daniel. Especially, you know, when she's in the middle of chemo right now as we speak. But yeah, okay. I don't know why I engage with those shitheads, but every once in a while it's like, wow. Wow. Yes, man. I know that you guys are so used to, like, grifters in your world that yeah, you look at something like that and then just assume. That's kind of fucked up. I was gonna say, man. All right. Person in critical condition after being shot in an incident involving Border Patrol in Arizona. Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos said one person is in critical condition after being shot in an incident involving U.S. Border Patrol near milepost 15 on West Arivaca Road. Shooting occurred amid recent fatal. Yeah. We know what happened this weekend. The Pima County Sheriff's Department said the circumstance remains under active investigation with the FBI, U.S. Border. Okay, yeah. So the federal government is going to continue to to police themselves and to investigate themselves. Isn't that just fun? Pima County Sheriff's Department said it is coordinating with the FBI and U.S. Customs and Border Patrol following the recent shooting that prompted protests. This case adds to scrutiny of federal immigration officers having shot 12 people since September. Holy shit. Yeah, like and subscribe, please. Finn, I appreciate that. Yes. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the content, please like and subscribe. Trying to push to the 10K here. But we'll do it. We'll get there. We have investigated ourselves and found no wrongdoing. I mean, it's almost like, god damn. This is how fast the news has moved, is like some of this shit becomes hack. Where it's like, it feels hack to say that shit now. Alright, so Trump no guns was not indeed real. Except for the fact that he did come out and say it. Like, see, now that's a, you know what? Hold on. I have to look at this as like something funny, because you realize that I did walk it back. I realized that the Truth Social was fake. But then this motherfucker goes out and says to a reporter, we can't have the guns. Like, come on. Here, I'm going to try and find one with a better audio or something here. You can't have guns. You can't walk in with guns. It's a very unfortunate thing. God, could they get any worse audio on this? I have wondered, like, you know what you didn't see with Biden? Him trying to talk over the sound of his fucking helicopter. Why? Because I've heard people say that this is somehow a power move. How is it a power move? What's powerful about the fact that you can never hear the motherfucker and it's always... Like, what? And NBC Boston 10 on YouTube has a good one audio. Let's see, NBC Boston 10. NBC Boston 10. Let's see. Let's get some good audio. I don't like that he had a gun.
From some of your own officials that Alex Preddy is a domestic.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is a different clip. Here.
Do you agree with the assessment from some of your own officials that Alex Preddy is a domestic terrorist or an assassin?
Well, I haven't heard that, but...
Bruv, I don't know if... All right, man.
Certainly he shouldn't have been carrying a gun, but all of... Hey, look, bottom line, everybody in this room, we view that as a very unfortunate incident, okay? Everyone, unless you're a stupid person. Very, very unfortunate incident. I don't like that he had a gun. I don't like that he had 2 fully loaded magazines. That's a lot of bad stuff. And despite that, I say that's a very...
This poor brainwashed little girl. The thing is, she's going to be a forever Trumper. Like, that shit, like, oof. What even are we? A very confused country, because, again, you got him going out there having the most anti-gun message of any president essentially in the history of America right now. And you have so many people that are just this is where MAGA breaks me. It really does. Like, as far as just, they have zero consistency, obvious. And at this point, it's just become obvious. But that doesn't make it any easier to stomach, where it's just like, God damn. Like, I thought you guys loved the Second Amendment. I thought Don't Tread on Me was like your thing. And then you guys are sitting here cheering on the boot. Like, the boot. Literally cheering on breaking the Constitution, which, again, the only reason that they are comfortable with that is the fact that it's happening to people that they ideologically disagree with. So, was the child an offering? God, didn't that have that vibe? Like, that's why I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, you know, the fact that the Epstein stuff still has not been, like, we don't have any of the Epstein stuff, realistically. I love the Second Amendment. I disagree with Trump in that clip. Can I do that? Sure. This is why I've been asking. This is legitimately what I've been asking. Like, are you guys going to turn on Trump if he starts coming for the guns? Like, I need to know this because I can make this for the laughs, and I usually do. Trust me. Like, I usually go for like the comedy on this, but I want to know. Like, I really do. So if you guys are Trumpers in chat, let me know. And like, if you got a troll, get your troll out. But I also want a genuine answer of what you guys think. If he comes for the guns, then what? Then what? You should, whatever they claim they are trying to do. I mean, that's kind of where, like, that's what I mean. Like, I've listened to enough Trump and seen what happens when you do not take him at his word. I've actually had this joke for a bit, which it's no longer even funny, like, at all, because it's just so true, is any time that somebody just says, he just says things, it's like, no. Like, if there's one thing he does, he does what he says he's going to do. That's why people apparently love him, but that's also part of the problem. It's not a gun problem, it's a heart problem. Simon. Well, you campaign the Democrats want to come in and take your weapons. Yeah, exactly. Dope crew. Yeah, he seriously, like, that's all, like, well, honestly, I've seen it in this chat already. You have people that still believe that the Democrats are the anti-gun party and they think that the left is, against the Second Amendment, which you do have leftists that are against the Second Amendment. And you do have people on the left that, they're uncomfortable with guns, especially, like, the younger they get and, like, the more that they've had, like, shootings in schools. That tends to kind of make you sour you on the whole prospect of the pew-pews. But I do have to say that, again, Simon, you don't need to argue it. I'm literally pro Second A. Like, I've been pro Second A since, God. Let's see. When did I realize it? Because there was like a small period of time that I was kind of like, yeah, we need. Oh, it's when the assault weapons ban went up. Because when I started seeing the proliferation of all these shootings starting to happen, and the big common denominator was the fact that they did away with the assault weapons ban in 2000, I think it was 2004? It's either 2004 or 7, I can't remember. But I remember, like, right after it happened, it was, like, immediate. Where it was just like, holy shit, you started having, like, mass shootings everywhere, man. Like, it was crazy. And, like, you have to understand that as somebody who grew up with, like, the Columbine thing, that we had Columbine and that was it for a while. Like, it didn't become, like, the social norm that we've made it into, which is sad, man. I do still think that it's profoundly sad. As, a Second A guy, where it's like, dude, we couldn't do something to kind of make this so where we could have the pew-pews, have our fun, and, like, god damn. We really fucked up on that one. But, hey, I kind of hope that that's something that we can come together on. The left is the party that said, give us an inch and we take a mile in reference to gun control. No. What? Number one, the left's not a party, Mike. And number two, that's not at all what it was. What are you talking about? Where? Dude, even in my state, I live in one of the bluest states in the union. We have legal gun ownership, and it's pretty, like, we have a decent system, I think. Because the one thing that I appreciate that we have is we run background checks, severe background checks. So if you, like, for instance, had a mental, like, crisis at any point within, I think it's the last 3 years, then you're not allowed to get a gun, which I am very for at that point, where it's like, no, you know what? If someone kind of, although 3 years might be a little much, I think that it should probably be like a case-by-case thing too. Like, where if you can prove that you had therapy or whatever, and just, I don't know. There's definitely, like, I have problems with it. Like, I'm not exactly, like, thrilled, because there are too many hoops, in some cases. But realistically, even with those, I feel like it does kind of help. Because, yeah, we, believe it or not, we are in, like, one of the lowest crime eras, and it's, as much as people want to be like, it's because of Trump, it's like, no, this was happening pretty much post-COVID. It was, like, right around 2003, so the left have plenty of guns out there. Yeah. Well, I mean, The way that you classify the left. Let's be real, man. Can someone buy a... Yeah, you can, actually. Mr. Jiffy Tiffy, you can. Did you know that? Like, yeah, you can buy, like, old decommissioned tanks. Can you buy, like, a one now from the military? I don't think so. I don't know. I actually don't know. I hope not. But, like, I do know, like, there's this guy. God, we drive past his place every time that we go to the Ren Fair. He had, like, he's a private collector that opened, like, his own little museum. So, like, he bought a bunch of, like, decommissioned jets and shit like that. And, yeah, he has a bunch of, like, old tanks. Oh. Jason, I don't put my last name out on the chats? Well, I mean, if your last name's Beatrice, then yeah, you do. Fuck Donald Trump. Yes. Deutschmax, oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I have two characters on here. They are brothers. Yeah. We have Peter and Eric, although Peter is on little vacation. Yeah. So Eric is holding it down. He's going, and when I say holding it down, we don't know who the it is. I told you to be quiet down there, okay? Which is my wife's first name. Oh no, are you one of those guys? Like, do you have like a joint Facebook account? Damn, dude, I like cooked somebody recently for that, where I was just like, It's like, yo, dude, which one of y'all cheated? And it was funny because I was right. Oh, God. That felt so good. Because there was this guy being a real dickbag to one of my friends. And, are you German? I mean, technically I am. But yes. Yeah, this guy, it was like Wesson something. Wesson Heather. It was Wesson Heather. I won't say the last name, but yeah, it was a joint Facebook account. And the thing is, he didn't even use an ampersand. He did Wes and then Heather with a lower. I was like, is that his name? And then I realized, I was like, oh no, it's a joint Facebook account. And at one point he was just getting really snippy with me. So I just said, I'm like, all right, man, you have a lot of balls to come after somebody when you're rocking a fucking dual Facebook account. Who cheated? And immediately, the person that like was the the mutual in the conversation just ha, you fucking nailed it. It was hilarious. I was just like, oh, fucking knew it. A lot of swingers also have joint Facebook accounts. See, that's the thing. I thought they were swingers at first. And that's why I was kind of like waiting. It was almost like a bait thing. It's just like, no, we're into the lifestyle. Just let them like kind of bury themselves in that. Nah, it was funny. Yeah, he definitely disengaged pretty fast. Do I support ICE? Fuck no. Fuck no. Do you know how many people actually support ICE in the country right now? Fucking even Donald Trump doesn't support ICE in its current form. He's walking shit back. Like, dude, Greg Bovino got just completely fucking embarrassed by this administration, which I love. I love it. Aren't they supposed to have pineapple emotes? Yeah, that was also the thing. They're supposed to have pineapples or if you see a flamingo, apparently that counts. Swing and a miss. Well, I mean, AZ Vocal Local, what's up? How you doing? Also, if you guys can do me the favor and hit the like button on your way into the stream today, I really appreciate that. Helps me out immensely, trying to get my stuff out there as much as possible. I had to miss a day in the algorithm, and you know what? Apparently, the ones that hurt you the most are the ones where it's like, yeah, people are expecting your stuff, and yeah, missing Mondays is, it sucked. So, gonna try not to do that again, but yeah, priorities, as I said. The fact that my wife was able to hang out as long as she was, although she's back into essentially like mini isopod. It's not as stringent, so I'll get to see her next week, but she, yeah, apparently, until she goes in for surgery, it's going to be a thing. AZ Vocal Local, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Jesus, Chuck, they're so fucking weird. We'll have to have more time to spend with his Nat Geos. God, yeah, did you guys hear about that shit? Like, so one of these guys came out Flamingos, what? Robin, oh no. Yeah, Robin, if you see flamingos on, like, where you see a joint couple, like, or just like a Wes and Heather, if you will, and then they have like a either pineapple or a flamingo at the end of it, that means that they're into the lifestyle, which means swingers. But if they are not, like I said, you can kind of, like, you can see where it's like, ooh, I think one of them cheated, and yeah, this is like joint, I don't know, that's the old school joint Facebook account thing where it's just like, yeah. It's like, who cheated? And then you find out that it's usually the guy. I've run into one when I was surprised, I'll say. Trump stopped the war in Gaza before it went too far. The war in Gaza's still on there, buddy. The ceasefire has been broken so many times, like daily, that I don't even know how you can call it a ceasefire with a straight face. There is no peace. Israel has taken the northern region and they're going to reappropriate it for their use. So that just means stealing land. So it's exactly what we were saying. It was an ethnic cleansing, and I can't say the G word, apparently, because, yes, you know, YouTube. Absolutely love how we're judging people's sex life again. Oh, I can do that. I can totally do that. What are you talking about? Wait. Are you telling me that people that have a problem with fucking trans people and gay people have a problem with me making fun of swinger culture? That tracks. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's crazy. I mean, that's the thing. I usually don't care. It's more so the people that try to, like, live this life of, like, they're perfect Christians and love them some Trump, when realistically all they want to do is, like, protect whatever perceived tax breaks they get, which then you find out that a lot of these people have, like, a whole bunch of government contracts where they are legitimately committing fraud. I don't know, man. Trump swinger with Epstein. Ew, no. How could you say that if you value the Constitution at all? Let's see if he says, hope your wife gets better. Yeah, I appreciate that, even though you're a Trumper. I do appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. What happens in the bedroom is nobody's business. I kind of agree with that. See, that's very much how I am. I am very much keep it to yourself and mind your business. Like, I don't like when people pry. Like, that shit is weird. I really don't like that. Like, I don't like when people try to, like, king shame through just being like, oh, you're probably into this, and you know what, because you're letting us assume and not just telling us. Like, I've had that happen where they're like, just because you're not telling us what you're into, so we're just gonna assume, and then it's like, you know what, we can just believe it's like, okay, that doesn't seem fair, and that seems really fucked up. Sounds very complicated, those golf carts. All consenting adults, then mind your business. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, yes, if you are a consenting adult and you guys are doing whatever the fuck, fine. I don't care. But where I will get involved is if you, like I said, live this Christian life and then simultaneously, like, wife swap. No. No, that one I'll call out. What's up, Rowdy? Good day. How's it going, man? Yes, I'm having a good day. I'm having a great day, actually. Despite the fact that, when I was on this space stream, I was in a really bad mood. I don't know what the fuck happened. I had one of those moments where I must have woken up on the wrong side of the fucking bed. Like, I should have, by all means, I got a good night's sleep. I had a great night last night. I saw friends. I saw my wife. But now I'm like, okay, yeah, poor Hawk. Oh, man, yeah, Natch, I kind of feel bad. I'm going to just say, yeah, I do kind of feel bad that I attacked Hawk as bad as I did because, man, I went after him. So if you guys don't know, I was on this space today, and I kind of went, Hawk on TikTok and YouTube. He's the guy with the mullet. I'm sure you guys have seen him if you're into political content. He's all over the place. I definitely kind of roasted him a little bit, and he kind of caught some strays, and he didn't deserve it, so I hope he sees this. You missed that? Oh, well, go watch the beginning of this space. Not Ethan Hawke, just Hawk. I don't know, like, randomly started popping onto my feed. Somebody had said that, yeah, Hawk with the mullet. Here, you know what? Fuck it. Let's find one of his videos so I can just kind of show you guys who I mean. But yeah, he like I said, he didn't deserve what I what I was spewing on him because you know. Here we go. This guy. So you guys have definitely, I'm sure you've seen him. There we go. And for my horizontal stream, you guys have seen this guy, right? So right off the bat, I made fun of the fact where I was just like, okay, so anytime before this guy goes on like camera, he has to do this thing with his moose where he's just like, kind of like Ace Ventura did, where he's just, that guy sucks. Yeah, the thing is, if you think he sucks, definitely go check out my roast of him, because I did have a little bit of fun with it. And oh man, did I call him out. Oh, TikTok got rid of my account with all the followers. I gotta work harder now. Like, I did do that. I was just like, ooh. Yeah. Want to be careful, because you know, listen, as a content creator, you never know. So you got to be, I try to be careful. I also try to put out what to give what I would love to get, and that's the old Christian in me. I really do. Like, I try to put out like good energy, because that's what I want from the world. And it just sucks when you we've all been there, where you feel like you're on a good streak, you're having good days, you're feeling good about yourself, you're happy, and then all of a sudden something bad happens, and then it really kind of hits you where you feel like betrayed, where you're just like, fuck, what the fuck did I do to get this? This is bullshit. Like, I was doing good, I was trying to put out good fucking, energy, I helped this old lady, with her cart and all this stuff. Do I read chat? Yeah, I mean, I do, but I'm kind of on a, tangent, so I tend to do that, chase, but yes, I do tend to read the chats here. Yes, I'm one of those streamers. I like to interact with chat, even though I've had other streamers tell me that I'm fucking crazy for that. Actually, you know what? Shout out Letterhack. He was really, really kind to me about that, and I'm sure he would be fine if I said that. He kind of said, he's like, you have the knack for just talking with chat. He's like, I wouldn't want to do that to have a job. I mean, none of your business, but yes, I do this for fun. But I also, I'm getting there. So making the dream come true. Man, this tea's fucking great. Stash. It's a new brand that I've never had before. So yeah, Earl Grey tea. Shit, a lot of drama lately. With who? What kind of drama's going on? Like, see, honestly, I would not mind doing a little drama farming, or drama fama, or drama llama. I don't want a pharma. I want to be, yeah. So drama llama, there we go. When you get 1K in chat, you can only respond to super chats like everybody else. Yeah, I know. I mean, it kind of sucks, but this is why I'm trying to keep my horizontal stream as like, my OGs can always get a hold of me there. I know that it's going to be a chiller time because the algorithm is definitely not as, weird with it, which I appreciate it. I appreciate the shorts algorithm. I appreciate the fact that you guys found me. Hello, if you found me through the shorts feed. Appreciate you being here. Hit that like button if you guys are enjoying the content. I'm going to ask just a few times during stream. It does annoy me that I have to do that, but we got to grow. I'm a growing channel. I need those likes, but also sub to the channel if you're enjoying it. And I like to engage with people. So drama llama, red pajama. yeah. Again, I hung out with the wife a little too much yesterday. She was okay. So my wife is really big into Swoop. I'm not sure if you guys know who Swoop is, but Swoop is a more of like a drama creator. Okay, totally just fucked that up. She is a content creator who focuses mostly on drama content, MLM schemes, stuff like that. Like, she kind of stays away from the political stuff, and I appreciate, her takes on stuff. And yeah, me and my wife were going down like that rabbit hole together, and yeah. It's always important to have some kind of fun stuff like that, and yeah, SF RAM. What? Chimeran. Hey, we got a Conan fan. Oh. Was he not cool? Message retracted. Oh, okay. I was about to say, wait, did somebody else retract him? Because I was like, no, you don't be one of those guys that likes Conan and's a dick. Oh, I'd be very upset about that. First time here. Why do you want someone's first impression to be looking at the top and seeing wife's cancer fund? Well, because my wife has cancer and I live in America. We're at that point where getting any help that I can really helps. So, did you drop 50 shirts to get live broadcast shorts? Or 50 shorts to get live broadcast? I don't know. I have no idea. All I know is they offered it to me one day, and I was like, sure, I'll do it. And now I do it. Now I'm on vertical, and it's fun. So it's nice to have someone who can speak in your chat, but also you have analytical skills. I brought up QAnon a couple days ago. The random shorts are interesting. Oh, thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate that. Are you a creative? I would classify myself as a creative, yes. So, guys, get this shit. When I was getting my the gig that I have, I had to do a little extra talking and convincing because I had a discrepancy because I took time off to go do comedy. And yeah, it was kind of funny. They were just like, so what were you doing? I was like, I was doing stand-up comedy, and they're like, oh, cool. Well, is there any way can you get references for that? I'm like, I mean, sure, but I don't know. It immediately became a thing where I'm like, I really don't know how this works. It ended up working out, but it was funny. Gotta have some comedy to break up the sadness. Yeah, oh yeah, man. Seriously, honestly, I have a lot in my life. Trust me. The last year kind of proved to me how I can pat myself on the back on this one and just say, no, I'm very what's the word I'm looking for? Steadfast. I'm very steadfast. Is this a liberal channel? No, I'm a leftist. I'm not liberal. We probably agree on more than we disagree on, even if you're a right-winger. We'll see. I don't know. I don't get... If the whole thing is you want to be cruel to people, then I'm not going to agree with you. Because I can't get behind that. I don't like senseless cruelty. I think that it's stupid. I think that people that hyperfixate on things that make it easier to be cruel to people, that's where I have a problem with. So some of us have to laugh from screaming. Oh, yeah, we be stubborn folk. Yeah. I mean, I am. I'm stubborn as fuck. Actually, back to the creative thing. It's just, I work way better in creative spaces. So whether I'm doing this, when I was doing radio, even when I was, driving, dude, it was 45 minutes there and then 45 back. And God, that sucked. That sucked so much, man. I don't miss that because I didn't get paid. That was under the, oh yeah. It's an internship. It's like, what? Pep's crushing this. Well done. Hey, thanks, Jake. I appreciate that. Your kind words always mean a lot to me, brother. You know what's up. You've been doing this longer than me, so I always kind of look up to y'all whether you want me to or not. If you're having a good time, like the stream, yeah. Yes, please do. And that's what I apologize to any of my regulars. Dude, I really appreciate you guys taking the time to let me know that you kind of missed the vibe of the stream before I went into the vertical streams, and thank you for that. I'm happy that I'm growing, but it's also, I really truly appreciate all of the OG crew, and just so you guys know, I got you. You got the priority here. I stuttered there. chill stream today. Well, a little bit. We're gonna be going into the stuff here in a moment. Also, I'm kind of stalling a little bit because I'm trying to get this protest coverage. Because if my friend doesn't go live, then we're gonna have status quo. But it looks like he is still not going live. God damn it. Did he... Hold on. Did he text me? No, he didn't. What the fuck? All right. Well, we'll figure it out. Oh, wait. Shit. Oh, he emailed me like a fucking idiot. Hold on, guys. Yeah, for anybody that ever really wants to get a hold of me, yeah, it would probably actually suit you better to try and through chat than trying to email me. Ugh. Trolls haven't got out of school yet. This is awesome. Yeah, well, I think that's because I didn't lead with protests in the header too, and I think that the day off, if I'm being real, I think that kind of helped. Although it helped and hurt. Like I said, guys, like I'm trying to be as open about this as possible. Where, yeah, the algorithm, man, it's a bitch. It does something to you where you're just like, oh my god. And you know what? I don't care what kind of content you make. I do not, like, you could be doing food talk, and when you realize that you have a little bit of traction, and like, you can't help but look at the analytics. Like, eventually you're gonna look, and when you do, you realize that it's like, oh man, so if I do this at this time consistently, this is what gives me the boost. Okay. And it really is, like, I'm giving you guys a little inside baseball here, and it's, you know, it's nothing TOS breaking or anything like that. But, yeah, consistency is key. Literally, if you're consistent in your channel, and, like, it doesn't matter, like, what the time is, as long as it's, like, close to when you start and close to when you end, yeah, it kind of rewards you for that. So, apparently missing that day yesterday was a huge factor. So, you guys are enjoying the chiller chat. Well, you can thank the wife for that one. Also, for real, if you guys want to shout out my wife, you could just say, you know, just spam like the unicorn emote. You don't even need to say her name. She is just, yeah. We call her Uni in chat. Pep showing us how this sausage is made. Yeah, from the inside. It's not who changes the system. It's the system that will eventually change you. Yes. Yeah, that'll happen. Thank you, guys. Yeah, see, she loves unicorns. Like, she absolutely, I don't know. She's one of those, you know, calls herself the girly girl. She's like, I love unicorns, I just do. But she liked The Last Unicorn growing up. It was her favorite movie, which she has made me watch multiple times. And I'll just say, it's a dark-ass fucking movie. But yeah, okay, so let's get to some stuff. Let's get to stuff. Here, let me pull this protest video up because this happened yesterday. Yeah, this was outside the hotel yesterday. The Last Unicorn's very good. Yeah, it's a very good movie.
You can help build the only independent news outlet, always on the ground with the people
sweet.
for as low as 60
Keep an eye on the P.O. box.
They've been lying to us for years, and you're going straight to the people.
Flint, Michigan.
Brooklyn, New York.
Government sending one more you to the residents of Chicago.
We need as many independent voices as possible, and that's why what you guys do is so fucking important.
Covering what the corporate media covers up.
God, just the noise making and no interviews. All right, this is a short video. I'll be honest. I'm glad that they're out there doing this because I'd probably need to leave from just like sensory overload. Your wife also likes The Last Unicorn. Nice. Yeah, she has this really cool Aurora blanket where it's like the last scene where it's all the unicorns. It's really cool. Can't heal. Man, that's how you know it's cold. Their cameras have little jackets on them. Is that Ice doing that?
They're moving the fridge, making a batter. Yeah, look.
I'm actually wondering for anybody that's like staying at that hotel. Why is the paparazzi there? I mean, the press is literally like, I would say at this point, 20% of the people that like go out there. Good for you. I'm glad that you own your own house. I do too. Pats on the back. That's such a weird thing to flex on. It's like, yeah, a lot of people do. There's TMZ when you need them. I think they're there. They've had people on the ground. The Hiltons are longtime friends with Trump. Well, breaking property also is no reason to shoot people. The fact that you guys have a very skewed view on what would constitute lethal force isn't like, this is why nobody takes you seriously. Honestly. And then you look at the shooting and you're still like, yeah, that guy deserved it. It's like, no, like you guys, you suck. And if you don't recognize, oh, here comes the pepper gas. Less lethal protester, point blank rage with less lethal ammunition. Honestly, this was kind of a failure on the cops. But then again, this is also, they're not there because of what ICE has done. The chief of police is just kind of said, and this is also going with the state cops too. They are sick of this shit, and they feel that these, like, ICE is putting them in a ton of fucking danger, and they're just like, yeah, you know what? Nah. Ah, see? Yeah, you see, that would be funny if ICE came and knocked on your door. Oh, are you talking about that one guy? Okay, you're not talking about me.
You see it earlier, gas canisters have been deployed, and at this point, it appears that about 20 yards out.
I think this is fighting for freedom.
Suspected federal officer tried to train his long gun on, or his less lethal gun on a demonstrator in the distance there. It's not live. It's not live. It is not a live gun. You have at this point what appears to be just members of the press, members of the media here, standing off to the side. In the distance, what you have scattered are those demonstrators who were standing off, and now the gas...
Yeah, the guy pointing a shotgun at the people holding cameras is the good guy, right? Yeah.
No, it's not the time. What is the time? No, it's not the time. You understand? Are you pressed? Are you pressed? Are you pressed? Then back up. Back up now.
You say yes when they're asking, are you pressed? Yeah, you are. I mean, I am. Well, the weird part is I am. This is one of those nice things. Somebody, like a lawyer. Here, you know what? Not sure if he's okay with me giving his name. If he's... I'll tell the story if he is. Go home, leave them alone? No. That's not how that works. You guys are seriously going to act like that after everything that's just happened? And Greg Bovino getting fucked up? Oh, and this is where they called out the sound cannon that, you know, Venom would have a problem with. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't want me using his name. So, got a lawyer friend. He said that because I have a channel that even is, you know, has the numbers that it does, that if ICE ever fucks with me, that go live button is getting hit real fast. One of the nicer parts of having at least assurance. LRAD, that's what it is, LRAD.
Deborah Fleischaker is former chief of staff at ICE and former executive secretary for DHS. Badaria Arandano is the former chief of police in Minneapolis.
Talking heads.
Okay,
Hold
Deborah,
on.
how do you expect swapping out Bovino for Homan might change things on the ground in Minneapolis?
Oh, actually, good question.
Well, I hope this changes things, but
yeah, because as much as like I do not like Greg, I definitely don't like Bovino, but as much as I don't like Homan and you know, at least he did work with the Obama administration. He is, for lack of a better term, the adult in the room in this situation.
my real concern is that it's a swap of packaging and not.
Yeah,
of
we'll
what's
see
inside the
though.
package,
We'll see. We'll
right?
see.
What we really need is a change of goal, tactics, and approach.
Well, yeah,
and
no, okay. There's no disagreeing there.
simply
Just
switching
saying.
out leadership, or even moving Border Patrol agents out and leaving ICE agents, you know, at the numbers we're seeing, isn't really a de-escalation.
So, Chief Arandano, what do you see as change that would make a difference?
Hold on. Wait, are you serious?
They're tackling somebody in the street.
I didn't see this.
You're gonna have to kill me! I have done nothing
Oh, yeah, I did. I was about to say, what, they tackled somebody and arrested somebody on camera? I mean, like...
I'm a United States citizen!
Oh my God,
Yep.
dude. The
Now
fact
they're
that they
firing
just...
tear gas canisters into the crowd. Some of the agents are rushing forward.
Yeah, did you guys see that hot mic moment too?
You can help build the
Oh, is that Dirty, the local rapper? Rapper?
16 cents a day.
Yeah, I had heard about this. Okay, so I didn't realize that was the same thing.
Flint, Michigan.
Brooklyn, New York.
Government sending one more you to the residents of Chicago.
We need as many independent voices as possible, and that's why what you guys do is so important.
People need to start talking about extended labor
Covering what
strikes.
the corporate
I agree.
media covers up.
I do agree. We are, in fact, the baddies. It's not, like, this is where I kind of understand now, where certain people from certain countries, they hate it when you generalize, like Russians specifically. During, like, the start of the Ukrainian conflict, there were so many Russians that were coming out there like, I don't support this. Stop lumping me in. Stop hating me. I don't support this. It's the same with Gaza. Bunch of Jewish people coming out just being like, I don't support this. Stop accusing me of being like the opposition on this when I agree with you. It's like, okay.
They're gonna start shooting. Oh, yeah. Got more.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is literally where the guy's like, this is like Call of Duty.
Flags going off here in the crowd. More tear gas.
Yeah, that shit's crazy. Person just got an update.
Yep.
Person's still in critical condition after being shot by Border Patrol. And that's it. Okay.
With that cloud
I
of
signed
tear
up for
gas
updates.
in the...
Another cornball trying to get into politics. Oh, I'm into politics, man.
Jesus Christ.
God damn. Go,
Part
go,
of
go.
a collective.
See the agents there
Try as I do.
tackling somebody in the street. Piling on him and arresting him. Agents telling press to back up. The man is trying to scream out his name.
JT, put the microphone, direct the...
Yeah, direct the mic right towards him. What are you doing?
You're gonna have to kill me! I have done nothing at all!
Yeah, damn, dude. Oh my god, they do have a good
I
mic.
have done nothing at all!
Hey, I'm sorry to hear about your wife. I would contribute if I could financially. If you guys can't contribute financially, just hit the like and get the stream out there. Help the channel grow, and then people that can help. I appreciate that as much as the people that hit the like and subscribe. I really do, guys.
I'm a United States citizen!
All the support goes a long way, especially right now.
If you kill me on the street!
I wish I could go into it. Believe it or not, there's certain things that I
They
can't.
just sprayed pepper spray directly into the man's face.
You're gonna kill me! That's what you want? You wanna kill me?
You don't have to. It's not blunt. You guys, no. We're very open about this. I wouldn't have put that up there if you guys were curious about the information. She has colorectal cancer. She is in her last week of chemo. She's moving on to radiation and then surgery. But we're not sure if we're going to be doing surgery first and then radiation. We find out later this week.
You're gonna have to fucking kill me!
This actually, ICE was the one pushing on the street here. This wasn't interfering. Like, honestly, if they want to bitch about the interference thing, they don't even have to engage with the protesters. They can go about their business. But the fact is, they've been playing crowd control, and the thing is, it's at the behest of the MSPM7. Holy shit.
I have done nothing wrong! I have done nothing! Ah! Ah! I have done nothing wrong!
Is there anything that any of us can do to contribute if we don't have the financial resources to help? We accept prayers and hopes, prayers, vibes, all of it. Seriously, any little bit of kindness goes a long way. And my wife is very big into like vibes.
I'm a United States
She's my little stoner princess.
citizen! I have done nothing wrong! They're chaining me, spraying me, and beating me! I have done nothing!
All this so you mean wait. All this so we don't hold the governor accountable for fraud when he wasn't committing the fraud, and then you're going to ignore the fact that this is all happening because Trump is using this to run from the Epstein files? Come on. Like, bro. That's what professionals do. If you haven't noticed, cops usually act a lot more professional than these guys. That's kind of part of the problem. That's also why 2,000 of them, of these guys are going with Greg Bovino, apparently. Because, yeah, somehow, some way, they are realizing that this lack of training is not exactly helping. Yeah, like, dude, they took the gun off him in slow motion and then shot him 10 times. That's why everybody is kind of pissed about this one. And that's why a lot of people have fucking finally turned that corner where they're like, oh, shit. And ICE, Trump, and generally the right-wingers in media are very, very nervous about this. I mean, Benny Johnson started walking back his shit. Like, gotta say, guys. The only people that are spitting out the official narrative seem to be, like, the ones that weren't caught up on what to say next.
Yeah, in case you can't hear what he's saying, he was shouting out his name. And now he's saying, unzip my jacket, get my passport out of my front pocket.
The Second Amendment is only for conservatives. It's obviously not allowed for liberals. Yeah, I mean, that's... If they just said that, I don't know how, but I would actually be like, okay, at least you just said it. Instead of these fake fuckers where they're just like, I'm a Second Amendment absolutist. It's like, okay, so you want to protect my rights to have my pew-pews? No, you're a you're a libby lib. We don't want you leftists having your fucking pew-pews. We can't have that. Leftists coordinate these operations. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. Simultaneously make fun of how the left is disorganized, and then also have paid protesters consistently, and just it's always, dude, it's laughable with you guys. Jesus.
Somebody, they will kill me! They will kill me! They will kill me if you let this happen! They will kill me if you let them!
Unruly and uncivilized? Dude, if somebody attacks your community and you're just sitting in your house going, you should all comply, I don't know if you think that, like, do you honestly kind of see yourself in that? Like, just the rocking chair, just, I don't see nothing. I don't care. Just comply. Just comply. What? At what point do you realize that it's like, no, you know, that whole, like, Constitution thing and, like, the whole way that we built our entire Constitution and our entire system to make sure that we don't live in tyranny, and you're just sitting here, like, terrorize away? As long as you're the government, I'm fine with that. It's like, what? Like, this is why we're all making fun of you. Tread on me harder, daddy. Like, goddamn, literally a ball-gagged fucking snake. Tread harder. Trump is my daddy. Trump daddy syndrome.
Laying on the ground.
That's the true TDS.
I need an ambulance. I need an ambulance, please. Matthew James Obadiah Allen. Please. Go.
Authorities are moving us
They even admitted this isn't about deporting immigrants anymore. Now they want the voter rolls.
back.
Like, come on, man. Look up MSPM7 and then explain to me why us paying attention to this somehow, some way, is so bad. Daddy issues, they definitely do.
See that? Agents are now moving backwards. Agents are moving backwards.
The thing is, you probably would say the same thing about the guy who died.
Truck.
Protecting somebody, his community. The mentally sick thing. See, they're trying to say that the left is mentally ill and that any of these outbursts are mentally ill. Trust me, guys. MSPM7, literally, right there. Right there. It's almost like the bots are trying to make that into a thing. And they're trying to get the other right-wingers in these other right-wing chats or like my chat to fucking rise with them where they're just like, yeah, you know what? We should be comfortable with this. Instead of you guys realizing that it's like, nah, you are now legitimately fighting against your own rights. That's funny. You should go check out the Trump University fraud. Get back to me if, you know.
Now the agents are continuing to back up here, move back north on Nicolette.
Looks like they are going to start deploying gas.
And you see the agents there standing at the front of the line. They're firing some kinds of...
In this way, yes, it is. Yes, using munitions against fucking peaceful protesters. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, that's literally that's number one in the tyranny handbook.
Now they're
there,
firing
guy.
tear gas canisters
But
into the crowd.
Convince the dumbest of the populace to be okay with it too. Like you're just a useful tool to them. That's it.
The agents are rushing forward.
Like if you get caught in the crossfire, they ain't gonna stop shooting just because you're there.
They are chasing down protesters.
Yep, the agents here were following them as they rush into a side parking lot.
Charlie Kirk's wife is mentally ill.
Immediately after some of the demonstrators have tackled another one.
It's funny. This is how you know my wife has a badass sense of humor. She was literally like, if this cancer does get me, can you please assure me that you're gonna grieve me longer than Erica Kirk did? That was dark as fuck, but it was also pretty fucking funny.
One of those
live shots
protesters has been, at least one has been pepper sprayed directly in the face.
Is that a second person? Oh my god, dude. I literally turned away for a second. Well, I mean, hey, smart. Get the EMTs to just take you away.
I'm a United States citizen. I have done nothing wrong. I have a viable fear for my life. I have seen multiple videos of them killing people in the street, and I am afraid that if I move, they will kill me.
Who decides another person's grief? As somebody who has grieved pretty fucking hard the last year, I can tell you right now, I don't know, man. It was not even a week and she was out there with fucking pyrotechnics. So we can make fun of that. She definitely deserves that one a little bit.
I work with people who have breast cancer, and my brown...
All right, hold on. We got one more intermittent video, and then...
My brown patients are choosing to stop chemo because they do not want to be abducted. It's really important that we keep the engagement up, and so that way this movement continues.
See, now that's, again, unconscionable.
The line has...
Someone like, dude, if my wife misses one chemo treatment, like, that's literally a death sentence.
Been drawn, it wasn't by us.
This is insane.
You can help build the only independent news outlet.
Like,
Always
keeping
on the
people
ground
from
with
getting
the
their
people
chemo
for
is just a
low
whole new
16th
level of
century.
cruelty.
Can you describe this movement that you see yourself as being part of? What's it fighting for? Who's it comprised of?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's for all of us, and really the movement is just education.
If you're talking about us in chat here,
knowing what our rights are.
There's
and
Zach,
having the
and you're saying that we're gullible, but you're the ones believing everything that the right has to say.
courage to speak
Egg on your face there, homie.
out for it. And it's Martin Luther King Day.
Literally
It's,
a mouthpiece for the fucking government, and you're just like, you guys are so gullible. You believe everything you're told.
You know, and we have to use our privilege, as you're doing, to speak out for those who can't. You know, and we're trying to be full-throated. And creative and doing what we do best. You know, some people are crocheting mittens for us. Some people are dropping off supplies. Some people are escorting other people to work. And
yeah, gullible people elect billionaires who don't care about them. Well said.
It's really important that we keep the engagement up, and so that way this movement continues, because the line has been drawn. It wasn't by us. I work in healthcare. I'm a mandated reporter, and the response to her murder,
the right are so fucking weird.
The federal government, Kristi Noem and the like, is exactly like a domestic abuser. Honestly, you know, they use the Darvo tactics. They're using the exact same things. And I'm someone where I really care about my neighbors. I genuinely care about the people who I.
That's one thing I'll say the left does not do. They don't block emergency roadways. If you've seen any of the like highway blocking protests, if there is an emergency vehicle, they do clear the way.
I'm in healthcare.
It's actually ironically what that guy was doing was clearing the street when they shot him.
And for months I've been.
So which one is it? Do you want us to help clear the street and not block traffic, or do you want them to block traffic? Like, no, you just admit it. Just admit it. You just want leftist shot. That's how this is. God damn.
Had concussions from these people. I work with people who have breast cancer, and my brown patients are choosing to stop chemo because they do not want to be abducted. They don't want to leave their kids.
Afraid to go to cancer treatment because they're worried that.
Yes, we have eyes, we have brains. Don't piss on our legs and tell us it's raining. We can see this shit every day.
I mean, that seems to be the common one that everybody's saying.
And if we don't stop it from here, it's coming somewhere else.
Yep. All right, here we go.
Some Border Patrol commanders and federal agents are packing to leave up Minneapolis.
As Bradley Blackburn reports, this comes after 2 Americans were shot and killed by federal agents there in less than 3 weeks.
It's your, so that means apostrophe R-E.
Protesters gathered outside of a Minnesota hotel overnight where they believe U.S. Border Patrol Commander Greg Bovino may be staying. Sources tell CBS News Bovino and some of his agents will leave Minneapolis as soon as today. Another source says Bovino...
You're going to spam your idiocy?
...has been relieved of his command. It comes 3 days after a federal agent shot and killed 37-year-old ICU nurse Alex Preddy. Bovino strongly defended his agent Saturday.
The thing is, again, Bovino is getting fucking booted, and they're what kind of cancer? Colorectal cancer.
Situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage.
We just got the information yesterday that we're exactly halfway through the treatment
And massacre law enforcement.
But she is halfway through the treatment. I am just a bystander in this.
Multiple videos from the scene contradict his statements.
People are losing faith that the federal government can be capable of enforcing federal law and doing it professionally and without...
Well, yeah, you're going to admit that we're also losing faith in you, that you're not going to protect us.
Widespread constitutional violations.
With growing backlash...
Because the thing is, you're also not enforcing the law on these guys, essentially giving them the justification to keep doing what they're doing.
President Trump now seems to be changing course. On social media, the president said he had good calls with Minnesota Governor Tim Walz and Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey.
Yeah, and if Joe Biden, you know what? The one time he did do that, everybody collectively cringed on the left and said, okay, Joe.
Monday.
And then we ignored him.
Announcing his borders are...
Everybody on the left ignored him. You know, it was pretty easy.
Tom Homan will now coordinate with state
and local... do this shit daily where, dude, he didn't move markets on the shitter.
Officials on the ground.
I'm sorry, Trump has a poop tweet and will move a fucking market because he read an article that wasn't even true. He did that with China. It turned out that the fucking Chinese, or the article that he got about China doing this preemptive move, it was a fucking speculative article from the Hindustan Times. And he was just like, you know what? Fuck you guys. Don't even talk to me. I see how it is.
We hope Governor Walz will do the right thing and continue to work with President Trump
to keep the American people safe.
Governor.
God, the fact that they have to be so forceful with all of it too. Like, again, I didn't like Jen Psaki or like the press corps from Biden, but Jesus Christ, the way that she has to literally shout this shit to the American people and just be like, do you either believe it or you don't? That's just how it is. You're gay. Yeah, you know what? You don't even believe it. You're gay.
Walz's office said in a statement, the president agreed to look into reducing the number of federal agents in Minnesota. Fry also says he'll
yes, you mean the COVID lockdowns that Donald Trump started. Nice try.
continue to push for an end to ramped
Nice
up federal
try.
immigration operations, and
Trump signed off on it.
He plans to.
Also, I thought that you guys. Oh, wait a minute. So comply? Why didn't you comply? Wait a minute. So now you're mad at the COVID lockdowns, and did you protest those? Did you not wear a mask? Did you not comply? Wait a minute, guys. Paul didn't comply. We know what happens to the ones that don't comply with the law of the government.
Discuss next steps with Holman today. Bradley Blackburn, CBS.
See, thus proving my point.
CBS News, New York.
I always like the ones that like kind of prove where it's just like, oh yeah.
Virginia Governor Abigail Spanberger is calling the fatal shooting of the Minnesota ICU nurse at that Border Patrol officer as an outrage. Governor Spanberger, a former federal officer with the CIA, said the video she watched raised questions about training and procedure. Governor says she worries incidents like the Preddy shooting.
I didn't laugh a lot at Charlie Kirk's death. I do now.
Erodes the community's
because, yeah, I think that we've been, it's enough times gone by to where we can call it getting Kirk.
Trust in local and state law enforcement.
I condemned it.
Anytime there is a tragedy like this, it impacts the entire law enforcement community. When somebody else, someplace else, or other agencies are employing such careless,
gets mad at me for fucking pointing out the fact that he's intellectually dishonest.
reckless. I don't even know if you can call them tactics.
Oh yeah, I proved my point was proven. You proved my point.
No one would ever be trained to
Good one,
respond
dude.
that way or behave that way as a law
Sick
enforcement
bird.
officer.
An investigation is underway into the shooting death. Customs and Border Patrol saying the officers involved are still on active duty, but have been reassigned away from Minneapolis.
That's what it was. Okay. I had heard that they were put on administrative duty, but I guess that is not the case.
You want to come talk to me? Come over here.
All right.
Hey, how are you? Nice to see you.
Oh, hey, they got a new correspondent out there. Sweet. I recognize her. All right, so this is live right now.
Good
we got
evening,
the
status coup
status coup.
and Midas Touch. I'm Tina Desiree Berg. I am reporting live from the Bye Bye Bovino protest in front of the courthouse in Minneapolis. What is your name?
My name is Adam Ali.
And you came down tonight to protest the shooting of Alex Preddy. What else?
Also, and Alex Prey and Nicole, justice for Renee Good. You see what's going on in this city the past couple of weeks. We've been going through a lot by our own government, and Trump is basically targeting us because it's a democratic state, you know.
Again, I'm not a Democrat, and the Democrats aren't even fucking paying attention to this. So
it's good
good try, Paul.
to see the people coming together like this and, you know, standing up for what's right.
The Democrats hate us more than you
Justice
do.
got to be served. You know what I'm saying? So with that, yep.
So
'Cause
speaking
you're
of
not
justice
actually threatening to take their
needed to
party
be
over.
served, we learned on Friday that
They don't like us because they
have shut down the
genuinely
civil
think
rights
that we have
investigation into
a shot at
Jonathan
taking over the
Ross.
party because they saw what
There
happened
was
with
a
MAGA and they
FBI
see what's
agent, Tracy
happening
Morgan, that had
organically
opened a
with the
case
No
to
Kings
investigate
movement.
Jonathan Ross, but the Washington Division, Cash Patel, whoever else at the FBI, shut that down.
Well, just
and
because I'm on the
wanted
left
to
and I happen to
have
caucus
Renee
with the
Good and
Dems
Alex
doesn't
Preddy
mean that I'm a
investigated
Dem.
Instead,
It's the same way that.
what do you feel
Are you
about
MAGA or are you
I don't know
a?
nothing about that,
Are
you
you?
know,
Do you
that's
consider yourself a Republican or
about that,
MAGA?
but all I can tell you is what I hear from the news.
Or
and
do you
watch.
consider yourself
You know,
both
we just
because you
gotta
realize
stay
you
out
have
the way,
to
stay out of
vote
trouble,
for the
and do right
Republicans?
what is the right thing? How do we progress and make this better?
Shit. I don't know what we gotta do. What we gotta do is, but I know, like cops, you know what I'm saying?
No, I'm an orc.
It's good cops and bad cops.
Not a fairy,
But we
I'm
just
an
gotta,
orc.
you know what I'm saying? We just gotta, come
All
together
a fairy
like this
love.
and protest That's the only way we're gonna beat them. Protest.
Right on.
Jesus Christ, dude. Did you just like step out of a time machine from the 70s? Oh, what are you, a fairy? Oh, look at this guy. He's got long hair.
With us.
Yeah, you know what? This guy, Bob Seger. I saw his Bob Seger character at one of the bars, and I told him, ha ha ha, what are you, a lady? And then he made a song about me.
So.
And then I heard Metallica 20-something years later covered it. Pretty good banger, if I do say so myself.
You gotta say it with me. Say it with me.
Matt John. No, I am not. I am also technically a socialist independent. I'm a Democratic socialist. DSA today.
It's our city.
No, I've established that I own this basement.
Why? No, this is our city.
How do I end up with my views? You read the Bible, and then you go through a religious upbringing, and then read the Bible by yourself, and then you kind of start to realize that, you know, all the people that claim to be, you know, of one political persuasion with the religion.
The truck stage and get some of the
just
protest
feminine?
speeches
Okay.
right now.
Okay. So all that. Oh, so you're a socialist? That makes total sense. Oh, guys, this guy's so clever. Yeah, it's not like they didn't. It's not like they put the socialist part in there to get idiots like you to do exactly what you're doing. Legit, that's the reason they did it. And here you are just out there like, yeah, you know what? Hitler was right. Oh, fuck. Someone's gonna clip that. I already know it. Rotate atheism is littered with well-read Bibles. Yes, it is.
They're not going to keep us in our silos. We understand. We understand how everything connects. We understand how our brothers and
She doesn't have the good
our brothers and sisters in
mic.
Congo, our brothers and sisters in Sudan, our brothers
We'll get
and
this.
sisters right
Hold on.
here in Minneapolis.
I'm gonna turn this up right here.
We're all impacted by this system.
There we go.
They're the enemy.
There you guys
They're
go.
the ones terrorizing us. It's not our immigrant neighbors and trans brothers and sisters. We woke up to the truth. They're not going to gaslight us anymore because we
What a bunch of
see the
rubes.
truth,
Yeah.
baby, with wide open eyes. And we're going to organize accordingly. And we're going to fucking win our country
What jersey is that? That's mine.
win our planet back.
It's my hockey team.
Justice for Renee.
The Red Stars. What? Pep, you hand... Dick. What's up, Dixon? How you doing, man?
I'm so inspired by the
It's actually, funny enough, they brought this up. The reason that the protests were scheduled for 5:30 and they started late was because people were getting off work. It's almost like people tend to get off work at similar times. It's why we have this thing called rush hour. But you would know that if you ever worked a day in your fucking life.
Let's get ICE the fuck out of our country! Abolish ICE! Abolish ICE!
Because I've had weak men tell me that, or even weaker men tell me that we need to let the billionaires trickle down since the 80s and they didn't give a shit and now we're in late stage capitalism. So, I don't know. Maybe we stop listening to billionaires and stop voting against our self-interest because they said so and they always threaten to leave. The amount of people that only use the, well, if we push them out, they're going to leave. It's like, dude, or if we tax them, they're going to leave. It's like, okay. That is one of the dumbest fucking arguments I have ever heard, because then we can just shift the tax code to make it so where, okay, fine, leave, but you're going to pay a couple $1 billion to do so. Plain and simple. If you want to sell any of your assets, we're taxing the shit out of them. 100% if you want to fucking take your business out of state. We'll tax every fucking dollar on a house sale, any of it. We'll take it all.
My name is Anna. I am a member of PSL.
That's ideally how that should work.
I'm a resident of South Minneapolis.
Because then, yeah, the incentive to leave is gone. And then, I don't know, maybe, just maybe, rubes would, like the rubes from the right, would stop constantly using that as the only excuse for why we need to give billionaires unfettered access to get every dime that they deserve and simultaneously rob us of our tax monies. But okay.
when Trump sent hundreds of agents to terrorize our neighborhoods as
Dude, I'm a Democratic socialist. Look up what that means. That means you can have your stupid capitalism. That means not having a Chairman Mao or anything like that. It literally means just taxing billionaires at a fucking astronomical rate, which they wouldn't even feel. The only thing they would feel was when they go to play, you know, who has the bigger bank account, then they would have one less zero than, you know, Elon Musk.
When Trump sent thousands more agents to Minneapolis as part of the largest DHS deployment
Jesus Christ.
in US history, Minneapolis responded by weaving webs
I don't know why their audio is so
from
fucked.
grocery delivery,
Like it's
rent
scuffed
support,
bad. Here,
rides
I'm gonna
for
let them
neighbors
know
to and
too.
from work, school, and doctor's appointments, and patrols around our children's schools during arrival and dismissal. That's the power of the people. When this surge of ICE agents escalated
tax them
to
more.
the murder of
Tax them
upstander
way
and
more.
mother Renee Nicole
The thing is, you
Good,
have to do it at
Minneapolis
a
mourned our
rate
beloved
that not
neighbor.
all of you
And then
idiots
we
fucking start thinking
escalated
that you're
our
going to lose
actions
your
into a
money.
call for a general
This
strike.
is a
No
live
work,
look at
no
the
school,
protest that is
no
right
shopping.
outside of the ICE facility. Oh, actually, no, this one's not
Volunteers took to
outside
the
the ICE
street to
facility. This
canvass
one's
businesses
outside the federal
and union
building
and faith leaders across
in
the state
Minneapolis.
quickly organized their members and
There's
congregations
another one
for the
outside
first
of the
general
ICE
strike in
facility that we will be
Minneapolis
going
in
to
80
after
years.
this one. Still waiting on my friend to give me the fucking go ahead.
And on Friday, January 23rd, in negative 12-degree weather, Minnesotans took to the street and we shut it down.
They did. That general strike worked for the city, that's for sure.
Action reminded working class people across the nation that we are the ones with the true power. Our power comes
Yeah, the
from
courthouse.
fact that
My
it's
bad.
our
Yeah.
labor that
I
makes
thought this was the
country
federal
run.
courthouse, though, right? So, sorry, we call it the federal building here.
Not from greed or
Because we have a
ego,
federal
but from
courthouse
a
right outside
deep
John Hancock.
love for and a commitment to each other. That's the power of the people. The next day, when BOVINO state thugs responded by executing ICU nurse Alex
Norway
Reddy
reinvests their
for
businesses into
defending
international
women from
business,
being
or their
assaulted,
businesses, their taxes.
Minnesotans knew that we had to expand our call to shut it down. The Somali and Black student unions at the
It's how it's
University of
sustainable.
Minnesota took
Well.
the lead and calling for an extension. And
We don't get anything for it. The thing is, we love to let corporations nationalize, and then they just kind of take everything from us, but they give nothing back.
expansion of our strike.
It's annoying, honestly.
Everyday people responded by beginning to plan actions, shutdowns, rallies, and marches in solidarity with Minnesota to demand ICE out. That's the power.
It's funny, my family, because we were big in our church, we had Somali refugees in our home for a little bit. So I don't.
People.
You're not making a great argument, because most Christians believe in helping refugees because Jesus said to do that.
We now know that
But,
Greg
okay.
Bovino is leaving Minnesota today.
Tell me more
along
about
with a
how
large number of
you're a
his
good
masked
God-fearing
men.
person.
Bye bye, Bovino. Say bye bye.
It is funny that he's
While
gone.
we understand this as a victory, we intend to keep pushing until every
We
agent
subsidize
has left our
Walmart and
state
Amazon.
with
Yeah,
his
we do.
head hanging in shame.
And we don't get shit for it.
We understand that our work
I'll mention Jesus all I want. Go read Matthew 8 and then get back to me with your conservative values, dickhead.
ICE is abolished and our neighbors are safe.
You spawn demons. If you have children, then actually, no, you do.
This Friday, we will once again take
No,
to
I
the
got
street
I got me an exorcism.
and shut down businesses.
So no demons here,
as
baby.
We demand that all ICE agents get the fuck out of Minnesota. And this time, hundreds of actions will be simultaneously happening across the country in
That doesn't make it any less fucking true, like what you believe.
solidarity.
No, you guys just hate the condescension of an atheist telling you that, something from the Bible, and you're just, in your brain, you're like, I don't know if he's right, so I'm going to just sit here telling him that he's wrong, even though I know I'm right.
With us. What is that, y'all?
Dude, not only did I read the Bible, I was I went to religious school my entire life. Nah, man. You want to make a good atheist, send your kids to private school.
Let's try that again. What is that? All right, y'all are getting getting it. You're catching on.
It's not immoral to work for a billionaire, especially in this system that we work for. It's immoral to sit there, work for him, and then protect his interests over your own.
Minnesota, I love you so much.
For instance, if a billionaire tells you not to unionize and you say, well, he's going to pay me less, so you break the picket line, yeah, you're a bad human being at that point. That's immoral.
I am so proud of you. I am in awe of our power. And I believe that we will win. Because ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop.
Yeah.
Y'all, I love you. Make some noise. Stay warm.
Oh, she's got some good rhythm to it. Yeah.
Anna, give it up for Anna one time. Now, Anna brings up a good couple points here. Hey, raise your hand.
It was better,
if
and I
you've
can
been
talk
in
a
the
little bit about
streets
that
over
too.
the last week or so.
But over the weekend, I was on my way
Now,
to get groceries at Marissa's Bakery in Whittier. Shout out to Marissa's. And unfortunately, I made my way after that because I didn't realize it was closed. I made my way to Glandall
I think they have
Donuts
2 people on the ground, though,
on
right
Saturday
now.
morning around 8 a.m. And
ICE equals Gestapo. Glassy 8, yes.
when I got there,
Like and subscribe, Glassy 8. You're in a good place.
I got a donut. I got some coffee.
I am definitely a bit more biased to the left-wingers in my chat, where
witnessed
it's
the
just like,
murder.
no, you guys are cool.
Well,
I welcome you right-wingers, too, but some of y'all don't want to stick around. I can already
I
tell.
perceive to be potentially the murder
This
of
guy's a vet.
nice. Alex Preddy.
I agree with a lot of what you say.
It was
Lone Slinger also.
again
Hit
as a
that
military
subscribe button.
veteran,
Stick around.
having been
I
trained
like having conversations with y'all.
in counterinsurgency and detainee operations.
I will do that more. I just want to listen to what he has to say real quick, and then we'll go into the discussion
Alex,
portion.
Was not resisting. He was clearly he had about 6 or 7 agents on top of him, and
what up,
to
free
me
thinker?
it
Good to see you.
It seemed clear that this was not justified by any military doctrine or anything like that. And
Chill, dude. Seems like it.
I continue to be astounded by the amount of resistance that I'm seeing in the street.
Why? Wait. See what happens in Texas if you're trying that shit. I dare you, lot. Why are you gonna legally carry your legal firearm? And don't you know that that's a no-no? The president said so, dummy. What are you gonna do? You're gonna carry your gun to a protest illegally?
In the wake of that event, I personally have been uplifted by the resistance by seeing 10,000 people on Sunday coming out in the streets to witness both the site of the murder on the day of on Saturday night. But also,
do you live in Waco by chance?
So to pay tribute and decide that we're going to fight back on Sunday. And I want to talk a little bit again, because I spoke earlier about it on Sunday, about what I think the solution to the death of Alex Preddy and Renee Good, and I think what they would want us to do. Minnesota on Friday.
Masked government daddy says carrying a legal firearm is a no-no.
Showed up in 100,000 plus people in the streets, and possibly many more, fighting back against this ICE, CBP, many veterans, and also trained many nurses. And
sorry, guys.
We showed up. Right? We showed up. We didn't go to work. We didn't go to school.
Damn it!
We flexed that power.
My bad. I just hit double.
And that means that we need to continue flexing that power.
After ironic. Nice name.
So we have.
It's a good one.
Over the weekend,
every once in a while, I'll see one
as
in chat
soon
and
as
just be
the
like,
event happened, as soon as Alex Preddy was shot 6 or 7 times and was later declared killed, Alex Preddy a man who also treated many, many veterans and also trained many, many nurses on how to treat those veterans.
I mean,
as veterans,
the thing is, they killed a really, really solid person from the community.
Must have a duty to stand up, because this is one of our fellow, government workers, one of our fellow humans that are resisting against this ICE terror, and we can't stand by idly, right? We need to follow in the example of the labor unions who are most affected by, who represent those workers who are most affected by this terror. We need to follow that example, and, when the labor unions like SEIU, Local 26, Unite Here, Local 17, when they called for that strike that happened last Friday on January 23rd, the people stood up and answered. And now...
All right, as much as this guy's cool, we got an update on the shooting in, I forgot where this was. Damn it.
In Aravaca involved a Border Patrol officer. Thanks for joining us. I'm Robbie Reynolds. We continue to follow this breaking story here. The shooting happened at milepost 15 on West Aravaca Road around 7 this morning. News 4 Tucson, Monica Garcia is on the scene right now with what we know so far. Monica.
All right, hey there, Robbie. It's still a developing scene, very much a developing scene, but take a look behind me. We have a lot of law enforcement out here, and I have the PIO for Pima County Sheriff's Department, Angelica Carrillo, who's getting ready to give us an update. So, Angelica, go ahead.
Hi. Obviously, this is a very preliminary investigation. All I can tell you right now is that this is a shooting involving the U.S. Border Patrol. The FBI Phoenix office has contacted the Pima County Sheriff's Department and asked for our assistance in an investigation. We are working to get some more details for you and exactly how this started, what happened, that sort of thing. But at this point right now, I know that you guys have a lot of questions,
Arizona,
but I can't give you that information right now.
Okay, but we can confirm it did involve a Border Patrol agent this morning around 7 a.m. And do we know who this individual was? Were they an undocumented, a citizen?
Yeah, that's all part of the investigation. I'm still working to get some information in terms of the time that this happened, but what I can
This is a professional.
tell you is that it did happen today.
This is literally a professional. Notice how she's not doing the thing that the administration would love by just being like, yeah, it was totally illegal. Yeah. It's like, no, she's literally just like, no, we are investigating this. No, we are investigating this.
That this is a U.S.
This is how you don't fuck up an investigation, because eventually this does have to go to court.
Patrol agent involved in a shooting, and that the investigation is going to involve the FBI, which is typical anytime a federal agency is involved, and then the Pima County Sheriff's Department.
Okay, Angelica, thank you for that. All right, so let's move over this way. So what Angelica has just been telling us is the news that we've been breaking all morning long. Around 7 a.m., Border Patrol, as we just learned, NBC News also confirming that someone was shot out here. This is Aravaca, and if you don't know where Aravaca is, it's about an hour southeast of Tucson. Okay, so around 7 o'clock this morning, an individual was shot. We don't know if it was a man or a woman. We don't know if they were undocumented. We don't know if they were a U.S. citizen, but they were shot this way. So this is the closest we can get to that location. I'm going to have Ben, our photographer, pan to the right. So we can see.
I wanted that later.
Several vehicles. If we zoom in really far towards the mountain, but I can tell you they're about half.
Yes, she is very pretty.
A mile that way, and that's where that shooting took place. And we're told it's a rugged terrain area, so we can't get there by car. You have to get there
definitely striking
by 4x4. So we've had a rancher and different folks drive by. They have told me we're about 20 miles. Do you have an idea of 20 miles north of the border? So they say it's not uncommon for undocumented immigrants to pass through this area. They said prior to the Trump administration that there were a lot more undocumented immigrants out here on foot. He says as of recent immigration crackdowns, he hasn't seen that many, but of course we don't know who this individual.
Wait, this actually goes into the face. I thought the border was closed. How did this guy get across the border if the border's closed? Wait a minute.
Was. All we know is that someone was shot. They're in critical condition. That, in fact, a helicopter had to come out here and fly them out to the nearest hospital. So we are still waiting for more information. I can tell you that we have Pima County Sheriff's Department out here on the scene. She said that they're assisting FBI. And we also have some spectators. They appear to be protesters. They're not saying anything right now, but a group of spectators have also arrived. I'd say about 6 of them in several different vehicles. So, of course, we're going to be out here throughout the afternoon, and we're going to get briefed on more information, and we will bring that to you on air and across our social media platforms. Back to you.
All right, back to the live coverage. Here we go.
Students are Hmong, Latino, Vietnamese, indigenous, and working class communities.
They are standing with them, and they are all calling for the same thing. Take action this Friday. We need to shut it down! 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 And we know when we as workers withhold our labor, when we withhold our dollars, we break the machine that profits off of our pain. And we saw yesterday that BOVINO has left Minnesota. Bye-bye, BOVINO.
They are finishing what they didn't finish 250 years ago. What?
But we know that this was not just a choice from the administration. It was because of the pressure that we put on them. Our action, our presence in the streets, our refusal to back down, that's what forced that step.
It did. I mean, honestly, the general strikes, they're working.
But here's the truth. We're one step closer to victory.
It seems like the next one
means ice
does
off of our streets.
have the ability to really
out of our cities.
do some damage.
No more families living in
Because you know what, ironically,
fear for their lives.
helped with that? The storm that locked down half of the South, they were just
and the
like,
answer
oh
must
yeah,
be
dude,
bigger,
the economic impact of the storm
and
was insane, and
nationwide.
there's a reason the Trump administration does not want to fucking focus
And
on
this
that.
shutdown is not just happening here in Minnesota.
The red
it's
coats are
happening
back
in
with red
Texas,
hats.
on the East
Dude,
Coast,
I
on the
mean,
West Coast. Everyone is answering our call.
No
Workers,
joke.
Students, and entire
The facts
communities
are,
rising up.
I see so many people fighting just in the name of tyranny, where they don't care, like they don't give a shit about like the Constitution, people's civilian rights, any of it. They only care that people they don't like are in a position that makes them happy, like that makes them happy, where it's like, oh, they're worried, they're scared, the immigrants, they're scared, like all the people I don't like, they're feeling fear, and I like that. And the thing is, that's just anti-American. It really is. It's either you're an American and you accept the people in your country, you want to fight for them too, or you're just an asshole. Like, I would still fight for your belief to hate me and to hate my politics, but I would still want you to have your freedom to say it. I want you to have your Fourth Amendment so you don't have the cops coming into your house. I want you to have your 14th Amendment so they don't get to racially profile you. But, okay.
Take him up,
definitely a smaller protest today.
Minnesotans pack in. It's
no one
cold.
happy. This is about law and order. No, it's not. It's not about law and order.
Moving, but here's the deal,
if it was about law and order, then they wouldn't be ramping up. Like, they wouldn't be committing the shootings. You do understand that out of the 4 shootings that they have had in Minnesota, 3 of them, I almost fucked that up, 3 of them happened with ICE.
Speakers are serious.
MAGA fell for it again. Oh,
about
absolutely.
Shutting it down. Last Friday, we did that. We showed.
I'm already seeing a bunch of people that were already kind of, taking their Fell For It Again award because they were just like, the economy sucks.
Were you there? Did you see it? Now, why can't we do that again?
Even if I was gay, that wouldn't be
that day
problem, so I don't know why you think that's an insult.
We saw 60 CEOs of Minnesotan businesses, some of them even working with ICE, being essential to their operations.
I'd say you're like 13 and you don't know the difference, but most of the people that still use the "you're gay" slur are like older millennials that never got over it.
One thing here is, they weren't writing that letter when Renee was killed, did they?
Yeah, it's weird. It's almost like Obama didn't need to use these tactics.
Killed and we stayed out in the streets.
It's almost like he somehow met that quota
something.
and didn't meet these and
now,
use those tactics.
We're not here for words anymore, folks.
Kyle Rittenhouse just said you should
carry.
Kyle Rittenhouse again would have been shot on sight had he, been at these protests.
Isn't that right?
Because they wouldn't be able to differentiate whether or not he was a right winger.
There's no way they're talking to him.
They would just see him carrying.
Out here every
and now they've seen enough left wingers where they're like,
and our neighbors that have been abducted and kidnapped by these thugs and goons. So what are we gonna do? I said, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Now, we gotta stay warm, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bounce with this one. Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down.
They're like, we're gonna bounce
Shut
this one.
it
'cause
down.
we gotta stay warm.
Shut
It's cold as
it down.
fuck here.
Shut it down. 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 Minneapolis, make some noise.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
We got some more speakers. Are you ready to hear some great words? We got Nas ready up here. Nas, where
Yeah,
you
because
at?
the
Where
governors
you
were
at?
working
Where
with
you
Obama.
at? Until, oh, hey, welcome. Make some noise, Minneapolis!
You guys don't get to go around throwing around pedo accusations while you're actively standing up for covering up for a pedo. Sorry, guys, you lost that one. Until you guys start saying release the Epstein files unredacted, then you can shut the fuck up.
When I ask y'all
All
who
30
got
people.
the power,
Yeah, there's definitely, like, as I said, a smaller crowd there.
power.
Although, from my understanding, the main protest is at the fucking the ICE facility.
And when I say what
I'm
kind
kind
of
of confused why they're at this
we got
one.
people power. What kind of power? Who got the power? What kind of power?
Did you guys see that Cash Patel was like, yeah, we found out who's funding these groups that turned out to be indivisible. It's like, yeah, that's how this works. It's crowdsourced.
The Somali community, the Black American community, the Latino community, the Hmong community has continued.
Funny part is you can, you don't even have to work that hard. Just look at the tax documents. It's the same as the people that want to prove that these are paid protests. It's like, don't prove it.
Of Renee Good, of Alex Preddy, of Keith Porter Jr., the attacks, the constant attacks from ICE has been a part of a long-standing racist project that is United States imperialism. Shame. I said shame. And it has been the organization of the people that has continued.
I've actually been one of the guys that's like,
safe.
the shame stuff doesn't work.
We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe?
J6 was crowdfunded.
We understand that in 2020,
New sub here.
when
Thank you for
George
subbing. I appreciate
Floyd
that, man.
was slaughtered, we got him justice. It was the power of the people.
Trump, you dum-dums are confused.
Justice. What kind of power?
The fact that you called them dum-dums.
What kind of power?
Respect. I like dingus, dum-dum. Like, I've been going back to, like, the, tried and true.
Terrorist
You're a
state
dummy.
will continue to attack our communities
Dork and
if we
Dweeb,
don't
they're
do
making
something
their
about it.
way
Are
back,
we gonna
too.
let this happen? I said, are we gonna let this happen? So what are we gonna do?
0.50 truck.
What are we gonna do?
Hello.
So, on Friday, January 30th, where are we gonna be? We gonna be outside? We gonna be outside? We gonna shut it down? We gonna shut it down? We understand that we stand in solidarity. We stand in motion.
Quite astounded that this hasn't escalated. Again, for everybody that's been saying that the riots are out there, dude, there was a broken window at a hotel in spray paint, and they're pointing to that like, oh my God, the riots. It's the same with the ICE vehicles getting, vandalized. There's a reason that most people aren't looking at that and going, yeah, those cars, we really need to send more there, because most people are looking at what ICE has done as being a lot worse and actually, kind of justifying this pushback.
In power, we stand in protracted struggle. A protracted struggle to
You're an
bring the
independent
power
baby boomer?
back
Nice.
to the people.
Sorry if I slander a little bit, because, you know what? My parents are boomers, and I've definitely...
So I need y'all to repeat after
before
me,
my mom
because this is
passed, we got into a
something that's
big
special to me.
argument
I
about
really
that, where she's like,
believe
stop blaming the boomers for everything. We tried.
that we can win. So y'all say,
hard enough.
I believe that we will win. Say I believe that we will win. Say I believe that we will.
I was getting a little worried. I'm like, is she going to stop it again and, like, break it in half? I don't like that. Sounds like Julian Michael. A little bit. Oh, my God, it does. Yeah.
Thank you, y'all.
No, thank you, Nas. Make some noise for Nas.
All right, this is a lot like Chicago,
I
where
believe
these
that
people are like the
same
locals.
thing, folks. You got to tuck it in.
Yeah.
You got to stay warm. Say hello to your neighbors.
Yeah,
'cause
especially
listen, we're not
tonight,
quite
because,
done
yeah,
yet.
it is
We're not gonna be done till they do
negative.
what? Till we
Let's
can
see.
shut it down. Isn't that right?
Jesus Christ, it's
stop
negative
until then.
9?
We're not going to stop speaking because I got some words from
what?
Alex here. Can you make some noise
hold
for
on. That's not
Alex,
Minnesota. That's that's Toronto. I was like, wait a minute.
What's up, Minneapolis? Let's make some noise real quick.
Okay, it's 7. That's not that.
Now, I'm a teacher here in the greater Twin Cities area. Thank you.
7.
And
No.
I
It's
see
negative
every day
9 in
the terror that our
Toronto,
students are
though.
experiencing, the fear
Shut
that
what
they have.
down? General strike.
With ICE
They want to shut
patrolling
down
their
the city.
Streets, with ICE patrolling their schools, with
It
ICE
would be
patrolling
nice.
their bus stops.
Honestly, it would be nice. It would be nice to have that solidarity with everybody where nobody spends
talked to
money
teacher
and
friends-
all those billionaires get that wake up call where it's like, oh shit, we do need them.
well.
Trust me, guys. I don't care what your politics are. The billionaire class, and this is what I rage against the most, is the fact that these billionaires truly do now believe that they don't even need us, that we're completely expendable. That's why. You want the conspiracy? That's why I think they wanted to get rid of the vaccines. That's why they want you dying. They want your kids to be less healthy. They don't want you to make it to Social Security age. They don't want any of us to be in a comfortable position, especially if you're even upper middle class. They hate you.
They're witnessing ghost towns.
The only people that they genuinely love are the people who will constantly pay into the system. That's why they love poor people, and they don't want to admit it. And they love placating to that, and they also love the ones that are just at the cusp that they can keep milking to pay the majority share of taxes, and then those are the people that will influence the vote to make sure that they get their tax cuts. But you know where it doesn't usually trickle down? Those people. Usually they end up seeing the tax increase, and then they get confused and go, "Oh, J.B. Pritzker, he raised my taxes," and it was a federal tax increase.
80% of students gone. 80% of students gone in their classes.
Trust me. I've seen it a lot.
One story particular hit me
We're
really
just fuel
hard.
for
The
their
student
machines.
and
Yes,
their
exactly.
family felt like
And
it was
unfortunately, you have one sect of the political aisle that is sitting there cheering on the boot. They're cheering on the machine.
for them to stay.
They're
in
literally
the state
like,
of
yeah,
Minnesota
they're standing
that
in front
had
of it
to
just
leave.
going like, take me.
That is what our students are experiencing. That is what our families are experiencing right now. But our students are resilient as
I'm
well.
gonna need more of
We've
that.
seen students walk out of their schools
good tea.
demanding that ICE leave our city.
All right, for the third time, YouTube has kicked me out of stream. It's a good thing that I'm subscribed to you. Otherwise, and you should probably remind your viewers to subscribe just in case. Yes, you know what? Thank you. I try not to do it too much because it genuinely annoys me. And we were
are
watching a live stream like this, and this guy kept saying, hit that like button, hit that like button. He's one of those TikTok guys. Oh my God, insufferable. But yes, if you guys can hit the like button, double tap the screen over on the vertical stream. I really appreciate it. It helps get my stream out there. And yes, subscribe to the channel. If you guys get booted from the stream, then you guys can come find me again, and we can have some good conversations and kind of chill. Real American rage against the machine.
It's just
Thank
as
you.
big as
The
last
retro flip.
Friday.
PSL. This is PSL. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
What do we want? When do we want it? What do we want?
$20 says that Kash Patel starts naming PSL within the news pretty soon.
When do we want it? What do we want?
I've been wondering when they're
When
gonna
do we
start
want it?
saying it, where they're like,
Nationalize
this
the
group
general strike,
PSL,
everybody.
you
Don't
know,
go
these
to school,
communists.
no school, no work, no shopping this Friday.
That's right, you make it up for Alex, make some noise!
For what it's worth, I participated.
If you didn't go to work on Friday, you're not gonna do it this Friday, right? If you didn't go to work or school on Friday, you're not gonna go to school this Friday, right? Now you're definitely not gonna give those corporations like Target, like Amazon, like Whole Foods, the ones who prop up this ICE terror in our cities, you're not gonna give them any money, right?
That's the biggest thing, is just withhold your funds.
Because guess what? We're going to shut it down. 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 Shut it.
This would be great if they had a bigger crowd, but I'm not going to lie. The fact that this is just one tiny corner in Minneapolis.
Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down!
Okay.
Now let's be very, very clear. Because we shut it down on Friday, we forced the hands of all these corporations making fake press statements. We forced the hand of these people in these fake uniforms.
Or like you raised the half of the machine.
Yeah. Commander.
Yellow card.
All the way back to California.
Oh, fucking Ocean
right?
Avenue.
So,
God damn. That was like the song of summer for a while.
I dream of retirement. I'm also a teacher. Shout out to Alex. I dream of that stuff. But guess what? Wait.
All right, let's get to the... What are we doing here?
We got one more speaker for you. Can I hear it for Helen, please?
All right, are we marching? What's the actual, like, what are we doing here?
Hey, everyone! Nice to see y'all out here. I'm Helen. I organize with the Party for Socialism and Liberation here in the Twin Cities. I was out of state this weekend. And folks that know that I live in Minnesota were asking me how I was doing, what was going on, and I let them know that the terror that ICE is inflicting is devastating. But I also let them know that Minnesotans won't accept this intimidation by the Trump regime. We stand up for each other by the millions. The 23rd was in...
Because this, believe it or not, women are way more responsible than you could ever fucking imagine.
Inspiring. We had hundreds...
I don't understand why we're one of the last countries to elect a woman leader. Like this idea, oh, they're going to get their period and they're not going to, and then they're going to send the nukes off. Like, fuck off.
People come together for the large...
Did you guys talk to your mothers that way, for real? Or did you guys, like, when growing up, did you guys not respect your mothers in any way, shape, or form?
In the U.S. in over 80 years.
The blatant respect that I see for women as, like, authority figures is crazy sometimes. I was raised by very strong women that wouldn't put up with that shit. Like, if I ever tried to pull some misogynistic bullshit against my grandmother, she was a fucking farmer. She was a certified electrician because she got electrocuted by accident by a nightcrawler, so she became a certified electrician. Never really used it. She didn't commercialize it. She just wanted the knowledge. I'll
this
tell you
showing
what,
of collective unity in the struggle
that
against
shit,
ICE
not okay.
forced out Bovino. And now
Respect
more than
women.
ever, more and more
and honestly,
people
that's
are
a
choosing
big thing
to
that
speak
needs
up.
to be learned again.
It's not just activists.
Republicans are so fucking confident in like talking shit about women too, and like that's where I look at it's like, oh, so you do realize that the only women that you have in your movement are certified dum-dums. Like they will get it because eventually you're gonna say something that's gonna piss them off, and that's why they leave. Like that's why conservative women leave these movements in troves, dude.
Pushing back against ICE terror anymore. Celebrities, sports stars, and national organizations are speaking up too.
I mean,
Everyone
Claudia
can
Scheinbaum
see
seems to
the
be doing
lies
pretty good.
that Trump
So.
is putting out to justify ICE's murderous actions. Shame! The people want ICE out.
My mom would have kirked me if I showed disrespect like that. Yeah.
An unprecedented number of agents have been
I'm
sent here
saying,
to the Twin
like,
Cities.
again, I
ISIS
grew up
killed
being
9
raised by women
people
that would
in
never
just this
take that shit. Ever.
Shame! It is January, folks. Shame!
Like I said, it kind of is striking that
Their names are
a lot of dudes,
Keith
like this
Porter.
is my favorite ones, are the ones that like they got the girl, right? They have a
Parody
wife at
Law.
home, they have multiple kids, but they still talk
Ever
like this.
Sanchez
And
Dominguez.
then it's like you find out that they never would talk like that in front of
Victor
their wife.
Manuel Diaz.
You know, because it's always the same thing. Like, oh, I mean, it's just with the
Beltran Yanez
boys.
Cruz.
And then sure as shit,
Luis
they
Gustavo
get divorced and then they
Núñez
blame TikTok.
Cáceres.
Oh, TikTok made my girlfriend or made my wife woke and she left me. You're hearing a lot of that now. Trust
Geraldo
me.
Lunas Campos.
Because she was bigger and stronger
Renee
than you at those times?
Nicole
Yes, but I also learned respect.
Good.
Just
and
in general.
Alex.
I don't respect you just because you could theoretically kick my ass.
Freddie. ICE is on pace to kill.
Actually, I respect people less that think like that. Like dudes that throw away their fucking I worked their gains at the gym and they're like, oh yeah, say it again.
Over 100
Then you find out they've never fought a day in their life.
people this
It's
year.
just like, those are my favorites.
Shame!
The guys that throw a punch and
struggle
you see their little
continues.
fucking wrist just kind of.
And we must be bold.
Loved those guys.
We must extend and expand the general strike.
One thing I could say with certainty is because of the hockey, that I played, the bigger they come, the harder they do fall.
Have worked in the past. The 1934
Also, they don't know how to protect their
strike
chins.
here in Minneapolis created a historic and legislative turning
Great
point
targets,
throughout
though.
the state and the
Again,
country.
the uppercut was one of my main moves because it was just you could always count on the helmet being lifted just enough where you could catch him right underneath.
The
punched a guy in the
1934
throat
strike
once, though, and I got in trouble for it.
acknowledged and protected workers' rights.
Hockey.
We can demand that ICE leave our city and leave our state
The locker room talk,
by
definitely a bunch of
taking back
douches.
our labor.
The pepper cut. Oh, how did I not call it
To
that?
use our power as the working class
Damn.
to shut down business
That's
as
good.
usual.
That's good. I like that.
We need
Respect
to
is
make
earned,
it
not given.
untenable for ICE to
It's a
continue
genderless
to be
mindset.
here.
Yeah, exactly.
No business as usual while we face military
Yeah, I don't respect all women just because they're women.
occupation.
No, women can be assholes too. Everybody can be assholes. Everybody.
We are going to
I don't
shut
care
it
what group
down
you're part
on
of.
January 30th
You're gonna have assholes in
because
there.
the people of Minnesota stand up for each other.
Jumping knee to chin works all too well.
We are answering the call of students who
Or
want a
if you're
better
playing Street Fighter.
world without fear of deportation. Shut it down this Friday! What do we want? When do we want it? What do we want? When do we want it?
I don't think I've ever been in a
If we
fight
don't
that was
get
off
it,
the ice.
if we don't get it, if we don't
Oh,
get
yeah.
it,
No. I've had to.
if we don't
I had one in the
get
parking
it,
lot that was after a game, and then I had another one that was
right,
a guy that was just he was convinced I couldn't box.
shut it down this
That was
Friday.
funny.
Thank you.
Just clocked him one time.
Give it up for Helen! Thank you, Helen!
Well, like I've said, I have lost as many, if not more, hockey fights than I've won.
And if we don't get it,
I like to chirp,
if
guys.
we don't get it,
That's why I'm good at this.
she said if we don't get it, shut it down! Shut it down!
Thought,
Shut
oh,
it down!
you're gonna try and
Shut it
weaponize the
down!
fact that it's no. You assume that because you call us pansies, pussies, whatever the fuck, and then you guys get all butthurt when you meet a leftist that has a little bit of wit, can kind of show you your insecurity right where it's stemming from.
Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down!
No.
Let's be so
Leftists are smarter than you, and that's what bothers a lot of people.
Let's be clear.
It's plain and simple. It's like, yes. Most of us,
A general strike is what they feel.
we didn't just stop at, having intellectual curiosity because we globbed onto one fucking ideology and said, yeah, you know what? That makes me feel
general
superior. I'm going to
strike is
stick
what
with it
they
and never
fear.
move.
Minnesota, let's be clear. A general
Not talking about you, Rowdy.
strike is what they fear. A
That was a
general strike is
generalization.
what they fear.
But does the shoe fit?
A general
Right there, Cinderella.
strike is what they fear. And we're gonna expand it,
I can wear
folks. We
hair
shut it
dye,
down
nail polish, and still
Friday,
fuck
and
your
we're
day
shutting
up.
it down this Friday. Isn't that right, Minnesota?
Dems are center right.
Now, the
I
thing
agree.
is, we've had thousands
I
and
agree.
hundreds
They're
of thousands of
feckless.
people out in these
They're
streets
so dumb.
all across the week. But guess what? There's more than 100,000
Leftists are not smart.
So I need
Leftists
you
are the ones that are so steeped
tell your
in theory
neighbor,
and
tell
reading
your
that honestly
sibling,
they kind
tell your
of.
friend,
I'll
tell a
admit
coworker
sometimes
you're
they
not the
do
best
the
terms
180.
with. Tell your
but
mama we're shutting it down
objectively,
on
they are
Friday,
smarter.
right?
Kirk.
It's not just going to be this Friday, it's the Friday after that, and the Friday
Jesus.
after that.
Kirk, are you trying to do a new mod test where you're just like, is there a new mod in here that doesn't know who I am? Let's see.
I said,
Kirk gets
ice
banned
out
from
of
chat.
Minnesota. I said, ice out of Minnesota. Ice out of Minnesota. Ice out of Minnesota. Ice out of Minnesota. And if we don't get it, I said, if we don't get it, I said, if we don't get it, shut it down! Shut it down!
Oh, sorry. I turned the stream audio all the way up. My bad. Yeah, sorry, anybody that was having a hard time hearing me. Yeah, when they started the stream, it had a really hard time. Like, it had bad audio. Guys, it's paid protest. Look, all the signs are the same. Guys, look, it's almost like they did this thing where they organized and they sent one of their people to Kinko's to print them out.
The help and support of you and the person next to you and the person who was here earlier but had to go because they were cold and their friends and their mama.
All right, so since this was a PSL
listen, folks,
one, I'm wondering if the Indivisible one was the one that is
Trump sent the largest deployment
outside here. Let me see.
to your state, to our home. And guess what we did to the commander of that deployment?
Oh, fuck.
We
Did he
kicked
lose?
his ass out of
Did
here.
he die? He's not live anymore. Give me a second, guys.
Understand how big a move that is.
I have a, well, I thought I had a live correspondent. I was really excited for it, too.
Throughout this week, and then continuing to do that. Imagine what we can do if we can kick.
Hey, at least somebody's trying to do something. No, it's fine. I'm not, listen, I'm not shitting on the protests. Even though I will not just like, if the chants are lame and they are a bit cringe, I will call it out. I'll also call out the crowd size on this one where it's like, yeah, this one's definitely not as popular as, you know, the last few. Definitely started calming down a little bit, but.
The next step is to harness it and to organize it. And
Well, no, but the next step is to organize with other people, though. This is where my whole thing with PSL, I have a problem because if they're not working with Indivisible to coordinate these protests to have more people there to have a bigger effect, then I don't know what you're doing.
Down.
And this is where it does kind of get a little bit fucking cringe because it's like, oh my God, then you literally start creating this atmosphere of, well, we're doing what we need to do and you guys are just being a bunch of centrist assholes. Like, it always turns into that guy. Like PSL, yeah. What is it, Progressive Socialist League or something like that?
We have a couple more organizing meetings.
Here, what is it? What's it stand for?
The 28th and the 29th. At 6 p.m.
Pumpkin spice latte.
University Baptist Church. It's
fuck
right
out of here.
down the road there. We've plugged hundreds
Party
of
for Socialism and Liberation. Pumpkin spice latte.
In that outreach.
I'm not even kidding. It's the first thing that showed up.
It down. So please join us this week.
Personal seat license, paid sick leave. Oh yeah, paid sick leave. That was PSL. Shit.
If you want to join our membership,
That was pretty funny.
or look to joining the Action Network, which can get you materials not just for this fight, but the fights previous and the fights forward. Because listen, it's not over.
If you are just joining us,
Here we go.
Tina Desiree Berg. I am reporting live in Minneapolis for Status Coup in partnership with the Midas Touch Network. We are at the Bye Bye Bovino protest outside of the courthouse in downtown Minneapolis.
Right. I also got this. I need to talk about Bovino. Getting fired. Give me 1 second. Okay, we get it, man.
De venir acá. Ya se fue la batalla.
Here, let me bring this up real quick. All right, so we got Los Angeles, Minnesota. Here's another angle of this protest that's happening in Minnesota. And then you got Eugene, Oregon. turn this back up. Though. Wait. Oh, okay. So you can't hear him because that's literally the thing. But oh my God, your toasted avocado sandwiches. Hey, avocado toast is the shit, man. Especially with some everything seasoning. You kidding me? Put a fucking sunny side up egg on there. You got yourself a good breakfast. No, see, that's my thing, is like these uncultured swine that want to fucking, I want a white xeno state. I only want legal immigrants. That's the only type of Chinese food I'll eat, is the ones that come from legal immigrants and white people. God. I found out that a Mexican place near me was owned by a white dude. It was so funny. It took like all of a few months for it to shut down because it got around that a white dude owned it. No, everybody was just like, oh, fuck you, because they were trying to be like, oh, we're one of those barilla places. It's like, barilla.
I called him. He was the one that told me about
What are you going to do when the boot hits your neck? What are you going to do? Scared Crow, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that, man. What are we at today?
If you're just joining
Holy
us,
shit.
this is Tina Desiree Berg, and I am
Wow.
reporting live in
Thank you.
downtown Minneapolis at the Bye Bye Bovino rally.
All right,
We are outside
we're going to
of the
stay with this
courthouse in
rally. We're also
downtown
going to stay with the protest coverage for a little bit. I got a Piers Morgan episode that I really want to watch with y'all.
Just to give you an idea of how cold it is cold enough that my phone
I need to go get
actually
some
froze earlier
more
today, and I
tea here.
couldn't send out text messages for good 2
Actually,
hours.
hold on.
I
No, it's too
believe
late
that
for
it's
tea.
-7 with the wind chill, so it's very cold out here. People are starting to run off, so I guess we're not going to do a march tonight. But I did want to go over some of the breaking news that we have heard today. I think the
No
top
march.
of the thing that we need to
Fuck.
consider is that
They canceled the march?
DOJ is not
Damn
going
it.
to be looking into Jonathan Ross, who is the ICE
Oh.
agent that killed Alex Preddy. We learned on Friday that SA Tracy Morgan, who was in the Minneapolis FBI office, resigned in protest. She had opened up a civil rights investigation.
Bye-bye, Bovino. Welcome, Tom.
Ross, which is actually standard procedure.
Well, Homan ain't going to be doing what Bovino was, that's for sure. And it looks like Kristi Noem and her boyfriend are on the outs now.
And decided to investigate.
All right, so I'll be right back. I got to run upstairs.
Is just
here's
a
the
really
stand
bad
cam.
sign of how things are going. This is basically the fascists are now going to
Stand
investigate
cam.
themselves.
All right, I'll be right
and
back.
I doubt anything will come of that. We also learned that Alex Preddy had been involved in some altercation the week before, in which the ICE agents had tackled him, and he ended up with a broken rib. So there had been a previous situation. He was trying to protect a family, is my understanding of the facts, and that turned south. So this is the second incident that he had with them. Obviously, Bovino's on the list tonight, so he is leaving this position that Trump had basically created for him. The border czar was not a pre-existing thing. It was something that was sort of made up, and it was about Bovino going out into the world and coming to all these cities and doing what he's been doing. And the justification for that is they changed the definition of where the border is. So it's now just 100 miles from any airport. And if you look at the United States map and you map out 100 miles from every airport, what you'll soon see is it's pretty much the entire country. So although he is not leaving Border Patrol, he is going to be going back to El Centro Division, which is in Southern California. The Border Patrol down there has had many deaths on their hands. They don't really get investigated. For a long time, they ran something called the Critical Incident Team, which was made up also of Border Patrol agents. They would go out and they would pretty much instigate a cover-up of the situation. They would investigate themselves, hide evidence from local law enforcement, keep other law enforcement out. So what we're seeing now in regards to Alex Preddy is sort of on brand for the way that they behaved previously in the past. Other thing that happened, Trump did some interviews today. He has no sign of changing the police of masked agents. So one of the things that has been on the demand list is that these agents stop going around masked up without identification. They started doing this at the start of the year. We saw this in Los Angeles, and it pretty much spread everywhere else. But it's really problematic. If you do not know who these law enforcement officers are, it's very dangerous, right, for the people that are being policed by them. You don't know if they're actually law enforcement agents. We've seen impersonations of ICE agents. So that was one of the things that they were asking. I wanted to also mention that Abby Martin was here earlier. She was the first speech. She talked about her brothers and sisters in Congo, Sudan, and Minneapolis. They are all impacted by a system. The system obviously is of repression, and that leads us to why they're having a general strike. So I think ICE
Stan, what you doing, dude? Come on.
What we're seeing right now with the general strike. But this is about
There
having
he
a general
is.
strike across the nation, right?
He's
Not just
back.
here in Minneapolis, but everywhere. Los Angeles, Las Vegas.
All right, let's get the Stan man.
Oh, pardon me. Jonathan Ross, yes, correct, sorry. It's long day. Jonathan Ross killed Renee Good. I apologize for that if I said Alex Preddy. Also, I wanted to mention, we spent the day down at Whipple Detention
Join
Center.
the Discord?
And there's a group down there called
You
Believe
did?
Safe Haven, something Haven. But they have actually been taking donations in and using those donations to get burner phones, warm jackets, clothes,
Discord
shoes,
shouldn't
and
be
food
open, so.
for the detainees that are being released out of the center. They were telling me today that some of these detainees have been basically
don't think you did there, sir.
dropped off in the woods without any clothing, so they're freezing
Unless you
to
got
death in the
a
elements.
name that
so there's a group
we
that's
in-
been
a
organizing
different name
down
that we
there
invited you under.
and providing mutual aid. Did you want to come talk to me? I see you shaking your head. Yes, yes. Yes, Safe Haven. Okay. So this is really important work that has not been discussed, I think, because if you just drop somebody off in the woods and they don't have a phone to call somebody and they don't have clothing to protect them from the elements, it's very dangerous. You could actually die from frostbite or hypothermia in that situation. So good work that they're doing. All right. So I think that's about it. I was going to try to get some interviews. Hang on one second. Would you be willing to do an interview with us? You'd be so
Oh, 1 a.m. That's not a live link. Sorry, man. I meant to delete that so long ago.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Are you sure you don't want to do an interview?
I can't. I'm sorry.
All right. Okay. Appreciate that.
Here.
Want to talk to us? Wait.
If
I
you
gotta
want
show
to
you.
join.
Will. Right on. Wait. I am the walrus.
All I'm going to say is the boot is never going to hit my neck.
I go by Lake Cashew online.
Why you
and
say
my name's
that?
Matt. I've been working, trying to fight this. I was just a nerdy gamer.
The problem is, I mean, I kind of set it up for invite only, so if it's a live
I'd like to
link,
go
then
back
that's
to just
surprising to
playing
me.
video games with friends, but until we get the ice
I
out of
am the
Minnesota
walrus.
and hopefully
Look
abolished,
at you.
I'm going to continue fighting because this is ridiculous. And I never thought I'd be a political activist.
I'm not sure if you guys care about this, but when I was a little kid, that was one of my favorite songs, and my mom, we would always do that
Particular
thing
moment
where
in-
she would turn it up real loud, and then she'd turn it down so we could go and do the cuckoo
We
cuckoo
are finding
part.
a lot of people that didn't see themselves as political
Oh,
activists.
I miss you, Mom.
But these are dangerous times. None of this is normal. I also worry about kids that are just coming of age at this particular moment in time, and they've only known a Trump presidency. The first time around was not great, but this is so much more extreme.
Exactly. And I think
Oh, Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Heart was it? Yeah, it was kind of one of those.
that's showing up for people like me that have been on the fences on getting involved.
It's almost required
That's,
listening in this house.
My parents were well off, and so we didn't have to worry about it being.
My mom always said that was she's like, outside of having you and your sister, that was the best part about marrying your father was the fact that I got that name.
White. You don't
It's
have
just
to worry
like
about it being a male. You don't have to worry about it being straight. We didn't have
she
to
kept it
worry
for a while
about it.
too.
But it's gotten to a point where empathy needs to win over those people on the fence where it's not affecting them now. And we need to do something all together. And I think that's what's so big about this moment right now in Minnesota is we're showing up. Everybody.
You're embarrassed. I'm effing embarrassed that lady is alive and a U.S. citizen.
No matter where we're from.
Who?
So we spoke with Congressman Ro Khanna yesterday.
Magical
one of the
mystery
things
tour.
that he told us is that he is going to introduce a bill
I
to
have
defund ICE. What are your thoughts
Quite
on
a
that?
bit of stuff
Needs to
from.
happen
I gotta put
faster,
that up.
But I appreciate those.
You know what? I have an Abbey Road thing that my mom she made me. It was like one of the last things she made me.
Forward. It feels like our government is way too slow right now, hence why we're out in the streets yelling for change. And the faster we can shut ICE down with the legal processes, I think the faster we can rebuild. And I'm
Combat vet, watch your tone. I don't have to respect you because you're a combat vet. Fuck nuts.
for that track for our.
If you command respect, then that means that you get even less.
Our government.
Anytime somebody tries to command and demand respect, I automatically think that you're a fucking putz.
Here, because right now we're veering off the
Tiny dick, little fucking nothing.
rails. Trump's ignoring all the legal court orders. His department, everything he's doing.
And you know why he joined the military? Because their brain's too small to think for itself.
Is showing he does not care about the rules.
It had nothing to do with heroism. Some people actually join because they actually have heart. They have guts. They care about their fellow man. You did it because you wanted to be a bully.
And we need some
Fuck
of our
you.
politicians
Can't stand. I cannot stand vets like that.
start fighting back, taking their gloves off as well. Stop worrying about who's going to vote for them. Stop worrying about their constituents.
Is that a threat?
Trying to get those moderate voters.
Go ahead.
We need to see action and passion from our leaders.
What do you think about the fact we had actual Democrats voting for the ICE bill last week? There was, I think, 6 or 7 of them.
No, you can't stand people fucking questioning your integrity.
It's disgusting. I'm glad to see
Which you brought on yourself.
going on Minnesota on that list, but we need to vote them out. We need to show that we can't condone anything to do with ICE. It's just, it's beyond reproach at this point.
Am I Oh, am I gay? No.
Indeed. I think back to when the Department of
Am I rainbow?
Homeland Security was actually initially created. It was
Yes, I'm a pack of
under
Skittles.
George W. Bush, and it always seemed to be
6'7" to that homeboy.
form of law enforcement. And in many ways, what we're seeing now was
So is 6'7" just like the logical conclusion is going to be that they move to, you know what else? It was funny because 6'8", 6'9".
sort of the inevitable outcome of that. What
Just
do you
bring it
think if
back.
They just got rid of Department of Homeland Security and go back to the previous state of affairs.
We really need to. I think the Patriot Act is what set this all in motion back in the day. I remember being, I was a kid at the time when, 9/11 happened. I'm only 33 now. And just the changes that I remember happening at that time
Even 33-year-olds, I hear that, and I'm like, you're a baby.
has set this all in motion. That was the first domino. When we can no longer trust our own devices, we can no longer trust our government. All of our information is in their databases, and we're seeing it.
Time is a flat circle. Natch, I'm not even kidding, bro. I kind of had a moment where I was just like, damn.
And wherever ICE
Not
is
feel my
attacking us,
age.
they're trying to repress all that information.
All right, one more question because I know we're all freezing to death out here in our negative whatever degrees it is. I want to ask you, so
It's face hurts weather. Just say your face
was
hurts.
presented with a list from Pam
What is
Bondi that sort
No.
of reads like a ransom
So
list.
cold
like
the
if you
face
do these
hurts.
things, we're going to keep these
'Cause
guys
you're
and they're gonna keep doing
ugly.
what they're doing. One of the things on the list, for example, was she wants the voter records handed over. But it seemed to be that none of these items related directly with immigration.
Oh,
involvement
man.
whatsoever.
Christy Nome is straight up blaming Stephen Miller now, saying
And
that was where she got the massacre thing from.
She is using
And the
it as a
assassination
boost to her election data
language.
or these other things. What are your thoughts on that?
It's showing what their true intentions were all along. It's another form of control. It had nothing to do with immigration. Everyone complained about
You saw this guy at a
Obama
Kevin
and
Smith
his
flick?
immigration tactics.
Smoochy Boochies.
We all spoke
Or Smoochy
out
Boochies.
against
Snoochie
that could and
Boochies.
knew about it, and they're trying to use
Yuck.
that as justification for an extra form of control. And the fact that they're trying to get our voter information just shows their mask is off. They're not even trying to hide how much of a fascist regime they are.
Mm.
Thank you for talking with us. Go warm up. I've got my little hand warmer here. Also,
Dude. Oh.
Folks.
I got these awesome hand warmers. They hold a charge for about 2 to 3 hours, depending on if you use the high or low setting. They are awesome. They're USB, and they work so fucking well.
If you are not a member of Status Coup, please consider joining Status Coup. Your $5 a month is what
Recommend getting
funds
those if
our
you're going out,
reporting.
guys.
Country. We covered the UAW strikes. We covered Cop City in Atlanta. We've been out here covering Minneapolis for almost a month now. So we go wherever there is news to cover that's breaking, and we try to tell the stories of people on the streets. So $5 a month, it's not much. If you can afford to do it, please do. It allows us to be out here. It allows us to pay for our hotels, my hand warmers, and whatnot. So Status Coup.
All right, so I'm guessing that those are like they're kind of like smelling salts where you crack the bag, or like they kind of feel like a glow stick, and then they get really hot.
Would go for that.
I had those when I went to the Stadium Series in Soldier Field.
So I mentioned earlier we were at Whipple Detention Center. We interviewed a bunch of people down there related to the Safe Haven program, and we also covered a little bit of the protest. where as the ICE agents are leaving, everybody's yelling at them and making noise. Spoke to some people there. So we're going to edit those and get those up probably tomorrow or the next day. Also,
excuse me.
Make sure you stay tuned tomorrow. We've got some other things going on.
That
We'll
one.
try to go live tomorrow at the if whatever protest happens.
I hate how he doesn't do that, but somebody was like, yeah, his culture is different than ours. So I'm like, sure. Isn't Trump turning green now? He is.
Minnesota. This was the bye-bye.
Did anybody notice his complexion was like pale as shit? And I noticed his eyes, dude. I have never really looked at Donald Trump's eyes because, I mean, really?
Bovino protest.
But holy fuck, man, he looks sick.
Thanks for
He looks really sick. Liberal triggerer. Oh, I'm so triggered. This guy got me, guys. He got me. I'm so triggered. He triggered me. Oh, triggered. Triggered. Dude, seriously, grow up. Anybody that's trying to trigger the other side, just like, if I trigger you, then that just means that you were already kind of at that point. But I don't know. Like, how will Pep ever recover from this? I don't know. I'll never financially recover from it. That's for sure. But if you want to help me financially recover from it, you guys can always, donate to the stream. It helps me out a lot. But if you guys cannot do that, hit the like and subscribe, get it out there so we can, start meeting this goal to get some of our medical debts paid off. Because right now, we're letting it stack and hoping that nothing, becomes too cataclysmic. But fucking A, man. Thank you, Donald Trump, for making it so it goes on your credit report. Felt that one right away. That was great. Here, let me get the audio on this one. All right, so we got New York and L.A. That's not even a protest. It wasn't a protest. That one wasn't a protest. Like that, I'll admit. No, that was weak. Like you had a few people there on the street corner. They spoke and then they moved on. Like they didn't even march or anything. So it really wasn't. Ice crossed the street to push him, and that's how it started. Yeah. Oh my God, Pep, hold strong. You will make it. Oh, I know. I'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. You have a good sense of humor? I try. I lost my sister to bile duct. Oh, shit. Really? Oh, my God. That's, you know what? I had a scare because I had a bile duct thing. I didn't know that if you have, like, a swollen, like, duct underneath your tongue, it's your salivary gland, that is a sign of that. And they put me through a bunch of tests with that. It turned out to be I had a stone. It was like it was the same type of thing as a kidney stone. It was all calcium. But yeah, just so you guys know, if you guys feel like something on the bottom of your tongue where you're just like, what the fuck? Like it's sore. And I felt it like all like through my jaw. I was like, what the fuck? And it got so sore to the point where it felt like I got like hit, where I was just like, okay, this is too much. That's what sent me to the doctor. And they were just like, they sent me in for an MRI, a CAT scan, and then they also did like a little biopsy on it. And then it was just like, yeah, it was a stone in my freaking salivary gland that, as I said, like it was negative for bile duct cancer. And I was just like, Pep, you got called 30 again. Congrats. Oh, I did? Somebody said I was 30? Nobody will sub to a 30-year-old? Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. Now you guys get to guess. Pep, I gotta go, even though I just got here. Bye-bye. Bye, Cassandra. Hope you saw that. It was good to see you. Sorry I didn't see your chat before. I don't know what the hell happened there. Hello, sir. What's up, GM? How you doing? Can't wait until the web get federal charges for other dumbass mistakes. Until the web. Wait, what do you mean? Let's go, ICE. God is king. Go with the spam. I mean, whatever. If you think if Jesus is king, then I don't know. You might want to stop with the go ICE stuff because Jesus was all about having them having a space for the refugee. But okay. From this space, I'd have to say you got to be pushing 60. Well, hey. That's fair, I guess. Yeah. So, what fools are we watching tonight? Ah, fools. Well, we're watching protesters in New York, St. Louis, and kinda LA. It doesn't really look like anything's going outside of LA. Like someone's just hanging out there and they got a camera on it, but nothing's really going on there. They just ended a protest in Minneapolis, but yeah. Jesus would have followed the laws of the land. That's funny. He got crucified for not doing that. You might want to read the Bible, man. Like, seriously, did you just make that? And, like, did you think that was the zinger? You typed that out and you're just like, oh, I got him! Dude, you had every Christian in this chat just go collectively like, uh-oh. Fuck. That was weird. What Roman law did he break? Well, you would have to ask Caesar on that one. Send the liberals back the rules that they want. Oh, okay. Like what? You mean like taking guns? Because Trump is the one kind of threatening to take guns now. How is 5,000 going to fix my wife's cancer? It's not. That's kind of the thing. That's just a dent in the medical debt that we have that our insurance didn't cover. But since you need to know how our American healthcare system works, especially if you're American, that's embarrassing. But on the off chance that you're not, which does happen, that's the lie. These people aren't refugees. Lying is a sin. Thanks for the 20. I appreciate that. Pissing off the authorities. Guess he should have just complied.
That's the lie. These people aren't refugees.
Wow.
Lying is a sin.
So are they actually leaving? Well, we ran into a problem where we kind of caught Trump in a lie because apparently there are people getting over the border. Don't know how that happened. So pissing off the authorities. Guess he should have just complied. Oh, sorry. Just got that twice.
Everybody inside at this point is guests.
Oh, it's... I just realized I totally reloaded my chat. You're 18, and I know Jesus is king, and no, he would not be happy with all these illegals in his country. He split us up for a reason. He didn't split us up. Well, the entity that is God did the Tower of Babel, but that's not how that works. Like this, like creating these these lines. You know that God also promised the Jews a certain land and everything, but then, you know, it's kind of weird how he cared. But then his son came and said, you know, to have compassion, to love thy neighbor, and to, you know, welcome the traveler. But I guess 2 Corinthians, Matthew 8, any of those books that, you know, talked about Jesus' love and acceptance. Oops, you know, I guess I shouldn't have read those ones. Like, Wesley, you're 18 and you know this. Okay, I was about your age when I left Christianity. I was 19 when I formally renounced my faith. So, I don't know. In my eyes, you got one more year to go to read that Bible by yourself, because honestly, I recommend that to anybody. I don't care if you're a Christian or not. Read the Bible by yourself. Do not have any, don't go to a pastor if you have any questions or any of that. Just write it down as a note, and you can literally buy a Bible, take notes in it. Trust me, most people do that. And then go back and just be like, wow, I kind of feel like there's a lot of contradictions in this, because that's what happened to me. I read the damn thing and I was just like, God damn, there's so many contradictions. And when I went and I asked my pastor and my church elders, like, to kind of explain this stuff, I was met with the same thing each time, that I needed to have faith. And that when I found my faith again, that it would all make sense. And I'm like, well, I never lost my faith. And it was very condescending to like tell me that I was that I had already lost my faith, when I was asking essentially for them to reassure me, where I was just like, nah, you know what? I would like reassurance, because I loved believing in Jesus. I loved God. I loved doing I loved being kind in the name of Jesus. Like, I was big into like the missions movement, and I'm not just talking like, you know, trying to get people to be Christians. Like, I thought that our actions sold that. So I was big in okay, let's go to the soup kitchens. I volunteered in homeless shelters like almost every weekend. It was one of those things where I was like, I want to be the light that most people would like to associate with Christianity. What I always hated were judgmental pricks that would use their fucking Christianity to go and push people out of it and make people like, you would almost be so contradictive, where they were just like, oh my God, I don't want anything to do with this. I will never listen to a Christian because that person was a jackass. So even when I believed, I was like, you guys suck. You guys keep pushing these people out of the church because you guys are judgmental cunts, when in reality, dude, God told Daniel that only he could judge you, right? That's why Daniel has absorbed the meaning of only God can judge me. So what are we doing with that? Are we ignoring God's place in this? Are you taking on his command? Because that's not what it says to do. That's actually having no faith in God. That means that you have zero faith in what God can do. I don't know what's going on with this camera right here, but it looks like they were actually like breaking in somewhere. So let's not do that. Hopes and prayers, don't worry about taking action. I definitely do give a fuck, but as far as religion goes, I could care less. Would Jesus support the actions of ICE? No, he would not. No, he blatantly would not. He would not support the actions of anybody that's commandeering his love and acceptance to hate people and to push them out of his movement. The thing is, Christianity isn't an exclusive club. You guys, like most Americans that are Christians, they treat it that way. Because they have a superiority complex. They think that because they found Jesus, and like especially born again Christians, they love doing this shit. Oh my God, even when I was a Christian, there's nobody more insufferable than a born again. Oh my fucking God. Like, it's bad. Kicked you out of the stream. I'm sorry that it has been happening to anybody. I am getting reports that I'm losing like latency on certain things, so I'm not sure if that's having anything to do with it. Christianity and law goes hand in hand. That's not true. That's not true. Yes, Jesus says to give unto Caesar what is Caesar and to obey the commands unless they go against God's divine commands. He does not. Nowhere in the Bible does it say stop thinking critically, even though that would be very beneficial to people who believe the Bible in general. They don't do that. Jesus actually says to Jesus tests you. He's like, if you lose your faith, then you will come back stronger. Or like do I believe that? Not necessarily. But I also do believe that, Jesus is one of those guys that like was pretty clear cut in his message. And he was just like, if you guys are going to use my name to be cruel and to constantly commit cruel acts, he doesn't know you. You are literally taking the Lord's name in vain. I've said, I got my regulars here that are probably bored with this lesson, but I'll just say that that's exactly what it is. Are you saying it's unbiblical to enforce immigration laws? Technically, yes. Technically, yes, because the Bible does not really condone having borders. Read 2 Corinthians. He's pretty clear-cut on what he would think about men's borders, because he thought that if there's one thing that they say about, like, the mistakes that God might have made, he did say, like, yeah, you know what? The Tower of Babel thing and God's wrath at that time, because Jesus was kind of here to show that, God wasn't all wrathful. He did have forgiveness, pre-New Testament, he didn't really. Let's be real. Like, God did not forgive very much in the Old Testament. I mean, he literally did this thing where it was just like, and all your firstborns are dead. Loving God. Like, okay. Bro, you have nobody in your stream supporting you, literally. I got plenty. I'm fine. I don't know why you're trying to be mean to me that way. Like, I don't get it. Like, what's broken in you, Tricky Legacy? Why you gotta be so mean? You know, if I gotta quote Taylor Swift to you. But why I gotta be so mean? It's like that one song I know. Dude, I have... Before I even started my, like, getting the viewership that I have a very loyal base, and honestly, I love my viewers, and they love me. So. Just like Jesus. He literally focused on his own, people first with the word, and then acknowledged the border with the Gentiles. No, he actually said to accept the Gentiles. If you read that as he was being a hateful person saying, you must condemn the Gentiles, it's like... Again, go read that book of Matthew again, and you'll find a lot of contradictions in his message. But you guys are really good at doing this, at doing the Bible study thing, where, like, reading Leviticus and Deuteronomy, you somehow turn that into, you know, we hate gays. It's like, well, you should hate all sodomites. That means anybody like that. And the whole laying with a man thing, yeah, you want to talk about taking out of context. Kind of weird. Look, this guy isn't insulting anyone. He is sharing his opinion on the matter. It doesn't matter that he doesn't agree with you. He's actually trying to have a dialogue with everybody. GM, I appreciate that. GMK. Godzilla fan by chance? Because GMK is one of the best ones. Godzilla, Mothra, and King Ghidorah. Pep knows way more about Jesus than any chud in this chat. Yeah, I'm very confident that I do. Do I know about Orthodox beliefs? No, not necessarily, because I was not Orthodox. But, you know, Andrew Wilson thought he had me on that one because he was just like, "Oh, so you don't even know Orthodox?" Dude, I'm not Orthodox. But okay. Jesus was anointed with cannabis oil and THC. Hey, you know what? I believe that at one point. It didn't hurt, you know. That was a base version of Jesus that I really liked. No way, you're the guy Andrew toasted. Yeah. I mean, if you guys got to see it that way, we were on a fucking 4-way debate. I had COVID, and yes, he tried to like turn. If you want to say toasted, and that's where you're gonna be like, man, he wrecked you. It's like, you have very, very low standards, like for real, man. Yeah, actually, he gave me some props in the green room where he was just like, how long you been streaming for? I'm like 2 or 3 months. So at that point, I had only been on for a few months. He actually helped me figure out how to get my Streamlabs to work with certain links, and also, yeah, he's lying to you. I hope you know that, like, any time that you guys watch Andrew, you're watching a character. Like, you're watching a wrestling character. Like, he turns that off the second he's in the green room. So, I hate to break kayfabe for you guys, but half the people that you see in those debate spaces, they're actually pretty nice people that, again, they turn it on. They turn on a character. Like, he's good at it, though. I'll give him that. He is good at, like, sticking to his character. He definitely knows his, you know, his talking points, like the Destiny way of doing things, which I think is not great for discourse. Like, if you're trying to truly learn somebody's position on something, it's not gonna do you any fucking benefit to have a preconceived notion of that person and to constantly just be like, well, you believe in this, and it's like you're telling the person that they believe that instead of letting them go like, well, I believe this, so, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's always bad faith bullshit, and I hate it. Like, that's why I hate online debate spaces, to be completely real. Like, this is why you don't see me on a whole bunch. Like, I know that some of y'all found me from Speakeasy's channel, and I know that, like, I had a good debate against JS. You know, that one, I think that he walked into, and that was like a slam dunk for me, where I would have had to really fuck up to lose that debate, because, yeah, you know, trying to debate the Epstein files being kind of taking out, like, oh yeah, we're definitely putting too much emphasis on the Epstein files and we care too much, you know. And then he turned into victim blaming. That was wild. I couldn't believe that, but realistically, yeah, I don't like debate spaces like that, because I want to know why you think the way you do. It's the same thing with you people in chat. If you guys are good faith and you're not dicks to me, generally, I don't care if we disagree. I want to chat with you, but, you know, a lot of people, they just want to fucking come here and they need to spew their hateful bullshit or whatever the fuck. They need to get it off their chest, and I guess if this is therapeutic in that way for you, then fine. The fact of the matter is that illegal immigration causes societal ills that are insurmountable. There is proof of this. Actually, no, white crime does that, because did you know that white crime is way, way harder than, or way more in the fucking, like, lexicon of the American society than, you know, illegal crime. Why can't they come here legally? Because we have a broken system that makes it so it takes about 10 years to do so, and you only have, what, 2 to 3 years to fucking have a visa. It's almost like we had this, like, really fucked up way of doing things and not enough immigration judges to do things with. But, okay, we're seeing the hits in the economy. I don't care anymore. You guys can get what you want, but once you guys start getting hit by the economic, like, downturn, I don't want to hear it. I don't care. I don't care about your, like, you guys ignore inflation? Fine. Keep ignoring inflation. Keep ignoring the fact that things are still astronomically expensive. Keep ignoring the fact that tariffs keep fucking with the fucking markets. I don't care. That's on you to ignore, guys. We see what's happening, and that's why we are going to be able to prepare for it a little bit better. So, brainwash beta? No, that's like your opinion, man. Picking up a flashbang was not a good idea. What do you mean? He didn't even... Who picked up a flashbang? Because, just so you know, numbnuts, nobody has actually been shot picking up a flashbang. Ironically. I love being a leftist in America with the freedom, even more when it pisses off people like at Tricky Legacy. I mean, dude, just our existence triggers that guy. 2.5. It ended at 2.7, and now it's at 3.0 again. It broke 2.9 just fucking, what, last week? Like, dude, I've been paying attention to this shit. Sorry. You can't fucking do that thing where it's like, oh, yeah, Biden got it down to 2.7%. And then what happened by May 2025? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And what happened by November? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It was 9% at the peak of COVID, numbnuts. He brought it down from 9% to 2.5. You do understand that you're actually giving him credit by saying 2.5% is good, right? So you just admit that Biden actually did a good job. It's almost like you guys want to do that thing where you ignore the fact that COVID was actually a thing, unless it's for Donald Trump, because when Donald Trump says, you know what, if it wasn't for COVID, we would have done great. We would have done great things. Whatever, man. Keep up with your TDS, your Trump Daddy syndrome. We know that you need it. You guys need him. You need him as the figure in your life that you need to fucking sit here and, like, bloviate about how much you love the guy. But realistically, we all laugh at you because you're getting fucked, like, way worse because you genuinely believe this shit. So, like I said, we all see what's happening. We all are just like, okay. So we could prepare for this, but because you're ignoring it, you're poised to get hit a lot harder, but okay. End of Trump's first term, it was 2.5. Oh, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. See, that's my favorite part. That's when it started kind of ticking up. Even he could see the writing on the wall for that one, because most people, I'm not sure if you understand this because you guys think that this election was stolen, but your average Americans thought that he did a piss poor job with the handling of COVID and the economy at that point, because it was tanking the economy at an astronomical rate. He made some very, very bad decisions as far as as far as investing, and as far as playing the stock market, where it went to its all-time high and then fucking crashed. He's doing the same thing again, by the way. But no, you guys can keep believing your false narrative and wanting to blame Biden and the Democrats for all things bad, and Trump is somehow your Lord and Savior. But if you can't objectively just say Trump fucked up with this and did this, and you know what? Yeah, I don't really like this. Then you're just a clown. You're a fucking clown that isn't. You idol worship this motherfucker. And honestly, it's hilarious to me. Like, I think it's fucking funny. Because you're the same people that claim to be Christians, but you're also idolizing Trump. It's really funny. Jesse Suave and family. Hey, Jesse, what's up, man? Thank you for popping in. TDS, Trump Daddy Syndrome. You guys got Trump Daddy Syndrome. We know. You guys, you need him. You guys need a daddy figure. So, and it's kind of funny. Like, honestly, and there's nothing gayer than some Trump-tards out there that fucking can't stop talking about the guy, wear his T-shirts. God damn, never seen anything gayer than a bunch of people that fucking just lap up this. And, like, he's just an objectively weird-looking dude, too. So you're out there just like, I got, yeah, man crush on the Trump daddy. Pep Talk, you guys are actually ignoring a lot as well. We talking bad and good because that's what we voted for. I don't agree with everything that Trump does. You don't. But look at the people in my chat and tell me where they're admit, like, you, GM, are one of the ones that I can actually kind of respect, because if you say, I don't agree with Trump on XYZ, you're already leagues above these idiots. I'm talking about the ones that are in here that have the true TDS, where they're just like, no, they cannot function in life unless Trump is somehow an authority in their brain. And they could never think about possibly going against their daddy. They could never, like, again, it's even worse than actually having a dad, because most of us rebelled against our parents. These guys will never rebel against their fucking, like, their Trump daddy. They, again, most useful idiots on the planet. Like, they are the markiest of marks, dude. Like, seriously. And you know what? I'm here for it. I love watching these idiots fucking fall for it. I love the fact that nobody's gonna hurt more than them. So, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I mean, Arnold Palmer. I mean, proof that Trump was staring at dicks. Ooh, people are triggered. Uh-oh. Am I triggering the Trump-tards in chat here? Oh, no. Guys, they're so not triggered that they can just ignore it and move on. You know, they're totally not triggered at all. Nobody bootlicks harder than the ones who let the aliens in. Yeah, you know, that Wayland Yutani Corporation. Bunch of bootlickers, those fuckers. I ignore facts? What facts am I ignoring there, buddy? MAGA morons for you? Yeah. Jesse, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, please consider doing so. Even if you're one of those Trump-tastic fuckers in the chat here. If you guys are enjoying the discourse, you're always welcome to come on back. You can follow and be able to find my channel again, since you guys are finding me through the through the shorts feed. So you don't have any other content but Trump. That's what you love about him. Oh, I mean, the guy definitely does kind of lend for giving left-wing streaming a boost. That's why we're all seeing boosts, and that's why guys like Tim Pool needed to sell their studios. Like, you know what? Just an objective fact. Right-wing commentary isn't doing too well because you guys have all the power, and somehow he's still failing. Like, what you gonna do? We're going to keep falling. We're going to keep falling for it for the next 3 years, and we're going to fall for it 4 more after that. Well, I don't think he's going to make it that long, man. Like, honestly, if I was a betting man, I would seriously bet that, his health starts declining either right around October It kind of seems like, yeah, I could see like right around the election season, or like right post-election season. Oh God, could you imagine? Could you imagine if he actually like does like croak in office? Oh my God, the embarrassment. Like, have you guys worried about that in MAGA? Like, for real? Is that why you guys kind of don't like the fact that he, like, they focus on his health so much? Is because you guys see it too? You see the bruised hands. You see him kind of slipping. He started to tell stories that make the corn pop story look like fucking kids play. Like, fucking, dude, his rambling lately has been fucking wild. And I love it. I think it's hilarious because, like, you got so many people in the room that just kind of go like, what the fuck did he just say? He just, oh God. And then he's doing his weird, like, like, oh man. I do love seeing Trump kind of hitting that wall. That's why, honestly, I think he does push back against, like, why is everybody out there focusing on my health? Focus on something else. Like the Epstein. Oh, hold on. Don't focus on the Epstein files. Hold on. How about this? How about I go and do, let's see. What else can I ignore? Can I name one event like that? Like what? I've been ignoring you a little too long. Man, one picture of, wait, what? Epstein worked with Obama? Oh, yes. Let's ignore the fucking blatant fact that he was Trump's best friend, but... All right, take Obama, too. I don't care. Lock Clinton up. I don't care. Lock every Democrat in the Epstein files up. I don't care. See, this is the bitch of it. We, as leftists, don't give a shit about that. We don't idolize the politicians that you guys think we do. We hold our politicians to account. We know they work for us instead of you guys going and being like, I work for you, Trump Daddy. I work for you. You're my Lord and Savior, Trump Daddy. Attacking my viewer count isn't going to do shit 1 a.m. Start your own podcast, and then, then you can come back here and be like, I have way more viewers than you, and I still won't care. I think you do idolize in the worst way. I mean, that's all you got is like, I know you are, but what am I? I mean, I know that you guys think like children as it is, but holy shit. Like the fact that that's all you guys could do is, I know you are, but what am I? You know that one person in the comments I was replying to? I don't know who you were talking about. She still has posters from high school. Pep Talks, he wasn't Trump's best friend. Look up the first time he... Oh, yes. Yes, him kicking him out of Mar-a-Lago, which then we can trace back to him taking Virginia Giuffre. And then you can also find out from certain parts of the Epstein files that were not redacted that he did have contact with him up until the fucking election. Crazy! That's crazy. And then Trump, he fucking invited him to a whole bunch of events, and they were pictured after that? Crazy. Are you telling me all those pictures are fake too? It's almost like he could prove this by releasing the files. You can misgender me all you want. I don't give a shit. The fact is, I know that if you guys got misgendered, well, this lady, too fast to track. See, I can do that too. I know you are, but what am I? Oh no, guys, I'm using the Trump tactics. Oh God. Wait. Who just had a stroke and decided to type into chat? Obama deported no one. Said shit Biden deported no problem, but Trump deports, oh, he's evil. You know what? You're a bot because I know that even like the most, obvious bots even know how to use commas. So goodbye, May. Back to Russia with you. Goodbye. Your biggest sin was the fact that you literally talk like a bot. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I get misgendered once a month. King hair guy, or long hair guy. We don't give a fuck. No. No, I've literally gotten the, oh, I'm sorry, miss. And then I turn around, they're like, oh! Whatever. You already proved me wrong? With what? What? You spamming Trump 2028 and then feeling very insecure at the fact that I was just like, no, dude. You just literally have like the elementary school level fucking arguments here. Yes, I do remember when he gave a medal to Tom Homan. That's weird. It's almost like you guys should like him for that, right? It's almost like every time that you bring up what about Obama doing XYZ, it's a reason that you guys should actually like the guy. Like, I don't know, him being the deporter-in-chief, but nah. What is it? What? So you can't focus on him being the deporter-in-chief. Why is that? Because, I mean, you're saying how much you guys care about immigration, then why are you not all of a sudden like, oh, man, what Obama did was based. You know what? I gave Obama way too much shit. He was based. Oh, no. I mean, according to all you guys, at least the ones that, you know, the shitheads in here that seem to fucking think that immigration's the be-all, end-all issue, then you guys should be able to admit that Obama did a pretty base job because he got rid of all those fucking, you know, all those immigrants. I said fucking the reason you can't buy a home is directly from Obama. Oh, that's funny because I bought my home under Obama. It's weird. It's almost like Trump's policies was kind of what led to the housing market being where it's at. It's almost like interest rates under Trump's first 4 years and into his fourth year were at the point where they were about to reach fucking 6%. So, interesting. Lucky me. Yeah, lucky me. Get fucked. I'm better than you because I know how to buy a house.
We want justice, you say how? And the deportation now.
You vote for... No. No, because I don't care about that stuff. I don't care about fucking wedge issues that only affect maybe 0.23% of the fucking population. I tend to care about big, you know, broader picture issues that, you know, kind of affect all of us. But Trump got in and my paycheck went way up. Well, are you in a speculative market? Because I have a feeling that might be changing. Oh, yes, get closer to the mic. Okay. Yeah, I should have bought a home when I was in elementary school. You're better than me? Yep, I am. I'm a homeowner. I have a good rate. You know, I took advantage of a whole bunch of stuff under the Obama administration that has made my life a whole lot easier. And I've watched a lot of people suffer because of Trump's policies. It's weird, you know, like how he's solving the housing crisis by walking back that one thing that he signed into law, by the way, you know, letting private equity fucking buy into the housing market. That was Trump. That wasn't Biden nor Obama. That was Trump. And, yeah, now he's doing the thing where he wants to protect the mom and pops, you know, the ones that buy 12 houses. 6 to 12. Oh, my bad. Oh, Dems are groomers? Again, you guys are... Dude, Jim Jordan... He's still in power, man. Like, you guys have so many proven fucking, like, sexual fucking deviants in your party that you still get behind because you guys don't know when to quit. Meanwhile, the Democrats literally... what's that guy? Oh, my God. He used to be on SNL. Not Alan Arkin. Fucking Christ. He had the glasses. Fuck. But he did like a fucking... He did a little fucking, you know, jokey, like, grab on, like, a bulletproof vest. Like, he was grabbing this girl's boobs, and you know what? We pushed him out. So, shut up. Yes. So consistent in your, in the way that you police your morals and standards. No, fucking what's-his-face. And Bill Clinton got impeached for what he did, and, yeah. You know what? Fuck Bill Clinton. But I'll say this much, Bill Clinton did end his term with no deficit, so that was pretty fucking interesting. Al Franken, thank you. How's the horizontal chat doing? Pretty good. Yeah, Al Franken. Yeah, if Karma bans, or if Karma spams one more time, just ban him. I'm getting kind of sick of it. Notice how the shit talkers don't even know their own credit score. That is usually the fucking the case. But you voted for Kamala? Yeah. Yeah, begrudgingly. Because I don't have a blind loyalty to any politician. I voted for Hillary in 2016. Yes. Yes, I did. I have voted for the Democrat in all of the presidential elections. I didn't vote down ballot in 2016 though. In 2016 I ended up voting for a libertarian in my area. And I also oh, yo Pep, do gifts go towards the fund? Yes, they do. Yes, gifted any gifted memberships, or if you buy a membership, or you guys spend any money through super chats, it all goes to the cancer fund.
Playing Ice Ice Baby.
Have I ever shown my wife? Well, can't really do that because she can't do front facing because of her career, but she has been on stream before. She's kind of like the God, what's her name from the Powerpuff Girls? Where technically people have seen her, but they've seen her from literally neck down. And they've seen, you know, her hand me shit. Yeah, it sucks, too, because we had a plan for her to make, like, a big debut on camera, and then we got the unfortunate fucking update that was not going to happen. Miss Bellum! Sarah Bellum! Yes, yes. Wow, 1K jewels. Thank you for the 1,000 jewels. I appreciate that. I don't know. Okay, so Dragoon, can you actually enlighten me? How much is that? I don't know how the jewels work in chat. What's her name? Uni. We call her Uni. Stop trying to fish for personal information, Mitchell. Honestly, I've caught you doing that a few times, and I'm not okay with that. Stan's name is public, but come on, man. I've caught a few people trying to do that shit. But yes, you can call her Uni. UNI stands for Uni Moogle. That's her name in chat. Do you support Act Blue? I'm annoyed by Act Blue. Actually, I really don't. Now that I think about it, you know what? You're the first person that's ever asked me that. Yeah, I really don't. Not after they failed with the with Bernie's last campaign, and then they continued to still ask for money. Yeah, no, I gotta say, that was annoying. That was really, really annoying. Starlord, you got anything else? Like, you're not exactly good at this. And I thought that, like, you were treating it like you were one of the master trolls. Like, you're not even, like, fucking base level. Like, God bless Trump 2028, that's all you got? And then just fucking, like, your basic shit. If I didn't know better, you were very much a bot, but I think it's a low rate through, like, 1 cent per joule, so, like, $10. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I had a feeling it was kind of like the Twitch way of doing things, but yeah. No tax on tips? Hey, funny how that didn't become a thing. Notice how you can't, you can't not report your tips. Weird how it kind of became a thing where now all of a sudden it's all tied to this digital thing where no matter what, you're giving the percentage to who you think you are, but then the business is getting theirs. And then the government's getting theirs too. It's almost like the no tax on tips was a way for a bunch of millionaires and billionaires to fucking tip themselves, a whole bunch of fucking, oh, well, I got tipped this, couple thousand, or a couple $100,000 here, so, okay. No tax on Social Security? Dude, they still tax your Social Security. What are you talking about? What are you doing? You're fucking retarded. Are you kidding me? Wow. We're not Dems here. No, we're not. We're not. And that wasn't a Trump thing with the no tax on fucking Social Security. That was never part of his platform. But okay. Sylvie, thank you for the re-upping with your membership. I appreciate that. 9 months.
Welcome to the Re-Education Center for Awoke
You should be ashamed of me. They don't have shame. That's why like saying shame to these people doesn't work, because they don't have any. They're making up lies. His video shows him working there at that same day. Democrats pretending to be independent are the worst. I'm not a Dem. I'm not even independent. I don't claim to be independent. I have to caucus with the Dems because I live in a state that does that. But yeah, I'm a leftist. That's how that works. I have base principles that I believe, and I don't really cheerlead for anybody unless they're doing, great work. But I also don't demagogue these people. So, like, the way that people have done that with even Zoran Mamdani, it's like, no, he won't see that. No pieces left. Yes, okay, yes, because then you guys are going to do such a bang-up job when, you start turning on the left, the black conservatives, the gay conservatives, and the women. Once you get rid of us, then you're going to go after them, and then they're going to start waking up, and then, oh, no, and all of a sudden, then you got to lock them up because they're a bunch of lefties. Can't have that. Can't have a whole bunch of people telling us how much we suck, and then it's just a whole bunch of white dudes sucking each other off, saying how great America is, and then wondering why they can't have any the great replacement theory. The guy is more diverse than the left, you say, or the right is more diverse? Oh yes. That's exactly how that works. No, I'm saying that you have some pick-me's in there that you will eventually turn on. Because trust me, you guys are very good at using the pick-me's for whatever you need. Candace Owens is a prime example of that. You guys use Candace Owens so fucking effectively, but she doesn't understand, because she's a fucking idiot, that you guys will turn on her the second that it's convenient for you. So, because one of these days, again, when the left isn't distracting you with, their trans issues, then all of a sudden you're going to be like, oh my God, we let a black woman into like the main area of our media space? We can't have that. Because again, she's going to start calling out something that you don't want called out. Like, I don't know. She's a little bit more critical of Trump and, some of the people in the Republican Party than, a lot of the others. So I wouldn't be surprised that she'd be the first one. Yes. Trump hugs the American flag. Yes. Like a little child. He hugged the... Are you seriously that... My God, dude. My God. No. I'm mixing up a whole bunch of right-wingers who don't know where they land, because a lot of MAGA, they tend to be cultists, like straight-up cultists. Then you have some people that genuinely, like, they believe in right-wing policy, but then they're like, oh, I'm not very much for this. That's where you get a whole bunch of, like, the disaffected, Republicans that Kamala thought she could win, like, the election with, but she's also very stupid, so. Do you consider Israel our greatest ally? No. Fuck no. Yeah, if his name was Boo. Oh, no. I'm sorry that I bored you, Kenny. I'm here for your entertainment. Fuck. I love those guys that are like, you're boring me. I'm out. It's like, dude, you took the time to type that out. God, how many comments did he type out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. And that's I get to the end of my chat log here, and 6. That guy took at least 5 to 10 minutes out of his day to join this stream and just kind of try to remind me, like, look at how relevant you are. You bore me. I'm leaving. Do you support things like Chaz? They're trying it again in Minnesota, but I don't think it'll work because of the fraud money. Listen. The fraud money thing, if it wasn't being used so disingenuously by, the cunts on the fucking right that do not, again, they don't care about the fraud because then they'd be honest about it. Then they would tell you that it's already been investigated and that they have already produced arrests and charges and the ringleader's already been to court, but they need you to think that this is a new thing, that somehow 90% of the Somali community that are legal citizens are also somehow grifting you, instead of the other way around where these motherfuckers are literally taking every dime they can from all of us, and then they're trying to get you to blame the Somalis, which you guys do a very good job on. Good vibes. Thank you. Go stand outside and protest with your family? No, I'm okay on that. I can count barely. I want to know what's wrong with politics these days. There's no one good to vote for. Again, there was never anybody no. You go back to the good old days of politics. You always knew you were voting for the lesser of two evils. I voted for the lesser of two evils with Obama. I wasn't exactly a fucking, I wasn't that thrilled because his policies were so fucking milquetoast, and a lot of them were built in neoconservatism and neoliberalism that when you talk about uniparty shit, that was the uniparty. The fact is, a lot of idiot Republicans could not get over the fact that he was a black dude, so they kept burying themselves. Had they just worked with him, it would have been fine, but whatever. Again, at that point, how come the conservatives didn't love what he was doing with immigration? How come they didn't bring it up then? How come you guys are disingenuously cheering on these tactics, but not bringing up the fact that you would cheer on Obama, right? Because he was the deporter in chief. I'm going to keep bringing this one up to you guys because for real, it's insane how disingenuous you guys are. The fact that you guys you can't recognize that just means you're so fucking lost in the sauce that, for real, you will be told to believe in anything and not even piece together that just a month ago you were supporting the opposite. It's fucking crazy to me how much, and how effective it is for Trump just to say, no, jiggle the keys, look at the keys, and you guys are like, look at those keys. It's crazy to me, man. Because immigration was a normal process? Yes. He simultaneously opened the border and locked up more immigrants than ever. How's that work? Your stupid-ass party is the one taxing the shit out of us to pay for your nonsense programs. That's weird because, I thought all that Doge shit, it would fix that. So why is all that money still getting wasted? It's almost like you guys disingenuously believe that it was the programs bankrupting you and not the fact that they keep taking your tax dollars and giving them to their best friends, to a bunch of contracts. Do you ever worry about all the waste, fraud, and abuse that's happening with a bunch of millionaires who just work in, defense contracting or natural gases, and how many Americans they will literally have pride in the fact that they got government contracts and they got these government subsidies. Pearl's mom, Hannah Pearl Davis, just Pearly things. Her mom would not have been able to maintain her wealth without the government contracts that she has, which then you come to find out she didn't actually qualify for. She fudged a whole bunch of fucking documents to make sure that she could get that government check when she didn't need it. They made way more than enough to support that. But you guys care about waste, fraud, and abuse, so I'll make sure to pay attention for when you guys are breaking that story open. I'll also make sure that you guys are breaking open the Trump University scandal, because that was also pretty funny. Trump steaks, that was another one. How about Trump Tower being evaluated at a much higher rate? He was trying to, escape paying taxes on that. Mar-a-Lago, he inflated the cost of Mar-a-Lago by almost $1 billion. Like, he literally said it's worth $1 billion when the adjustment came out and it was like $200 million. But you guys care about fraud. You guys care about, making sure that everybody's on the up and up. You stand with the military-industrial complex. Wow. Just blatantly against fucking Dwight D. Eisenhower. Cool. I'm glad that there's at least someone that just admits it.
Yeah, that's the reason I go live, because they take my phone, TikTok saves it for 30 days.
Okay, then out, I guess. For what, Mitchell? What? For what? What did you say? What did you mean by saying you've caught me fishing for information?
Yeah, I know. I'm listening for
Oh, because you asked what my dog's name is. You just asked what my wife's name is. Like, Mitchell, I'm gonna be serious here, man. Like, if I'm misreading that, okay, I'll back down and be like, okay, you're just curious and you want to know my wife's name, but I'm an internet personality that already I'm very open with you guys. Like, I'm very, very open with you guys. I'm essentially an open book, to the point where I have had people in my private life tell me, can you not? So I don't know, like, the way you came out and just asked my wife's name like that, that's why I said, okay. And that's why I did equate it to, okay, you've also done this with, you were asking about the powerful lady. Okay, well, Mitchell, then I apologize. I didn't mean to chastise you like that. Won't fish for your info. Okay. Well, no, thank you. Yeah, I just hope you understand. Nothing personal, but I have to be very, I got to be pretty vigilant about that kind of stuff. We've already seen that I've been threatened in chat once today. So, Powerpuff Girl lady. Oh, you were asking about Powerpuff Girl lady. Well, I mean, to be fair, you did ask, like, straight up, what's your wife's name? That's why I had a problem with that. But it's okay. Like I said, didn't mean to put you on blast like that. But I'm also gonna, I hate to use you as an example, but that is a good example of don't do that. Guys said goodnight in chat like anyone cared. My community, we do, because we're pretty, chill people that, care about each other. But I'm sorry that you don't have friends or family that give a shit about you, or an online community that even gives a shit about you. Like, damn. Hey, Pet put me on blast, roast me. I don't even know you. We wouldn't know if you did. I don't know. I just donated to his wife. It's my first stream, so I'm just listening right now. Hey, thank you. And thank you for donating to my wife's cancer fund. I really appreciate that.
Oh my gosh, where'd you get that? What?
No, he wasn't your friend. Oh my god. Ha 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 ha.
Which surplus? Action surplus, but
What?
closed down.
I don't even know who said goodnight, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Problem is, I need to get a new one of these now after today. Only one so far I've been able to find her is
Oh. I'm gonna play some Forza and Helldivers. You have a good night. Alright. You have a good night. Me, clown. Alright. Short to the point.
This is the only way I can see right
Barely
now.
accidentally got blasted. Nice.
Oh, okay. Oh, because of that.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the 420 to pop up here. We're actually getting pretty close. Looking forward to it. Oh, we get it. We got some edgy tweens in chat. Edgy 12-year-old energy. I mean, it really is. You made me laugh with the first one. Don't do it again. Don't do the thing where you got my attention and now you're like, oh, I'm gonna do it again. God, you really are children.
Yes.
Thank you. I have questions. Do liberals and Democrats get mad at you all the time? Yes. Yes, they do. Yes. I had a big falling out with a tanky on the, it was like 2 streams ago. Honestly, they pissed me off more than any right-winger did. So you're saying Obama was the best president to exist? No, I'm not. I never said that. Second only to my hero, Bill Clinton. Okay, I never said that Bill Clinton was even that great. I hate both sides and will not run to one side or the other. Sorry about your wife, bud. Okay, thank you. Makes a stupid statement about Obama. Biden appointed judges, rules against Trump, but when I proved him wrong, he ran. Ah. Yeah, man, I'm more right-wing, but lately it keeps getting further and further to the extreme where I don't actually know where I stand anymore. Yeah, and that's honestly, that you're seeing a lot of people kind of reach that point in their politics. Like, you're seeing it on the left, too, where you're seeing some more people not come to the center necessarily, because this is the one thing I will say is, like, again, even myself, we have, you know, consistency in our beliefs, like, system, so that's where, like, yes, I think that the biggest problem is not being able to agree to disagree on certain things. Sorry about the miscommunication. It's okay, Mitchell. No, it is definitely a miscommunication, and I will see my part in this because, yes, I have to be vigilant about that. So, I'm not going to go into it again, but, you know, there are certain things in my life that I will keep private, and, you know, out of respect for my wife, she has requested that I keep her name off stream. Until we, you know, I'm pretty sure that she cannot get another gig until, you know, a long time. So until that point, and we definitely need the insurance. Yeah, I'm not going to even try to fuck with that. I'm not sure if they have rules against her making a video, though. So maybe what I'll do, because I know she cannot come on a live stream. That is 100%. They said that she can't do anything that's front-facing, you know, media. So, live media. And it's like, All right. That was very, very specific. But I think it's because they don't want her doing, like, videos in the industry that she's in for other people, which makes sense because she is kind of, like, contracted, so. Tell that guy with the megaphone, don't sound like... I mean, is he? Taking a smoke break, horizontal. I mean, I'm going to take a smoke break here in about 2 minutes. Which, I'm not leaving for that one. That one's just going to be cheers and then pass to the left. Which, guys, just so you know, we all hang out and we pass to the left. This really is like the giant stoner circle of the internet, though. My favorite thing that I do on this stream is get people to disarm a little bit and just kind of calm the fuck down. That's why, like, any of the trolls, like, I'm sorry. Like, I know you guys are trying to trigger me, but it doesn't work. Like, I had people in here say, like, the worst shit that you could probably imagine, and I'm just like, whatever. What's this building? I don't even know. It's in Eugene, Oregon, so I'm going to assume that that's City Hall. There's usually 2 of these going. Here, give me 1 second. Let me see. Got a little more live footage. Wait, let's just see. Huh.
At Kenneth Cadwell 21
Thank you for the $2.
$2. Don't have much due to disability, but here for life.
Hey, thank you. I really appreciate that. Kenneth Cadwell. Also, $2. That's a dog treat for the dog. So let me get him on camera here.
There are people in here. Thank you.
All right, here, check this out. He expects a treat in bed. So he's going to be super lazy about it. Doesn't even look up, just... Motherfucker. Wow. But yes, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate that. All right, so...
It's our self-proclaimed Nazi.
Give me one sec. Let me update the goal here. Like I said, it all goes a long way. I'm probably going to have to change the dono goal at some point because, yes, when I originally put 5K up, we were already well past that in the medical hole. So, yeah. You guys can ignore the 3 days to go, though. That is not the case. That is just because, for some reason, it won't let me take the date off this.
Trying to find a table. There's the table. Here we go.
Wait, are they inside the building now? Oh, no, they're just underneath the canopy, so... All right, I was like, holy shit.
This is what democracy looks like.
There. Dragoon, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that, man. I can only imagine what the total cost to... it's insane. It's... I don't even know how to, like... Let's just say it's in the, it's past the couple $100,000s of dollars in what we've paid out, and we're not near done. So, I have a feeling I'm gonna be in debt for the rest of my life. Yeah. All right, brother, I'm gonna go watch some Battleship Yamato. Fuck yeah! I'll catch you in another stream. Fuck yeah! Also, shout out Battleship Yamato, one of my favorites. Without Battleship Yamato, we would not have Gundam, and I love Gundam. So, based. Actually, you know what? I might join you in that tonight. I might watch Battleship Yamato tonight. I haven't watched that in a long time. Are they gonna burn the structure? No. Also, that'd be very hard. If you don't notice, that is a very stone structure. So, but I don't think they would try. Dude, my house is awesome. 386 square feet. I can't go to the bathroom, hit my head, make some eggs, and outside in the same step. It's a luxury for reals. I've lived there was one point that I lived a very basic, what do you call it? Minimalist. I did the minimalist thing. I kind of liked it, but I kind of started getting more into I still like having comic books and I like having my hobbies. Actually, I never really sat down and thought about it, but I think that when I was in my minimalist phase, that was when I was the least interesting because I didn't have hobbies. I was just very much, I'm going to work, coming home, I'm going to smoke. Okay, that's about it. I'm going to go, I didn't even drink at that point. I want a tiny cabin so bad. Been dreaming about it for so long. See, I would like one of those as a escape. See now, a vacation home that's like a tiny cabin, that'd be the shit. But that's part of what's ruining the housing market right now is, again, Scott Bassett said it, where he was just like, oh yeah, these mom and pops that buy 6 to 12 houses, you know, he was way off. But yes, upper middle class, you know, boomers, they do have 3 to 4 houses. Usually they have 2, like they'll have their main house, their summer house, and then they'll have 1 or 2 that they rent. But that's, yeah. But tell me again how they're, you know, how he's going to ban private equity. I'm so mad because I gave him, like, credit on that because I wanted him to do, like, I want that to work. I want the housing market to get better. I don't understand this team sports shit. I want Trump to actually succeed in making the country safe, and I want it, and not in the way that you guys say. I'm not talking about we need to get these immigrants. Like, no. I'm talking like, no, not doing that. Not putting ICE in the streets. Not attacking the left and like everybody that he has a fucking grievance with. You know, but he showed that he is giving into his very worst impulses. He's showing that Project 2025 was true. MSPM7, I think I'm getting that. MSPN7. Or is it NSPN? Hate having dyslexia.
Guys, I'm gonna mute for a second.
NSPM7. That's what it is. Okay. Again. But yes, literally, they laid it out. They told us exactly what they're going to do. NSPM7, thank you.
Why not?
Yeah, you know what? To be fair, I also,
all the millennials out there, this is
like I confuse, actually here, the D, is it DSM-9 or is it DSM-7? It's DSM-5.
Yeah, come on down if you want to hang out with us. We're here in
See?
Sacramento, California at the John
Yeah, it's the DSM-5. I thought it was a DSM-7.
on the backside on N Street between 5th
Oh,
Avenue
man.
and 7th, or 5th Street and 7th Street.
National Security Presidential Memorandum. Yep.
Thank you so much, Maddie, for modding. I'm trying to keep an eye on
That'll
this
help
here.
me. Thank you. Yeah, it's almost like we on the left, we know how to read these things and then take them for what they are because, you know, Stephen Miller and, what's his fuck? Steve Bannon, which anybody calls me greasy on this stream and watches Steve Bannon. Come on. So do we attack the looks of every right-wing YouTuber that you watch as well? I need to know. Hit my head on a cabinet yesterday, mild concussion. I did that too. And I definitely have a little more space than you're rocking. And yeah, I somehow did the same shit. Bannon is Pizza the Hut. Oh my God, he really is. Lone Star. Pizza is gonna, or wait, is it? Or pizza's gonna make a meal out of you. You could just say DSM, the number is just the revision. That's what I thought, but that's how I have, so like Pizza Hut will send me like digital coupons through like text message. And yes, I named it Pizza the Hut, which, God. Do you know how disappointed I am in myself when I get Pizza Hut? Because I'm just like, I'm feeling it that day. And it's like, I know I have some of the best pizza around me, literally like within my neighborhood. But Pizza Hut, as far as like the big chain places, I don't know. Them breadsticks. Yeah, the current is 5. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, I've had to take it twice within a few years. That sucked. Oh my God, I can't believe Pizza Hut actually you'd be surprised. We got fucking Papa John's, Domino's. Domino's is one of the fucking bigger ones. Like, seriously. More people probably order Domino's than, like, any of, like, the local places. Because to be fair, our local pizza places, they are expensive as shit. You know, like, for a medium pizza, I'm paid damn near fucking $14, $15. And a medium pizza's what I consider, like, a personal pan for myself. So, yeah, you know, it's every once in a while where you're just like, okay, so Domino's has 3 pizzas for $15. You can't go wrong, especially if you're trying to feed a ton of people. So, although with Domino's, anytime I order Domino's, I get it with the marinara sauce instead of their bullshit house sauce. Game changer, literal game changer. It made it to where it's like, this is actually a fucking decent piece of pizza. You know, I'll put it up on the scale, like right. It's at the bottom of our pizza scale, but still, it meets the scale. Whereas the rest of it, stay away. Papa John's is awful. Papa John's, the only good thing they got is that garlic sauce. I would rather if I had the all right. If I'm going to do a shitty pizza night, like let's say I'm stuck in like Georgia, right? Where I know I can't get a good slice. But if they got a Domino's and they have a Papa John's, then I'm going to go to Domino's. I'm going to do I'm going to order my pizza with the marinara sauce. And then I'm going to go to Papa John's and get just 2 cups, because I'm trash, of that garlic sauce. Papa John's red sauce is so sweet. Why? Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Like, I don't mind a sweet sauce. Like, I actually like a sweet gravy, but nah. It's like pure sugar. Like, we got this place, Barstool Sports has had them on. Like, they've been on their Dave Portnoy's like pizza place podcast or whatever the fuck. I'll just say, yeah. Stoner Chats with Pep, yeah. It's funny. We did this last night. We literally did this last night. It was me, my wife, and 2 of our friends. And we're just sitting there talking about, like, what our favorite fast food is and what we're going to get. I ended up getting McDonald's on the way home, and that was a fucking disappointment. God damn. They were cold fries. They made me wait. So, because apparently the guy in front of me, he ordered, didn't know how much money he had, and then was like, oh, man, can I just, I don't know, can you cover, the rest of this? And they're like, no. So he had to get his friend to cover with his credit card, which he had to call to make sure he had enough money on his credit card. I was just like, God damn. All right. I felt for the guys, too, because I'm just like, oh, man, I've been there. Like, when I was a teenager, I was broke as shit. I used to pay for fucking, daily doubles with quarters. But man, yeah, that was a little annoying. And then, yeah, I get my meal. My fucking fries are cold. They gave me an extra fucking set of fries, an extra set of cold fries. Thanks, I guess. And yeah, my burgers were also cold. I was like, what the fuck, man? That's depressing. That's an unhappy meal if I've ever had one. Try Little Caesar's jalapeno cheddar dipping sauce for the crust. Ooh, I haven't had that. And I think we have a Little Caesar's not too far away from us. I have to do that. I don't know. I like trying this stuff. We went to a Jack in the Box not too long ago. We finally started getting Jack in the Boxes around Chicago. I will say that whoever told me that Jack in the Box's burgers were superior at one point, you're crazy. It was the blandest damn burger I've ever had from a fast food place. So, I'm giving it a 1. It was not good. Their chicken, though. Their chicken was actually pretty fucking good. I was surprised by that. I haven't been able to been able to have takeout for years. Oh, yeah. I get takeout a lot. A lot. Although I haven't had Chinese takeout in a long time. Yeah, I got places all around me. That's one of the nice parts about living in the city is, you can go wherever. Well, technically. It's not like I live in, apartment land is what I call it, where, you can just walk downstairs and you got, your 4 favorite places. My buddy has that. I'm so fucking jealous of him. Yeah, he actually has a similar situation to you. He's probably got maybe 500 square feet, but goddamn, he's got everything around him. And I'm just like, dude, within walking distance. Is this the part where Pep makes us hungry? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, I don't know. I'm good at that. I'm good at making myself and all you guys hungry. All right, so we got the 420 happening. There was like a $10 salad that was just cut up, romaine, nothing else. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, I hate that shit. Dude. I get these like little $3 bag salads from Target. They're the shit. Like, they're perfect. I got this avocado ranch one that was fucking delicious. And then they also had like a southwestern like fajita style. Oh fuck, that was so good. Yeah, I like me a good salad. I really do. Actually, I think that if you guys checked out when I cooked my steak, I just had a salad with it, you know? 'Cause, yeah, you gotta balance it out, man. It's fiber. Really limited choices, though. Oh, that sucks. McDonald's, you need to take out a loan just to order these days? You do, dude. Like, what the fuck? They made a daily double fucking meal with small fries, $7? Like, dude. That used to be my go-to. I would get a 4-piece nugget for $1, a daily double for $1. And then I would get a drink for $1. Can we do the math on how much that should cost us? And then I remember when they upped the daily double to $2, I was just like, I don't like that. And now, the fucker's a $5 sandwich. So yes, you are right. They did really kind of price you out of fucking buying McDonald's. Like, God, I couldn't imagine if I had to rely on that, like, for my lunch the way I used to. Because when I was working at Radio Shack, we only had we had a McDonald's, we got a Chick-fil-A that was built you know, while I was working there, so that was a big deal where we were like, oh yeah, Chick-fil-A, and this was before the gay chicken thing. So let's see, what else did we have? Oh, we had Taco Hut. That was fire because it was a mix. Pizza Hut, Kentucky Fried Chicken, and Taco Bell. Then they got they took the fucking KFC out, so it was just Taco Hut. I was mad about that shit. Then they closed the White Castle while I was working there, so yeah. I watched like my lunch choices just dwindle. I was like, God damn it. Fuck romaine. Yes, fuck romaine. Kale and spinach is the way to go. Yeah, no, I agree. I actually like me a nice red lettuce and then adding some kale and spinach. But yeah, kale and spinach in place of romaine, I'd rather do that. Ever go to Taco Casa? Taco House? What?
It's a pretty good sized building.
Taco Casa. We have a place called Taco King that's open 24 hours in the city.
There's more than 4 entry points.
It's on the other side of the city for me, but yeah, it's pretty fucking, it's awesome. Like anytime you're on Lawrence, check out Taco King. Or Taco Burrito King. Sorry, it's Taco Burrito King. It's funny because every time we pass it, we're just taco, burrito. Fazoli's! Fucking Fazoli's. You know what? For, like, them chain places, that place wasn't bad. They actually had some pretty decent breadsticks, and, I don't know. Their sketty was alright. Yes, I just said sketty. Oh, by the way, guys, if you're just joining us on the vertical stream, you're not going to see it, but, guys, horizontal stream. I got a new buddy. My wife got me a new buddy.
Every day. Stories every day.
She said that I needed my starter, so she here.
Sent me overnight and she became
So she got me this guy.
Did Eugene, Oregon?
He's cute.
Ice office.
He chills on Snorlax. Yeah, it was a nice little surprise. Yeah, I know. My wife's cool as fuck, though. Yeah, she actually got me both, though. She got me the Snorlax and the Charmander, which he It was funny, too, because I was like, oh, is he a Squishmallow? She's like, no. I'm like, oh, he's not going to be as soft. And I was like, oh, my God, he's actually as soft as a Squishmallow. Did you guys see that Squishmallow are making pillows? Like, nice decorative pillows? Like, for, you know, those of us that are adults that also like the feel of a Squishmallow. Ew, croutons. I mean, if you like chewing on bricks, some croutons are good. I make bomb-ass croutons. I actually make my croutons out of day-olds from, 420. But, yeah, I get a day-old from Jimmy John's. I'll cut it up and square it up. Put some garlic on there, some garlic and butter. Try to make it into, like, a garlic bread, and then, yeah, throw them in my salad.
Everyone's in masks because they've been spraying pepper spray and shooting pepper bullets all day. All right, y'all.
I recommend waiting an extra day, though, to let it get a little crunchier. What can I say? I like what I like. Wow, adult Squishmallows. I mean, it's not the way you're making it sound. It's literally like, it's a nice pillow. All right, well, I'm gonna put my music on. Yeah, I actually found one that'll match my bedspread, so I was like, I think I'm gonna try that. There we go. Got that music up. Make your own is dope. Sounds delicious. Yeah, they're great. Also, I use actually so Jimmy John's Day Olds is like one of the best kept secrets. So if you walk into any Jimmy John's, I think this is corporate, but I know in Chicago it is. Like it's a all around policy. So, you know, instead of wasting their Day Olds, they'll sell them for 50 cents. And, you know, they'll also give them out at the end of the night. Like, I know this homeless guy that exclusively, like, waits. Which was smart on his part for seeing that. But, yeah, they'll sell their Day Olds for 50 cents. So I'll go there. I'll buy two. Because I also like just, I don't know, Jimmy John's bread's fire. So, you know, chop it up, you know, put some butter on there. You got yourself a nice snack. But I like to make casseroles with it. So, like, I'll make a French toast casserole with it that's really, really fucking good. And then I have a chicken casserole that I make with that and Ritz crackers. When's Bad Bunny's Super Bowl Sunday? Oh, is the Super Bowl this Sunday? I thought it was in 2 weeks. I'm actually looking forward to that. The game and the halftime performance. I like Bad Bunny. I understand Spanish. I don't speak it. But, yeah. You work in enough kitchens, it happens. Which Lord knows I have. Let's see. Which kitchen did I learn the most Spanish in? I think Giordano's. I was working for Giordano's Pizza. Yeah. I learned way more there, but I don't know. Chili's was a close second, though. Because, man, Chili's was wild. Like, God, I watched that movie Waiting, and it's insane. It was like they were watching our lives, and we're just like, oh, this is exactly how this goes. Is that how you got cooking skills? That's how I did learn how to cook, yeah. Yeah, I learned how to make a deep dish pizza when I was 16. Like, so if we wanted a pizza, we could do it two ways. You could either make your own, and if you did it that way, you got it for free. Or you put in for somebody else to make it for you, and then you got to pay, you know, half price, which I was cheap as fuck. I wanted all my money, so I learned how to make a fucking fire-ass pizza. Yeah, we had the wood fire oven. We were one of the few locations that actually had the wood fire oven. God damn, I miss that job. Of all my jobs, it's so weird to think back, and it's like, yeah, one of my first jobs was like it was such a good fucking like place to work as far as just like people, environment, and food. But yeah, the fact that they were just like, Stelios. I've told stories about Stelios. He was like this little Greek guy. He was crazy. He was absolutely fucking insane. And I mean, like, he was nuts. The dude he had a very, very, very short temper. But, yeah, he always actually he would commend me on that. He's just like, hey, you know what? I like the fact that you learned how to make your pizzas. He's like, Gus, I don't have to do it. It's like, yeah, that okay. Thank you, Stelios. He tried a piece once because he was curious. He was just like, let's see how you do. And then he was just like, wow. It's not that hard, man. You just gotta listen. And yes, I did have to like make the dough. So like, I'm sitting back there, got my okay. For a deep dish, it's actually a little bit easier when you see that shit. It's when they're making those thin ones where you gotta really fucking spin. Yeah, no, you don't gotta do that with the deep dish. Because, like, we would just have the pan, and you just, like, you gotta spin, slap it down, and tuck. It's kind of like a pot pie. I make kick-ass pizzas, especially now that I got... the fact that you got your own pizza steel, you convinced me. I gotta... Because we got Illuminati's all around here, which, look, if you're in Chicago, I do highly recommend. If you're just in, like, the suburbs, too, like, they have these all over. It's one of the only times that I will say, yeah, you're getting a Chicago experience with a Illuminati's. It's butter crust. Oh, fuck, it's so good. And yes, you can buy the pan there. So I kind of just thought about that. I'm like, man, I need to buy that pan. That would have boosted my self-esteem so hard. I mean, yeah, no, it made me realize I can cook. That was funny. Like when I moved out with my roommate, like the day he found out that I could cook, it was kind of like, it legit blew his mind where he was just like, how the fuck? Where the hell did you learn this? I'm like, pizza. I learned it at the pizza store. The thing that they didn't teach me, though, is how to use, like, you know, your standard ovens. So I'm just sitting here looking at this thing like, how the fuck's this work? Yeah, man. That was one thing that I was not prepared for, was when I moved into my first apartment. God damn, all those appliances were like from the 70s. So I remember when I encountered my first knob that was push and then you had to turn. I didn't know that. I remember we had to call my roommate's mom for that one. She was still living in downtown when we just moved down there. So we got lucky. He's just like, hold on, dude, I'll call my mom. She showed up and she looked at us like, we're like, oh, got it. 1 a.m. Thank you for saying hi, by the way. Yeah, like politics aside, I hope she gets better. I appreciate that, man. I really do. Also, yeah. I appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. Now we're just in fun mode, so I do want to cover this Piers Morgan thing. Here, we'll do this. I'm going to get rid of that. Honestly, I'm going to get rid of that. I'm done with it. I don't care. Alfred County, I don't care. TikTok, I already did that. Ooh. All right. Yeah, these are the 4 that I want to do. Well, first off, actually, I'm going to do this Hank Thompson thing, because this space's very own Hank Thompson and a friend of the channel. He's been putting together his must-see documentary on TYT. And he keeps getting new information, and the context that he gives is fucking wonderful, because you kind of forget that like half of this space worked for TYT and knows the details behind this. So watching Jake get blatantly embarrassed on this one, where he gets called out for like with receipts about how he has just been sucking Tucker Carlson's dick and just being like, Yeah, what do you mean? I never have been too fair to him. Of course not. Well, receipts.
I want to go to this comment because it's a dissent. Mark Keister wrote in our super chat. Please stop your right-wing cuddling. Your anti-war buddy Tucker was licking Trump's boots this month, supporting the attack on Venezuela. No, he didn't. Why bother?
Yes, he did. All right, so here it says, yes, he did. See Tucker Carlson's January 8th, 2026 episode with Megyn Kelly.
You won't read this critical feedback from a 10-year member. Oh, I just read it. Okay, so Mark, here's the situation.
Video of Tucker Carlson going into the West Wing.
You're mad at me? No problem. You think I'm cuddling them? No problem. Okay, just see how it goes. And today you're saying, oh, my buddy Tucker sucks, when he's agreeing with us on this issue. Did you ever think that Tucker Carlson would agree with us on an issue like this? But I know what you're saying, not good enough. No, Cenk, you don't hate them enough. I want you to hate them more. Sorry, I'm not going to do it.
Israel First is furious with Tucker Carlson being at the White House today. They're horrified that an American not owned by Israel is allowed to talk to the president.
And I think, Mark, you're going to turn around one day and go,
excuse me.
Maybe.
They're enraged that they haven't been able to cancel him. What if he convinces Trump to represent American interests?
It wasn't a good idea. Maybe we're on the
Man,
left and we're
Jesus, Cenk just lapping up Tucker's
on the
balls.
side of actually being of love and uniting people and being one country, etc. But I got no bad feelings. It is what it is. It's okay. You have a different opinion.
That is so stupid. Okay, now, why not? Why not? So Tim Pool, he had a little crash out. I'm not going to do like a huge segment on it, but
when
God
these people
damn
come
it.
out and go, Tim's a bootlicker for defending us, I'm like, no, you misunderstand. It's my boots. It's mine.
You're not ICE. Just because you voted doesn't make you the boot.
Voted for them. I'm wearing the boot.
You're not even a toenail.
I'm stomping on the ground. I ain't licking anybody. I'm
All right. Yeah! Wait a minute. You wear that boot. These boots were made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, Tim Pool's gonna walk all over you. Boom, 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 boom. Are you ready, Boots? Kickflip! Worth it.
clapping for these people that I said, please go out and enforce the law. And anybody else who's cheering for it, who voted for it too, we're all wearing the boots. You're the one crying. You're the one saying, you're coming. Simply, first of all, when these people come out and go, Tim's a bootlicker for defending us, I'm like, no, you misunderstand. It's my boots. It's mine. I voted for them. I'm wearing the boot. I'm stomping on the ground.
No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. Oh my God. I mean, wow. Did he get smaller? I think he did. I don't know. I mean, this set is odd. Just gonna say it's odd. It's very, I mean, no. It's man of the pivot. Hey. There we go. How did you like it? You know what? He's got nice boots. They're skater boots. You know what? We like goth girls, so... I mean, when I say we, I mean this guy. I knew I could sabotage him. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Kickflip. Ignore him. Oh shit, pepper shade. Hey, at least, you know, you can't say that because he's a puppet. He has no control over me at all. You have no idea. I control this show. This was the secret all along. Tim Pool sent me here as a transplant with mental powers. I am Pep Talks. Yeah. Oh, God. He doesn't even get the kickflip out of that one. I'm burying that. No, you little fucker. No! Let me at him. It's my show. I don't like goth girls. Republicans are more into that. I prefer goth women. Oh, okay. Fair. Fair. Yeah, Tim Pepper's going off. All right, guys. Let's get the Alex Jones is a bootlicker. Let's watch that, and then why do I hear Wormbo? Oh yeah. Oh, maybe a little bit.
All right, so this is as sad as it gets, y'all. But this is sad. So Alex Jones, he started his career by being Mr. I'm anti-authoritarian, that's what I am. I'm a libertarian, I'm for the people. Power to the people, we're going to rise up, we're going to defeat the globalists and the New World Order.
Globalists.
We're going to protect your rights in the Constitution. That was his whole spiel, right? And he was big on conspiracies and the Illuminati and the Bilderbergs and Agenda 21 and all that sort of shit, right? Well, now he's just gone full bootlicker mode. In fact, he's such a bootlicker. Bootlicker isn't a strong enough term. Homie is a boot deep throater. That's what he is. He is straight cock gobbling that boot like
steel toes in his fucking
nobody's
gullet.
business, y'all. So he does a video. He sees the same video you and I see of
Graphic.
Alex Preddy getting jumped by 8 Gestapo thugs and murdered in broad daylight. And his reaction is this. Watch.
All right, in the next hour, I'm going to release a report that's...
Damn. Like that is a nice fireplace, although you could cook a pizza in that
got all the
fireplace.
video blown up from different
I know.
angles.
I know. Especially if it's got a nice little divot in the middle there.
Peretti being killed.
Didn't even get his name right. His name is Alex Preddy, not Peretti.
I've been hearing people get that
Didn't
wrong.
even get his
But I don't like the ones that are like Pretty.
fucking name right, and I'm supposed to believe all the other specifics you're about to lay out. Please, Jesus Christ.
Peretti being killed during the big anti-ICE demonstrations.
Yeah, dude. Let's be real. I mean, let's be real. Oh, I need to move my vertical. Here we go. Or horizontal. So Alex Jones, and I know that Kyle kind of touched on this a little bit, but he would have been leading the charge to make sure that like people knew that this was the Gestapo, that like the globalists, they're here. These are their puppets. The billionaires are pulling the strings. They're trying to lock you up to distract from the Epstein files.
Where he was.
God damn, I just need to do Alex Jones. I just need to do it.
There wasn't even a big anti-ICE demonstration. You're 0 for 2 already. We're 13 seconds in. You're already wrong.
If I could get a Stone Cold Steve Austin like Halloween mask, I think I could pull it off.
Why?
Oh, actually, that's a good idea.
Riots in Minneapolis, Minnesota today.
He said riots. There was no riot. There was no riot going on. You're just a liar. Oh, my God.
During the big anti-ICE demonstrations and riots in Minneapolis, Minnesota today. And you can see right there that they tackle him. Their guns aren't out. You hear a gun go off. ICE runs back.
My God,
They
it'd
clearly
be
believe he's
perfect.
pulling a gun. He starts getting up.
Wait.
Apparently, he's
How much is
constitutionally
it?
incapable
How much
of
is
telling
it?
the truth. At no point did he
Vintage
pull his gun.
1997.
At no point did he pull his gun.
Yeah,
You hear a gun go off. ICE runs back. They clearly believe he's pulling a gun. He starts getting up.
Do you believe this?
And then they shoot him. So regardless, it's a clean shoot.
What a washed bitch-ass has-been this loser is. I'm against the jackbooted thugs. That was Alex circa 2001. Now he's like, I love the jackbooted thugs because they're Trump's jackbooted thugs, so I think they're great, actually.
They're coming to try to impede federal law enforcement carrying out
how much
court
is
orders
this?
and warrants.
Literally none of that is true.
$20, actually.
They
All
have
right.
administrative warrants, and they're pretending like they're judicial warrants. They're breaking the law all over the place.
That might be worth it to do an Alex Jones bit.
This is embarrassing. He is a motherfucking bootlicker. As long as a Republican is president, he's a bootlicker. As long as Trump is in charge, he's a bootlicker. If it were a Democrat, oh my God, what do these people say about Ruby Ridge, right?
Yeah.
What do they say about all the examples where, the federal government cracked down on some right-wing group or something? The federal government's too big. We got to get them back in line. They're waging war
Always.
against us. This is unacceptable. As long as it's
that's
Trump,
a good take.
oh my God, it's please tread on.
Yeah, and that's what I don't get. Honestly, I've been saying this to some of these chatters where it's like, dude, I'm not even trying to be a dick. Some of these Trumpers, they really, like, they went from, like, being, I'm going to question the government on everything, to just believing every single thing that the Trump administration says.
On me, Daddy. It went from don't tread on me to please tread on me, Daddy.
Yeah.
It's never been an issue before because they never had Democrats uprise against it. You have the
That's what
mayors
I'm
and
saying.
governors and Democrats in Congress saying it's all.
I don't know what it is about Republicans that gets me the most annoyed, but I think one of them
Excuse me.
is this.
I just realized.
How can
Day one shit coughing in the mic.
you say that when Jacob Frey and fucking Tim Walz, the real criticism of them is they haven't stood up to ICE at all. Jacob Frey did an interview and was like, yeah, technically I can have my police arrest ICE, but there's 600 of us and 3,000 of them, and they have bigger guns, so I'm not really going to do that. So here's this guy saying, I submit to ICE being above the law, and you have Alex Jones saying, the Democrats are not playing ball and they're being insurrectionists. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? Can you get anything right? We're now at the point where if a Republican says something, you can just reliably assume that the exact opposite of whatever they're saying is the truth.
You have the mayors and governors and Democrats in Congress saying it's all illegal, telling the public they're Nazis, telling them to rise up.
Well, they are.
To create the powder kegs of the Podesta plan.
Oh, yeah. It's the Democrats creating the powder keg. It's the Democrats. Not the masked Gestapo thugs who are murdering innocent people on the streets. Not them, it's the Democrats who are the problem.
So look for that report and the facts with all the different angles blown up right here at Rolex Shows on X and Infowars.com in the next hour. Stand by.
Stand by.
What a fucking loser, bro. What a loser. All right, ready? So again, here Alex tweets, I stand with ICE and their constitutional mandate. The nerve to bring up the Constitution when talking about ICE, when we literally just covered, hey, Alex, why aren't you going to cover that story? Why won't you, Alex, cover the story? I'm challenging you right now, Alex. Cover the story about ICE being engaged in a massive criminal conspiracy. Legal Eagle did a video about it. We talked about it here. Why can't you talk about it? It's now a matter of fact. We now know they are lying when they say we have warrants. They know they're not allowed with their administrative warrants to go into people's houses, but they do it anyway. They lie and they do it anyway. People were fired at ICE for saying, wait a second, this is not legal, this is unconstitutional, we need to follow the Constitution. Those people at ICE were fired. And so now there's a massive criminal conspiracy and a cover-up. It's a conspiracy against rights. It's out there in the open, and you have the nerve to say you stand with ICE and their constitutional mandate. They're shitting all over the Constitution openly. So Robert Skvarla says, things Alex Jones now supports. ICE, a secret police that uses facial recognition tech for a national...
Literally, it's everything he talked about. Like, he can't even take the W on this. That's what's, like, it's kind of blowing my mind, because I used to listen to Alex Jones. I know, shocker. And in the early 2000s, especially during Obama's first term, he was all about this. He was all about talking about, like, how if you follow the train lines, if you just take one look at these maps, then you'll see that all these camps, they have these encampments that turned out to be a bunch of, like, so they were prisons and juvenile detention centers that were all kind of, like, connected, which, yeah, kind of fucked up when you think about it. But he was just like, this is the first step. I'm telling you, this is the first step. Then they're going to start bringing in military equipment. They're going to start bringing in military equipment on these trains, which was true. But I think that was one of those, like, half-truths where it was like, yes, but it wasn't for anything like nefarious. It was literally just to get it to, like, these bases, and those were the train lines. This is where I'm simultaneously like, no, I think this is where he was a little fucking wackadoo. But he used to specifically talk about how the billionaire globalists, the Rockefellers, all these Satanists, these Satan worshipping cabals, where they suck the adrenochrome from the babies, and also they made the frogs gay. Like, this was peak gay frog season with him. He was all about bringing this shit specifically. Did you know that Palantir, if you guys have a cell phone or you have any radio waves in your car, that they're tracking you? They're actually tracking your car, your registration. This is why, like, this fed into, like, the sovereign citizen bullshit, because it's like they're tracking your registration and making sure that you abide by the rules, and if you don't enough, that they're just going to show up to your house. Trust me, it's dystopian. It's coming. They're using CCTV. Ew, excuse me. God damn it, doing this impression sucks. But yeah, they're using CCTV, and they're coming for your family. They're gonna be coming for your kids. You have no idea. These globalists. They'll stop at nothing. And then here we are. And he would always say too, where he's just like, I'm telling you what they're doing in this government with Obama and all these guys, what we need is somebody to come and just take it over and just start anew. He thought that was Donald Trump, but then he even admitted during the first administration, he's like, these guys, you get John Bolton in there, these neocons. It's like, well, like, what are we doing? And here we are. Now, Palantir. We're staring Palantir in the face. He used to rail about NSA. The NSA is listening. I told you. I'm right. It's like,
of dissident.
Heading off for now. Have a great rest of the stream. All right, Natch. Take care. I'll catch you later.
Palantir, an intelligence organization founded by Bilderberg member Peter Thiel.
He would go with a megaphone in protest. Yes.
And the Board of Peace, the New World Order, wrapped in Orwellian language. That is so fucking true. Shout out to this person. This tweet is legendary. That's exactly right.
The Board of Peace. Yeah.
Right. So now,
literally, it's the new world order. Donald Trump has brought a new world order. And now instead of being like, what are we doing here? I'm about to have the biggest freak out I've ever had. Because the Lord above is not coming for us, not today. Like he would have a legendary crash out if this was anyone but Trump, apparently. I know this is kind of the same point he's making, but for real, like, what? Like, he's using 1984, just, don't believe your eyes. You know what? You didn't see it. Pam saw it. She said that you didn't see what she saw. So that means you didn't see it. I believe Pam. Pam's the greatest. Don't we love Pam?
He's in favor of secret police keeping a database of dissidents, and he's in favor of billionaire Peter Thiel having a blackmail folder on all of us, and he's in favor of the New World Order, which is the Board of Peace, which is this massive, corrupt gathering
it really
of world leaders that Trump wants to replace the UN with.
It's kind of hitting me in real time, too, guys. Like,
okay, but
I already knew this about him, but holy fuck, this was it. Like, this was his entire career. For like 20 years was about the government listening to you and then creating false fucking world organizations to be like, yep, this is the new government order. It's like, and here we are.
Here
he's
is
just like,
Alex.
Yep, based.
Here's the old school version of Alex. Here's what he used to think of
receipts.
Ready?
Oh, receipts. Oh, my God, he had hair.
Well, of course, civilian is what the military always called us. And now cops say civilians line up, and we're under military law, we're under martial law. Thanks for the call. Good to hear from you, Danny. Nate in Maine, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
You call me boss man. I'm officer. You're a civilian. That means you're scum.
Yes, sir, boss man. Can I please worship the government better?
That's you, son of a bitch. Give me my taser.
Oh, my God. Perfect. Kyle. Coming in with, like, dull receipts. Like, I
don't like you praying to me. That's not enough of a grovel. Lick them. Lick the boot. Here. Now I want you to lick them that way. Lick them this way. You learn, you scum, you civilian trash. You pay my check right now. Oh, yeah. You pieces of trash. You do what I say. Lick it.
Oh my God!
Lick that boot.
I'm gonna nail this impression so hard.
Good boy, lick it all over. That's good.
That's good.
I'll put it right there so you can lick it right now. Lick it, boy. Lick it when I tell you. Lick that boot right now. Lick it, civilian. Oh God, I love the newscast. After I push him and taser him after he begs for no reason, they didn't say he's bad, and he is because he's a civilian.
No, this is the stuff that I literally show people. I'm like, no, how could I not watch this shit?
Civilian, lick it. Lick the boot, boy.
Even when I was watching him, I didn't believe all the bullshit. I mean, I believed more than my fair share, which I'm not proud of.
Oh, you slave. Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
I was 19,
Old
man.
Alex Jones would
Damn.
say exactly this to new Alex Jones, wouldn't he?
I was
What
like
a
about
loser.
19 to 22.
Just a sick loser. And
That's when I was
you all
really
know
into
why
conspiracy
it is,
shit.
Right? Why he's doing this, right? It's actually very simple. He was fucking
AI could never. I know.
cooked in that.
That's why I'm convinced with me too, where it's like, good luck, AI.
Civil case where he was sued
Can't be chill as me.
by the Sandy Hook families, and now they owe him like $1 gazillion. And so
fucking AI goes like 10 minutes with my vertical stream and it just fucking cracks. It's just like, that's it.
He is desperately trying to stay on the proper side of Trump
like,
and on
that
the
ain't
proper
that.
side of Elon Musk. right? And he realizes, like, I need the support of people more powerful than me, because now he went crosswise with the court system, right? And so he's like, I got to be part of a bigger thing. I got to be part of a movement. And so now he's just a standard fucking Republican hack. There is no difference between Sean Hannity and Alex Jones at this point. There's no difference. There's no difference. They grab their
Is that a
pom-poms,
challenge?
they go, yay, Republicans!
No.
Rah-rah, Republicans!
Not.
We love regime change wars! Mr. Anti-Neocon now all of a sudden loves the fucking neocons, loves Trump illegally doing regime change in Venezuela and stealing the oil and bragging about it. The guy who was so anti-Iraq war now loves fucking Trump's warmongering all over the place. He's a sick, sick joke, and he's trying desperately to stay relevant. Sort of like Megyn Kelly, how she decided, fuck it, I'm just going to ride hard for Trump, because that's the only way I can get an audience. Now this motherfucker's doing it. But the difference is, Alex Jones had an audience of people. They're more conspiracy-minded right-wingers. They weren't just partisan cheerleaders.
No, they weren't even right-wingers. He had people that were nonpartisan.
So now...
He had, like, I'm telling you, like, I was not partisan when I was listening to that shit.
He lost his audience.
It's when he got partisan that I was like, oh, that's weird.
To Candace Owens.
Because he started by going after Bush, and then he went after Obama. I was like, all right, you know what? That kind of gives him a little bit of credit. Like, I gave him some credit on that. I'm like, he goes after both parties. But then Trump came along and he's like, he's the disruptor. He's the one he's here. He's the outsider that we all needed. Without acknowledging that it's like, he's also a billionaire that rubs elbows with all these other elitists. Oh, hold on.
Now, who the fuck you got left? You got nobody left, dog. You pissed off the conspiracy-minded people.
That's where he should have kind of like woken up to it.
Pom-pom cheerleaders are just watching Fox News and Newsmax and One American News. Who do you have left? Who's watching you? A fucking retirement community? Like, I genuinely don't know who's left.
A lot of like small truck drivers.
I mean, it's just
like, you know those like delivery trucks that you see all over the city? Like, you wonder how they get there because you never see them on like country roads or anything. So you're just like, huh? Do they just like appear?
It is just sad. It's embarrassing, but it's a long time
like
coming.
Like the size of like a U-Haul truck.
It's a long time coming. So here's what Alex Jones does these days. He tries to fact check the.
Hey, what's up, Tony? All right, I got another delivery here of about 300 fresh fish. But hey, you know what? I was listening to that Alex Jones again. Hey. You know what? I don't know. I also was listening to Candace Owens. It's a long trek through the big old mean city. You know what I'm saying?
Candace Owens conspiracies, and when he's not doing that, he's deep-throating the boots of ICE Gestapo thugs. Well done, fella.
Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm.
All right. Got through that. Here we go. All right, so here's the Piers Morgan bit that I was saving. Let's go for it. It's a short one, too.
If I were a Republican, I would be reminded of Dante's Inferno.
Oh, God.
Abandon all hope.
It's James Carville on a fucking Piers Morgan? Oh, man. Oh. All right, well, let's see if he starts falling asleep.
It beat so bad in November, you have no idea.
They want a violent act, whether it's Renee Good.
Carville's still alive? I know.
Whether it's this individual.
Every time.
There is
it is kind of like,
That guy was not a domestic terrorist. He was a guy.
When I found out that Piers, he recorded this with his hospital socks.
Who treated veterans.
It's not just left versus right. Let's all shoot each other. I'm pretty sure on this panel, I'm the only one who's actually killed people.
You know, they'll say that.
That's not something to be proud of.
They sent some
That's not something to be proud of at all.
troops to Afghanistan.
Most soldier, dude. Like, my mom's boyfriend was Afghanistan. Oh my God. Vietnam. You know, the one from the 60s. Yeah, and he was very much in the I don't talk about this.
This or that. And they did. They stayed a little off the front lines.
Found his trunk full of shit, and he was just like, nope.
Somebody I'm extremely proud of. That's my
shut it down right away.
Brother Jeremy, who was a colonel in the British Army.
We need to hear those words. He is sorry for what he said. He got it wrong. It was ignorant of him to say it.
Oh,
the president owes Britain and its armed forces an apology.
The fuck was that?
Weeks feel like decades in the current news climate, and that's not just because, as you may have heard, I recently had a rather painful altercation with gravity and a small step, which led to a fracture of my femur and a brand new hip. So here I am with my new bionic hip, reporting from my home, at least for the foreseeable future. But the news doesn't stop, even for my frail torso. The protests in Minneapolis are becoming a demoralizing and deadly crisis for the Trump administration. 37-year-old
bonus.
intensive care nurse Alex Pretty was fatally shot by ICE officers.
Okay, Boomer.
On Saturday, state
I thought you
officials
said
say
a
he was
bonus.
a
I was
harmless
like-
protester. Federal officials say he was a domestic terrorist. They're two extreme versions of the same reality, just as half the country sees ICE as good, honest law enforcement, delivering on
fuck it.
campaign promises, and the other half sees them as the Gestapo. Homeland Security Chief Kristi Noem gave this justification for Pretty's death yesterday.
This looks like a situation where an individual arrived at this scene to inflict maximum damage on individuals and to kill law enforcement.
Really? Having watched the footage, as we've all now done many times from many angles, that sounds like a fairly brazen attempt at rewriting history to suit a preferred narrative, and there's been quite a bit of that going on in the past few days. Thousands of miles away from the domestic strife, President Trump spent last week admonishing his allies in Davos. There's no doubt that strong-arming NATO has delivered some good results for the United States, but some of his comments have caused genuine outrage, particularly on this side of the pond. You might even say they were a fairly brazen attempt to rewrite history for a preferred narrative.
I've always said, will they be there if we ever needed them? And that's really the ultimate test, and I'm not sure of that. I know that we would have been there, or we would be there, but will they be there? And let's hope that that never happens. We've never needed them. We have never really asked anything of them. You know, they'll say they sent some troops to Afghanistan or this or that, and they did. They stayed a little back, a little off the front lines.
As a matter of fact, the only time NATO's ever invoked its most powerful clause, that an attack on one is an attack on all, it was after 9/11. Thousands of British troops were injured and 457 of them died in Afghanistan, where they categorically did not stay a little back. Canada.
Dude, he really thinks of war in little boy terms. Like, he thinks, you know what? We have the front line. They're the toughest, meanest sons of bitches. They go front of the line. Then we got the commanders. They hang back. We got to have our commanders hang in the back, but then we put our tanks. Like, he thinks it's fucking Warhammer.
Canada, France, Germany, Denmark, and others all suffered losses there too. Trump has now backpedaled with a gushing statement about British troops.
That's our president.
But he hasn't said the one word he hates using most of all, and this time I think he should. The president owes Britain and its armed forces an apology. Well, joining me to debate all of this is Cenk Uygur, the founder and CEO of the Young Turks, Outkick CEO Clay Travis,
oh God,
Rob O'Neill, the former US Navy SEAL, and the legendary Democrat strategist James Carville. So welcome to all of you for my first panel with a new body. New body, new year, new hip, and new resolve not to trip on a 5-inch step in the middle of a London hotel restaurant, whilst, and this is the most shameful part of all, as
Oh, it happened in public too.
Rob O'Neill.
Oh my God, did somebody hear him go, ah? I'm sorry, man.
While being
I watched somebody literally break a hip, and it's, dare I say, kind of funny to hear. It's awful to hear the pain, like the excruciating pain afterwards, but the initial
sober. We will move on from my own personal issues. Welcome to all of you. We're going to start with Minneapolis and then move on a little later to NATO and Trump. On Minneapolis, Cenk Uygur, it's been very interesting, the reaction to this second killing. In the first one, a lot of people moved to their partisan lines, and they held their partisan lines. Those lines were reinforced, doubled down, trebled down by President Trump and his administration and J.D. Vance and so on.
Taking care of
this time, I'm seeing big cracks, particularly on the MAGA side, on the Trump administration side. They realize, I think, that we've all seen the video, right? You can tell us what you want us to believe, but we've all seen the video. Nobody can watch that video and not
Holy shit, Piers is being reasonable.
conclude that this guy was not brandishing his weapon. He wasn't trying to shoot the ICE officers.
Wow.
He was legally...
Wow. I was not expecting him to say... So I stayed away from... I saw Pondering Politics did a video on this, so I stayed away from it. I thought that he was legit going to be lockstep with the Trump administration on this one. That's kind of surprising.
allowed to carry his firearm, which was apparently attached to his waist. He didn't use that firearm. And now we have the, to me, utterly extraordinary hypocrisy of people who've spent the last 20 years telling me that absolutely an American...
He's on perks? Oh! He is! He's got a little bit of perkies.
Second Amendment right to take a gun legally to a protest or anywhere they see fit. But now...
I just butchered Kirk.
because it doesn't suit the narrative, suddenly this is a terrible thing to be doing. I don't remember that argument with Kyle Rittenhouse. So, to me, as always with these things...
Damn, High Piers is lib.
I don't take a side.
He's
but
lived
I do
out.
look at hypocrisy when I see it and call
Got a
it
little
out
bit
when
of
I see it. I'm
perkies,
seeing
feeling good.
a bucket load of hypocrisy.
Yeah, there are layers here. So when Trump first started on the issue of immigration, closed the border, and he takes out people who were undocumented criminals, at that point, he's very popular on immigration. So then he goes to do mass deportations. And a lot of the online media, including the independent podcasters, push back. And the country pushes back. It's not popular at all, right? Okay, so that's layer number one. So why are you making an issue that you were popular on now turning into an unpopular issue with you? The reason I bring that up is because I think there is a purpose, and the purpose is not immigration. The purpose is to divide us, to get ICE to go into the middle of these cities, of course, blue cities, and cause trouble. Why do they want to cause trouble? Because they don't want you to notice the great American robbery. We've been robbed by the donors for decade after decade after decade. So what do they need? They need...
Why does he get it on every other show, but when he, like, pontificates on TYT, it's always his, like, lamest era.
A distraction, and they need us to hate each other. So you send in the shock troops from ICE, they go and do what they do, and as Scaramucci said about the Trump team, the fish rots from the head down. So he didn't. It's not an accident that they're acting in a lawless way. That's why he put masks on them. That's why he took away their badges, so that they would break the law and they would do outrageous things like this.
Dude,
so in the case,
I heard a cop say that.
Renee Good. The first shot has some debate, although
it seems to be pretty
the fact that
well
now
understood.
He was about 10 feet away, and she was going about 2 miles per hour. But fine, if you want to debate the first shot, just waste your life doing that, okay? But the last two shots, they murdered her. They shot her from the side, and the third shot killed her. Now you go to Alex Preddy, and they called him a domestic terrorist and an assassin who went there to murder law enforcement. Now, guys, look, number one, you can see that's clearly not the case. They're clearly telling them, who cares? Just shoot away. And in the case of Alex Preddy, there's the first 5 shots, which, again, are totally unjustifiable because they already took his gun away. But the second 5 shots after the pause is nothing but murder and execution. But not only are they killing people in the streets in an effort to divide America and get us to hate each other, but on top of that, now you see, without a shadow of a doubt, for all the independents who voted for Trump, and even for the right wing who voted for Trump, you see that his team is a bunch of liars. That guy was not a domestic terrorist. He was a guy who treated veterans, and his last words were, trying to protect that poor woman over there. And that was his last effort. And to call him an assassin, there is no question that they are giant liars. And they're trying to get us to hate each other, and don't buy into it.
Somebody brought up a really good point that's going to lead to a huge defamation suit.
And yes, finally,
because that one, it's a public citizen. He was not a public figure at that point.
Last irony is...
So, like, or a private citizen. So, like, yeah, his family is going to get a huge payout for that.
When we were using our First Amendment rights on the left, a lot of the right wing said, well, free speech, we didn't quite mean it. Now, and by the way, when I say that, I mean the extreme right. Most of Trump voters are abandoning him on this issue as well. And now they say, well, now that it involves the Second Amendment rights, maybe we'll pay attention. Ironically, if he wasn't armed, I think he would get less right-wing support. And that is a deep irony, but I'll take it because right now it's become obvious to the whole country they're taking away our First Amendment rights, our Second Amendment rights, and they're trying to set up a police state. And a police state isn't going to care if you're left or right wing.
Okay, Clay Travis, your response to that?
Fuck it, James. He's blowing air bubbles. He's so bored. He's all right. When do I get to talk? All right. Oh, this guy again. All right. Yeah. Try not to fall asleep. Got to show that I'm still a vibrant, young human being.
First of all, I think you have to begin with how.
Oh my God! He looks like a hairless cat. Oh my God! Ah, Pinkerbell! No! Oh, you nailed that too hard.
Get here.
Oh my God! I can't.
And the answer is.
He literally looks like a hairless cat with a fucking LSU head.
As Joe Biden let in 10 million.
We can only assume it's LSU.
Illegal immigrants with a wide open southern border for basically 4 years of his presidency.
I'm not going to unsee that. That is now permanently.
And Trump shut down the
oh my God,
border
he literally looks like Vosh's old cat.
Month with the stroke of a couple of executive orders. And so the question becomes, if there are, and according to Tom Homan, who I think is right, but if there are, by Tom Homan's count, 20 million illegal immigrants in the country now, and 10 million of those illegal immigrants came in with Joe Biden's imprimatur, basically allowing them in during that 4 years, what do you do to move them out of this country, right? And so that is the essence of the challenge. Initially, you start with people who are engaged in violent acts, and then from there you aggressively move to try to get more of these people out. And then I think we can go into the specifics of analyzing the shooting.
Nothing will beat the day he fell asleep with Cat on there. That was so funny, man.
And how
he was doing this. My favorite one was when he did the smile. Like, we've all done it, where it's just like we fall asleep. It's like, hey.
It's going to play out going forward, and compare it with Renee Good.
I'm not sleeping.
Today's show is sponsored by Oxford Natural, makers of the Optimum Day and Optimum Night. On this shooting, Clay, I'm seeing a lot of people on this shooting, Clay. I'm seeing a lot of people on the conservative right who are beginning to pivot away from where they may have initially been on this. The more angles you look at this, the more unequivocal it becomes.
His audio guy needs to move his mic over a little.
No one is honestly now suggesting this guy was brandishing a weapon, trying to attack or assault. There were 8 guys all over it. And then you see one of them reach down, take his legally owned firearm.
Yo, vertical twitch. Yeah, no shit. How you like it, Elaney? I know that you're one of like the main Twitchers over there, so how you liking it?
Take it away.
Do you prefer this, or do you want me to keep it to the horizontal?
And it's a second later that they kill him. I mean, that
honestly, I'm not seeing a big. It's really cool. Okay, I'll keep it this way.
Look, I think we're going to figure out more details on this.
Yeah,
it looks to me
he did. He did. Oh, it's day one shit.
Weapon discharged. That is the weapon that they took from him, discharged.
Dude.
And then there was a panic and a thought that a gunshot had been fired, and the reaction occurred.
He has people, man. He is an audio guy. It's embarrassing.
That's my analysis of it right now. I think there should be an investigation. If it's determined that he behaved in a way that was outside the law, then this individual should be charged. And again, I think the real issue here, big picture, again, is how do you get the 10 million that Biden let out? But also, these individuals are going and intentionally obstructing these ICE agents from being able to do their jobs.
There you go.
And this, I believe, is the intent. They want a violent
No, we still got Stan Cam.
act, whether it's Renee Good, whether it's this individual. There is a desire.
But they don't want to get shot, though, do they? They don't want to get yeah, but Clay, they don't want to get shot.
If you go back and remember, Pierce, the Axios story that came out, I believe it was in July, said that Democrats.
Actually, you get more of a Stan Cam now that I think about it.
Democrats were instructing people that they did need to have a shooting because politically they saw it as beneficial.
Oh my God, fuck off. No, you can totally put that into your camp too and be like, oh yeah.
In other words, a consequence of trying to get in front of this. And I will just say, look, I am a First and a Second Amendment guy.
That's true. His is on the left too.
If the guy, there's a difference between what you can legally do
Jenks was totally centered.
and what you should intelligently do. If I were
Leftist audio?
giving advice to anybody who is going out to protest ICE right now, I would say don't go armed. I think if this guy had not had the weapon that he did, he would have been arrested. He would still be alive. I think there was a panic brought on by the
The hairless cat has removed his hat
gun being there.
and revealed more hairless cat.
And so I think you have to analyze this situation in general. If my own kids were going to protest Pierce, I would say, okay, do
Fucking
not
Carville.
take any weapons at all. You might legally have the right to do it, but I would tell them
Dude, I don't want to be ageist.
that is not a smart thing to do, and certainly
Yeah, but you know
get
what, again,
involved in the arrest.
Okay.
I just went to go visit. He's essentially my uncle. He's a family friend. But I went to an old folks home and visited him, and I don't know, man.
But
I feel like I've been a little mean recently with that stuff. I mean, yeah, I want to calm down with
Clay,
that.
before I move to the other two panelists, again, I am
But goddamn, funny's funny.
struck by an irony here because Renee Good wasn't armed, and it didn't save her, right? And the bottom line is, I thought the position on the conservative right, which is mainly supportive of the NRA, for example, is that actually the answer, say, to school shootings is that everyone should have guns
They
in
can't go
schools,
ahead.
right, to stop this happening. That would stop it happening.
Glad
If
I'm
you take
back.
that
Thank you.
logic, then after two shootings,
I just took a day off.
two people being shot dead by ICE agents, wouldn't the logical thing be to do to take a gun, if you're legally allowed to have one, to protect yourself against the same thing happening to you? In other words, is the argument not being put forward here by people on the right who love guns? I'm not going to get into that debate again. Litigated that years ago. We've moved on. It's your country, your debate, your guns. However, it does seem hypocritical to me. It's like this is the completely opposite advice that you would normally give to a situation which keeps recurring where people are being shot. The normal advice
Well, I
is
think-
you should, if you're allowed to carry a gun, take it to defend yourself.
My argument has been my kids all go to schools with armed security. I want trained security with armed guns at every one of my kids' schools, Pierce. That's different than someone going to protest and carrying a gun.
Wow. They're actually abandoning the Second Amendment. That's crazy. All right. January 6th, baby.
To me, quite significantly. Because again, if you're going to get arrested
go.
potentially, or you're
Let's
going to
go.
get involved with ICE agents,
No, this is going to be fun. If nobody brings up Kyle Rittenhouse or the obvious January 6th, I don't know what we're doing here.
I don't think that the position should be, well, you should take a gun and get into a shootout with them. You shouldn't take up arms against lawful citizens in the country who are executing their lawful jobs.
So, Clay, you're against
I'm just
Kyle
saying,
Rittenhouse?
For my kids' school,
Base, Jank.
my kids' school, I want armed
get
security.
points.
If my kids were going to protest on any issue under
You get
the
points.
sun,
I don't care.
and they
Who
were
gets
going there,
your fucking kids? Something that you fought for before.
I would tell them I would not advise them to take a gun. There's a difference between what you're
I doubt that,
legally
though.
allowed.
I actually doubt that. I think that you would tell them the opposite, wouldn't you? I mean, if you're actually going to be, like, honest.
All right.
And what I would advise as a parent.
Bullshit, because then you would think that, oh, well, there's going to be these dangerous counter-protesters. You got to make sure that you're prepared.
I got it.
I would not.
Yeah, well, Kyle
I said
Rittenhouse,
at the time.
everyone-
I said at the time, I didn't
Yeah,
think it was smart for Kyle Rittenhouse to take a gun to the middle of that crazy riot. I would have advised against my
Right.
kids doing it. Once he was there, I think the jury
That's
reached the right
consistent.
verdict
Good.
in that case.
Okay, let me bring in.
That's
James
consistent,
Cardle.
then.
James,
Uh-huh.
it seems to me this is heading to a very dark place in America. You've got these ICE agents who, for their own self-protection, because they're getting doxxed, they're getting identified, they're getting targeted, and so on. They're wearing masks. They're out there. A lot of them apparently do not have proper crowd control training. They're getting into
They're not supposed to, because that's not their jobs.
regular skirmishes now with protesters which are turning deadly.
We have different enforcement for that. God, this idea that ICE is, it's just okay that Immigration Customs Enforcement is now just the Gestapo, and we're just like, yeah, they should be trained in every form of policing, and we should call them law enforcement. We should respect them the same way as all of our domestic law enforcement because boots, 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 boots.
And I think the American people are increasingly appalled by this, which is why we're seeing Donald Trump reigning back in this particular incident in a way we haven't seen him before. But this is getting tinderbox stuff, isn't it?
Well, first of all, a fabulous Republican economist, I think his name was Herb Stein, said that which can't continue won't. This is not going to continue. By the way, if I were a Republican, I would be reminded of the sign on the entrance
Hey,
of
everybody. I just saw some of y'all pop on over on Twitch. How you doing?
Abandon all hope. You're going to get beat so bad in November, you have no idea. The Democrats are going to pick up 6 or 7 Senate seats. And the idea that somebody exercising poor judgment, which I'm sure I do 10 times a day, is the excuse for someone to shoot me is utterly ludicrous. So people make mistakes all the time. They park in no parking zones, they exceed speed limits, they might drink too much. None of this suggests that you ought to be out shooting people. And honestly, what you have there is a bunch of undertrained, not particularly qualified people with badges and guns. And this is going to be the result of it. The American people don't like it overwhelmingly. Stand by, sit still, and get the crap beat out of you, because that's what's going to happen.
Rob O'Neill, it seems to me, we've discussed this a lot on the show with various panels. It seems to me most Americans fundamentally agree with what Donald Trump has done on the southern border. They realized it was particularly porous under Joe Biden, that millions came in illegally into the United States. That was unsustainable. And they think it's great that the border's been effectively closed. I also think there's no argument with most Americans about identifying and deporting people who are in the country illegally who then commit other crimes. The flashpoint is on these ICE agents going into cities and going after people who perhaps came in, with their parents, or perhaps came in 10 years ago and built families in America, who are law-abiding, committed no other crimes, who pay their taxes, who contribute to society, who are the bedrock in many ways of the ideology of the United States of America. And that is where this administration, it seems to me, is
Did Carville freeze, or did he turn into a turtle?
overreaching and getting into serious trouble. Then you add this series of incidents now involving people being shot dead.
Carville. Nighty night, Carville.
As they protest against that. And you've got this unholy mess we're in. What do you make of it?
I can't.
Well, there's a lot to unpack, and it would help both sides.
What's
if
up,
they were
Tamara? How you
honest
doing?
with each other. And
Oh, we're watching James Carville fall asleep on live TV for the second time on Piers Morgan. I'm kind of happy right now.
not just trying to get political points proven. As a registered independent, I'm absolutely appalled that law enforcement is killing Americans on American soil anytime. And as someone who's been in close armed combat with everyone from Chechens to Afghans to Iraqis to Syrians to our friends in Somalia, no gunfight is the same. And when I walk down the streets of New York, I see people crossing the street without the right of way. Some of them get hit and killed. Doesn't mean it didn't happen. You should be armed wherever you go, and it doesn't matter how many full mag.
I think back to my friend that he served 2 tours in Iraq and 1 in Afghanistan, and he told me to be wary about anybody that is way too gung-ho to tell you about how many people they killed.
Magazines you have, when you introduce yourself.
He told me that it is almost sacred, and you do not talk about it. And I don't know, man. I'm not saying that he's lying, but
to an ongoing arrest, and you're armed, you're just escalating the force. Does the person who got killed by a bus because they weren't looking deserve it? No. Does this guy deserve it? No. It shouldn't have to happen, but we're not being honest. It's like the left is now saying, yeah, they're just coming in and separating children from their families. There should be a way, and I think law-abiding citizens should have a different route. But there are criminals they're going after, and the left won't even admit it.
That's not what's happening.
A lot of people in
No, we're actually bringing up the fact that no, the majority are not criminals. That's why we're kind of calling bullshit on it.
Minnesota voted for this, but the problem in some of the parts of Minnesota is they've infiltrated.
God, this guy, honestly, I don't believe that this guy's ever killed a fucking person. I don't. This guy comes off like a fucking liar.
So many illegal voters. Look at the front. And look, again, if I'm wrong,
Really? That's what you're fucking worried about in this? Not the way that they're like kind of denigrating the, rules of, engagement at all. The fact that you were held to standards that were way beyond these guys. Come on, man.
tell me I'm wrong.
Nah, this is uncomfortable.
Prove it, and I'll admit it. But there's a lot of bad stuff going on right now, and then it's
Jesus.
distracting on both. And look at the no one's considering.
Man, what happened to vets too? Like, goddamn, some of these guys like turned into just fucking embarrassments.
The gun was introduced. There's law enforcement officers right there. They're feeling so much stress right now because of the paid activists.
The way they say law enforcement, it's the same way that they're disingenuously saying that they're law enforcement. They're not.
They're all
420.
all over them.
That was actually an accident. That was just I needed to smoke, but
projectiles,
hey.
everything at them. They think about their family too. They think about previous events. They think about previous shootings. All this stuff, and they're like, up to include, I don't want to shoot this guy. When it happens, it happens. We can easily minimize the amount of stuff going on. No shooting is the same. I killed a dude that was driving a car at me in 2012. Different place. That's a big, heavy weapon. She was armed too.
Here we go again.
January
Really?
30.
Oh my god. He's shamelessly fucking promoting the Melania movie. Dude, people are fucking they are ripping it to shreds.
So, Rob, when you've watched this video, as everybody has multiple times from multiple angles,
and Carvel's falling asleep again, and I love every second of it.
do you see anything in there which would justify shooting that guy dead?
Well, I have the comfort of watching after the fact, and I'm someone who's been involved with stuff with Monday morning. They certainly come after me and tell me that it should have gone a different way. Would I have shot him from here 24 hours later? No. At the time, I don't know. I have been in spots where I have let people go that were armed that I could have killed that I didn't. I feel good about it. I've killed dudes that I often wonder, should I have? This is not...
Again, the flippancy in the way that this guy describes this. Again, my buddy was an LT in the fucking Marines, and
broad stroke. A human life was ended by a law enforcement agent. We should look at it.
I want to show him this.
By
This is
the incident,
insane.
by incident, not a broad brush stroke. And I mean, everything from these.
And the fact that he's written a book about it, I don't know, man. There's like, either this guy is a profound narcissist that just doesn't give a shit, or he's full of shit.
Nice guys aren't out there to kill people.
Yeah, he's a full-on psychopath. No, I'm telling you. And the thing is, I can tell you my friend's name. His name was Jesse. Well, is Jesse. So he was adamant that you do not fucking like listen to anybody that spouts this shit. The fuck? Are you guys hearing that? I'm hearing audio. What am I hearing? Okay. Sorry, guys. This is really distracting. I have no idea what the fuck I'm hearing. Should be nothing. Yeah? No? No? Well, okay. Yes, yeah. Yeah, you guys are hearing audio. Found it. It was that protest I had put down all the way. That was distracting. I'm gonna just wrap this up real quick. So my buddy Jesse, he was in the Marines, and I kind of laid it out there for you guys. Like, anytime that you hear somebody talking this flippantly about being in the military and the KIA kind of stuff, no, like, yeah, I don't know. And this guy, he comes across, he doesn't have the soldier's eyes, where you can see like the deeper black in it, where it's like, nah. I don't know, man. There's something up here.
They're not masked because they're renegades. They don't want to get doxxed. They have families. I have families. I know what getting doxxed is like. There's so much going on here. It's not just left versus right. Let's all shoot each other. I'm pretty sure on this panel, I'm the only one who's actually killed people really, really close. And I think
That's like the fourth time he's brought that up.
okay, I have an idea of knowing what I'm talking about with lethality, and I don't like it. I'm anti-war, actually.
This
But
is
I mean,
insane.
As long as we're not going
Yeah.
to convince each other.
No, I'm gonna send this to Jesse.
The way
Like,
we're
this
doing
is.
it, and if we're not being honest, it's never going to happen anyway.
is
Be
fucked
honest
up.
with case by case, line by line.
He's
like
gonna
we
get
should be
mad
doing
at me
in
too because he hates when I
Instead,
do
we
this
get
shit.
here and we yell at each other about the. He should have been armed. He should have had as many bullets as he wants. That's his right. Should he have been killed? I don't know. I wasn't there.
Like looking at a shark's eyes.
Well, Cenk Uygur, let me
Rob,
ask you
but
the
he's
question
not
I didn't think I'd
domestic
ever ask you.
terrorist.
What are you, Quinn from fucking Jaws? Hey, it's like the blacks of his eyes, like a doll's eyes.
Cenk, hang on one sec. Cenk, I want to ask you the question I never thought I'd ever ask you. Have you ever killed anyone?
No, not to my knowledge.
The way that guy just laughed was like,
you got to look at the
heart
stick.
attacks. I don't know.
It's always the quiet ones. You know, it's interesting, Cenk, because we've seen President Clinton, Bill Clinton, and we've seen Barack Obama, another former president, both come out with pretty strong denunciations of this. What would be interesting would be if George W. Bush was to come out and add his name to this to make it more of a bipartisan response, because this cannot go on. The rest of the world, I can tell you, over here in the UK, people are looking on completely aghast that this is happening repeatedly.
Yeah.
And no one can quite understand why those who have the power to cool things down aren't doing that. Now, Tom Homan has been sent down there tonight. We know there's a White House press briefing going on in the next hour or so, which may add some more clarity too. But what should happen here? What do you think is the obvious thing to do? To have ICE completely remove themselves from Minneapolis? But then it begs the question, well, where do they go next? Should they continue their work? Is not a lot of what ICE is doing, because I believe it probably is not a lot of what they're doing valid if they are actually catching and deporting genuinely bad criminals who are in the country illegally anyway? Then they should be allowed to do their job, shouldn't they?
Yeah. So let me build on what James said. So, look, at this point, the polling is in even before this Alex Preddy shooting, and this one is going to put it way, way over the top. So already over 60% of Americans thought ICE was going too far before the shooting. Over 70% of independents thought that. And now the fact that he was armed and was, exercising his Second Amendment rights just by having a gun, and he seemed to have been killed because he had a gun and was exercising his Second Amendment rights, I think has driven a lot of the right wing to realize, hey, you know what? Maybe we're not supposed to be murdering American citizens in the streets, that is not supposed to be the point of ICE. And now a lot of people are worried that is the point of ICE. And I'm old enough to remember when, James, you remember when G. Gordon Liddy would tell the right wing about the jackbooted thugs of the government, and if they came to your house, gun them down? Now they're saying if the government comes to your house, surrender immediately and let them do whatever they want in a police state. But you know that the police state is not going to be for the left or the right. It's going to be for the powerful, and they're going to use it against all of us. Yes. But that jury has come in. So what's going to happen?
Wow, even Soldier Boy is on this one.
Next is a lot of Republicans are starting to turn on Trump. He has lost his magic touch that he used to be able to bully and intimidate people. And back in his first term, he did it a little bit more intelligently, one by one, so that it had more power. Now, he just blasts everybody, right? We hate Europe, we're going to take Greenland, Venezuela, Cuba, blah, blah, blah. That's on foreign policy. Then he comes back home and he attacks all of the Indiana Republicans. Then he attacks, almost half the Republicans in the Senate. He attacks Marjorie Taylor Greene and calls her a traitor when she's like one of the most right-wing people in the country. He attacks Tom Massey. The point is, now that he's sitting in the 30s and dropping, by the way, like Biden was, he has lost all of his leverage. So you see Republicans...
And they're not acknowledging how he's doing the same thing with the economy, where he's just like, the economy's great. But everybody's just like, no, it's not.
...is abandoning him. Why are they abandoning him?
Because his own people are saying the same shit. Well, I mean, some of them.
Elections are coming. And if they stick with Trump, they're going to get wiped out with the tide. So now people are going to have to turn on Trump on the Republican Party side. So that's politics, and that's important because that takes away his power and leverage. But also, more importantly, for the American people, for God's sake, let's unite. And remember, you don't want the government to tread on you. The right wing was right about tyrannical government. So this is the time that you need to stand up against that tyrannical government.
The right wing?
Okay, Clay Travis, just respond to that quickly, and then we're going to move on to
This is where
Trump
he is still way too fair. Like, all right, man, keep digging. Keep digging.
Look, I think this has to be inextricable. First of all, I don't think Trump's base is going to turn on him. Trump's base has never turned on him for anything. That's not going to happen, period. It's 90-10, 95-5, whatever percentages. Most people voted for Trump and for ICE to do exactly this. What I think is important here, too, Pierce, is it's a huge story that should get more attention. It's actually a super positive, unlike all these details. I'm sure you saw it, Pierce. I don't know how much you talked about it because you were laid up in the hospital. And I hope you're getting well, by the way. 125-year low in murders in the United States in 2025. No one alive today, not even Democrat voters on the rolls in Chicago, were able to live in a country that was safer than since 1900. You cannot tell me that shutting down the border and beginning to deport violent ICE criminals
That started in 2024, though.
is not a big part of why we have the lowest murder rate in 125 years in the United States. So again,
started in 2024. We saw the numbers. Like, I looked at the same reports he did.
big picture, there are 10 million illegals here. Do we allow them to stay?
It has nothing to do with illegals. No, you disingenuous cocksucker. No.
And look, this is a real debate going forward.
What?
That I think is not getting talked.
And also, that flies in the face of the whole, I don't know, him sending the National Guard to D.C. saying it's never been more unsafe. Like, what?
About
God, do they ever understand that they bury their argument?
2030 census. What is going to happen with the 2030 census is far more impactful than what's going to happen in 26, what's going to happen in 28, because it sets the stage for a generation of how the electoral college map is going to be set up, for where and how seats are going to be allocated in the 435 House seats. That is really underlying, I think, why this is occurring now, the battle that is going on.
Okay. I want to play a clip. This is the infamous clip already of Donald Trump talking about NATO forces and their contribution to the war in Afghanistan.
I've always said, will they be there if we ever needed them? And that's really the ultimate test. And I'm not sure of that. I know that we would have been there, or we would be there. But will they be there? And let's hope that that never happens. We've never needed them. We have never really asked anything of them. You know, they'll say they sent some troops to Afghanistan or this or that. And they did. They stayed a little back, a little off the front lines.
Well, I was trying to think who best I could bring into this debate now to discuss this. And I realized I had somebody in my own family, somebody who I have regularly mentioned on
his
Piers
brother.
Morgan Uncensored. I come from a family with lots of military. My brother retired as a colonel. My brother was an army colonel. I've got a lot of military in my family. We've discussed before. I've got lots of military, ex-military in my family. My brother was an army colonel for many years. My brother was a British army colonel. My brother-in-law was a British army colonel. Lots of military in my family.
B-roll.
My younger brother, Jeremy, who was a colonel in the British Army. He was in the army for 37 years. He did 3 tours of Afghanistan during the war, and he joins me now from the London studio, which ironically I'm not at today. So Jeremy, welcome.
That's his younger brother?
To Uncensored.
Ouch.
Thank you. Hello, Piers.
So you were very angry about this. You messaged me immediately. You heard it, and you were furious.
I wasn't expecting this.
The contribution of the British armed forces, and indeed the wider NATO armed forces, from Canada to Germany to France and Denmark and so on, really had their reputation chucked through the hedge over this, with the implication that they had sat back and watched as Americans did all the frontline fighting. Just explain what your role was predominantly in Afghanistan when you were there, but also your reaction to what Trump said.
the tours that I did in Afghanistan, I was mainly supporting the Afghan National Army in their training and education. I was supporting their branch schools up and around Kabul. And I had a multinational force that helped me to deliver that mission.
And what was...
Hey, you know what? He's going to look great for an 80-year-old.
What was your experience? This concept that there was a front line in Afghanistan, you don't think that
that's what's
is
turned
a
for
genuine
the
concept?
two, though.
Why?
I think anyone who was part of that campaign in Afghanistan will be able to say it's an asymmetric warfare situation. It was a counterinsurgency. It was the Taliban against us, but they were part of the people. They were amongst the people. It was a 360-degree battlefield. It wasn't a case of them on one side of a field and us on the other. It was largely, you could be attacked anywhere at any time. You could be in a logistics base. You could be manning a medical facility. You could get indirect fire. You could have insider attacks. You could be on a logistic convoy and you could be attacked by roadside bombs. Of course, the heavy fighting was taking place in certain hot spots, but the whole of the country...
No, I think that it was something like 30, all right, I don't want to speak too confidently on this. I know that the majority of deaths was IEDs.
...was unsafe to some degree or another. And so it's completely wrong and disingenuous.
That was happening
for the president
daily.
to be referring to only American forces being based on the front line. There wasn't a front line. It was a 360-degree battlefield.
I know some friends of yours who got very badly injured. A guy called Stuart Hill, who's an extremely brave man. I've met him. He's an artist now extraordinarily. Suffered brain damage from an IED explosion. But explain just briefly what happened to him as an example of what you're talking about.
Well, he was with the British Task Force in Helmand. He was a company commander with the 2nd Battalion, the Mercian battle group. And he took part in a major offensive operation against the Taliban in 2009, Operation Panther's Claw. And no sooner had he crossed the start line to sort of take the fight to the...
Trump released 5,000 Taliban fighters, made no negotiations with the sitting Afghan president or government before bailing.
If you like. His company came under attack. He had a vehicle blown up. A soldier was killed.
I have a feeling that's when his internal polling started showing him that he was going to be losing.
The troop leader lost a foot. Other people were seriously wounded. He facilitated their extraction from the battlefield by helicopter. And while that was happening, another one of his men stood on improvised explosive device. He was blown to pieces. Stewart was blown 20 meters away from where he was standing. And the next thing he remembers is waking up in a hospital in Birmingham 3 weeks later, having suffered traumatic brain injuries with shrapnel in the back of his head. So he was very much on the front line, if you want to call it that.
Mm. Yeah, and the bottom line, if you look at the casualties, the US suffered 2,461 fatalities throughout the duration of the war in Afghanistan. The UK was the second highest number of military deaths. 457 British military personnel died in Afghanistan. Thousands more wounded. The Canadians lost 150. The French lost 90. I know that you had personal dealings with a lot of the Germans and the Danes and so on. Just describe to me what they were like as fighters in the war, these NATO forces.
Where's this condemnation of what Trump said, though?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't serve with the...
It's almost like you're showing your brother, so it's like you think Trump is going to watch this and be like, hey, you know what, Piers? I saw your brother. My bad.
British task force in Helmand, but the Danes did.
No.
They had a contingent down there. The Estonians did. There are other elements of our NATO partners down there as well. The Canadians were in Kandahar, which was quite a hot area. The Australians in Uruzgan. There's no doubt that the American forces were holding some of the toughest areas to tame in that insurgency out in the east, and they joined us down in Helmand as well. But so were other members of the coalition. From my own experience, I commanded a task force centered around Kabul, but we had training teams across the whole of the country. So I got a particularly useful insight as to what was going on, whether it was with the German contingent in Mazar-e-Sharif in the north, or whether it's with the Italians in Herat province on the border with Iran to the west, or indeed with our American friends on the border with Pakistan to the east. And I can tell you that everybody was putting their weight out there. There were different areas with different levels of risk, different levels of intensity when it came to the insurgency, but everyone was up for it. And I certainly remember in my own experience working out of the base that I was in the centre of Kabul, I had force protection provided by a Danish company, and they were warriors through and through. And you could have put them anywhere in Afghanistan, and they would have performed as strongly. And indeed, they did in Helmand. I also had a German contingent, very well trained, extremely professional. Again, I think they could have done anything anywhere. And it's wrong to think that these were benign and passive areas. They were not. Yes, the Americans were holding some of the most difficult parts. As I said earlier, so were the British and those who were prepared to fight alongside us. But the whole country was difficult to some degree or another. The level of casualties is just an odd way to judge a nation's contribution as well, I feel.
Donald Trump, I think, under huge pressure from all sides. I've never known the British Prime Minister Keir Starmer be so critical of him, but certainly members of the American Republican Party were also, I think, dismayed by this. He came out with a statement saying the great and very brave soldiers of the United Kingdom will always be with the United States of America. In Afghanistan, 457 died, many were badly injured. They were among the greatest of all warriors. It's a bond too strong to ever be broken. The UK military, with tremendous heart and soul, is second to none except for the USA. We love you all and always will. You know, he went a long way there to try and mollify the rage that his comments had inspired, but there was no apology. Do you think he owes the NATO forces
that was his apology, Piers,
committed themselves there, and particularly the families of those who lost their lives, an apology?
I absolutely do. I mean, I'm very grateful that he issued that statement. And it goes some way to assuage the feelings and revulsion that would have been felt by lots of the families who heard his comments last week. For the British anyway. But he needs to extend that to our NATO partners who are also on the front line, whatever that may be in an environment like that. And he should apologise. We need to hear those words. He is sorry for what he said. He got it wrong. It was ignorant of him to say it. It was offensive. Can you imagine if I'd been killed out there and our mother heard those words? It would be a complete kick in the stomach to have it recycled by him in such a flagrantly ignorant and wrong way.
Rob O'Neill, let's bring in the panel now. Rob O'Neill is no one better to go to from the American side of this. I mean, there's no doubt it caused widespread fury, and Donald Trump went as near as I've seen him, actually, to apologising, but he didn't apologise. What do you make of this debate? There's obviously a wider debate about NATO and how it's constructed, the contribution from NATO countries. I think Trump's been very effective in getting NATO countries to pay their dues in the way they actually shamefully weren't doing before. And there can be no doubt that overall, America, obviously, being the most powerful military in the world, does the lion's share of the fighting. But, you know, if you're on the receiving end of that initial comment by Donald Trump, that you all just sat back, everybody else in NATO, it's pretty offensive. I mean, you guys would hate it if it was the other way around.
Yeah, I would hate it, and it is offensive. And yeah, I've given thousands of seminars and speeches, and I think 100% of the time I've mentioned my close work with the Special Boat Service, the SBS from the UK. I've worked with them so much. I mean, we're exactly the same. I remember them telling me stories of the invasion of Iraq. They're getting shot at by Fedayeen Saddam with 23-millimeter twin anti-aircraft guns. And I'm not big into the metric system, but I don't want to get all technical, but that's a big-ass bullet to get shot at you. They've been in the lion's share of
freedom units,
Kandahar, all that stuff. The SBS. I know. I've worked with the Danes. I've worked with the Canadian snipers. Have the longest a team of them, the longest sniper shot confirmed kill in the U.S. or in military history worldwide, farther than the U.S. Our allies, especially our special forces, the German Kampfstormers, the Norwegian Jaegers, stellar. And what they have is something similar with us. They don't really agree with their politicians, their lawyers, and their government all the time. And the government's inserting themselves like they always do for midterms, for debates, for elections. The special operators don't really care. They do their job. Like the Norwegian Jaegers are some of the best special forces I've ever worked with. Mountaineering, close quarters battle, everything to do with the water. They don't get to fight much because they're government. And these guys know that stuff. We've hosted the Canadians, we've hosted the SBS, all that stuff. They know it. It's just politics being politics. We're just gonna talk midterms. They're gonna forget about this stuff in a few days. It is insulting. I assure you, there are special forces, and I mean, and even like I think Cenk was saying earlier that, or actually it wasn't Cenk. Sorry, but. There is no, it was your previous guest. There is no front line. You can get hit by a mortar walking out of the porta potty. So everyone there, anyone that's gone over there, regardless of admin or combat, you're in a
That was the president that you're thinking of, dumbass.
war zone. And
He's the one who said it. The president of the United States, you know, the one that you support, he's the one who talking about front lines.
something.
No, I think you get it. I think that you get that the president thinks like a child.
That simple of a comment, it should be checked and take a deep breath.
That's the president of the United fucking States, you moron.
Before you say something like that.
Anybody
James
check him on
Carville,
that?
This came at the end of a long week in Davos
Anybody?
where
No?
Trump
All
made
right.
a number of
Let's let that one
incendiary comments. A lot of stuff, obviously, about Greenland, which he seemed to rein back on as well. What is going on here with Trump? There seems to be a kind of frenzy to what he's doing. Is it because he's trying to get as much done as possible before the midterms, perhaps anticipating that he may lose control of the House and therefore lose his ability to fundamentally do very much in his remaining 2 years? Is that what's behind this? Or is it just that he believes in chaos theory, where you throw enough stuff at the wall, you go extreme, you go hard, and then you rein back and get what you may have wanted in the first place?
Well, first of all, his statements about the UK soldiers is completely consistent with his entire life. He is the single most anti-military president we've ever had in the United States. Let's review the facts. The bone spurs? Oh, really? What about in Bella Wood, that he refused to leave Paris and go on maybe one of the 5 greatest battles in American history? You can't go on a Marine Corps base that there's not a Bella Wood Avenue. Then he tells General Kelly, and yes, he told General Kelly, that American military people were suckers for serving their country like this.
You're going to keep bringing up these old points that aren't true.
They are true.
This is disingenuous. You're not being honest right now.
Dude, you don't like the fact that he doesn't respect you.
Excuse me for speaking while you're interrupting. Okay,
Well,
then he
tell the
tells...
truth and I won't.
Again, excuse me I apologize for speaking. I admire your service, but your manners don't come to snuff here. He told John McCain publicly he didn't like people who were captured, was shot down, was a POW, was a pilot in the Navy. Yes, he told General Kelly the people were suckers. Jeffrey Goldberg reported it, and they tried time and time again to have General Kelly say he did say it, and he never did. This is the most consistently anti-military president the United States has ever had, and I hope we'll never have one like him again.
Clay Travis, I thought it was a massive misstep by Donald Trump. I don't actually, to this day, understand why he said it, what he hoped to gain. You know, the whole point of a special relationship with particularly the UK is that we've always been there with the United States forces when we've been asked to be. And, you know, our forces are up there with the best in the world. I don't understand why he
Dude,
did
he
it. Or
literally thinks that you're like fucking third tier, you know, tea sippers.
Why he thought people
bro.
would respond well to it.
Look, I think President Trump sees America as a unique force for good that often has to go.
They had principles that just be like,
that was the
yeah,
impetus
fuck
behind
him.
what he said. Trump, as often is the case, is a bull in a china shop. You have to kind of pay attention to his direction, not all the time, every single word that he says. Building on what James Carville said, I actually think Trump is one of the least likely to use American boots on the ground forces that we've ever seen. And I actually
clip it.
think that's because he
Clip that
despises
shit.
what he saw happen with the Iraq War.
Oh, this
and
guy's
the
gonna be eating
trillions of
those words, I have a
dollars in
feeling.
lost lives that we spent in a war where we gained virtually nothing. In fact, the first time my eyebrow really raised and I thought this Trump guy is going to be interesting was when he went after George W. Bush aggressively in the summer of 2015 in the Fox News debate. At that point in time, no one would acknowledge that our response post 9/11 was a disaster and that we had failed and that we had made a lot of awful choices because everybody was still bending the knee to the Bush-Cheney wing of the Republican Party. Trump broke that relationship. And if you look at his use of military force, it has been very judicious. It's primarily been special forces. It's tended to be remote in nature. And he has been, and as a general rule, someone who is seeking peace, not war, in the world. I mean, as we were doing this show, the 20th body was finally returned from Gaza that has been held there. As we were doing this show, he just posted that he got off the phone with Tim Walz, the governor of Minnesota, and was sending Tom Homan to try to figure out how to get the violent criminals out of Minnesota without any more loss of life. I actually think you can criticize Trump for a great deal.
This dude looks like a Star Trek villain.
Not being bellicose, not being wanting to go to war or regularly committing American troops is, I think, actually one of the strengths of both Trump 1.0 and so far Trump 2.0.
You know, as we're talking, an interesting development, Cheng. Donald Trump has just posted on his Truth Social. Governor Tim Walz called me with a request to work together with respect to Minnesota. It was a very good call, and we actually seem to be on a similar wavelength. I told Governor Walz that I would have Tom Homan call him, and that what we're looking for are any and all criminals that they have in their possession. The governor very respectfully understood that, and I'll be speaking to him in the near future. He was happy Tom Homan was going to Minnesota, and so am I. We've had tremendous success in Washington, D.C., Memphis, Tennessee, and New Orleans, Louisiana, and virtually every other place we have touched. And even in Minnesota, crime is way down. But both Governor Walz and I want to make it better. President Donald J. Trump wasn't expecting that on my bingo card, but that's what we need to see, isn't it? I think you need to see collaboration rather than this constant animosity and friction between federal and state officials.
Yeah, I mean, a very rare upside of Donald Trump is that he does backpedal. Like when he gets into a heap of trouble, he oftentimes backs away from it. That's what it looks like he's doing.
Yeah, that's why I call him Taco.
Here. So by mentioning Tom Homan, he's basically sidelining Kristi Noem. And that makes sense. Kristi Noem started treating American citizens like we were her dog. Take us out to the gravel pit and shoot us. And so she's way too extreme. Before she knew anything about this shooting, she called Preddy
You can cope laugh all you want, bro. This is just well known. It's in her fucking book.
Domestic terrorist.
I love how they do this. They like, there's no proof. Oh wait, she said that she did it.
Did with Renee Good.
Right.
Everyone knows that he was an American citizen who was treating veterans, not a domestic terrorist. It's sick to say that. And now Trump wouldn't have minded any of that if it was popular, but it was intensely unpopular. And he lost a lot of his own voters, let alone almost all independents with that. So now he's saying, oh, I'm going to bring in Tom Homan and do a fresh start. And part of the reason he's doing that is because he lost a tremendous number of the Republicans in Congress. They were saying, hey, this is a bridge too far. Not because it offended their moral sensibilities. I don't know if they have any. But because they see it is very clearly deeply unpopular. And as James Carville said earlier, they're going to get their clock cleaned in 2026. So this is Trump doing a political adjustment, and you could tell by how nice he's being to Tim Walz, let alone sending in Homan. So, yeah, he's going to start to back away because the American people hate what ICE is doing.
Yeah, we lost James Carville. He slipped off, which is a shame because I actually owe him some money from a bet that I lost to him, which given he's disappeared early, he's now not going to get. Jeremy, just wanted, before we finish this, a big debate, obviously, in Davos about NATO as an organization. Do you think it is sustainable going forward?
Absolutely, I do. Yeah, I mean, it's served us so incredibly well for so long. It's the bedrock of our security, and I really hope that it does continue. I don't see any reason why it shouldn't. I do believe the president's been right to give it a bit of a shake, and get the European partners to contribute more. And I'm glad to see that they are.
Wait, did he actually quit? I think that James legit was just like, bye.
Been long overdue. But yes, NATO must survive. I believe it will survive, and it will continue to be the bedrock of our security.
We'll see.
And given Rob O'Neill's very kind comments about the UK forces, would you like to return the favour, given that he's the man who killed Osama bin Laden, amongst many other things?
Well, I have the utmost respect for our American brothers. They are the most wonderful soldiers and Marines, and I've never worked with finer people. And all hats off to them for all that they do for their country and for NATO and for all our collective security. So thanks.
Yeah, that's a good point right there too. And I think that I also wanted, even though James Carville's gone, I wanted to tell him Semper Fi, and I am a fan. The point that I was trying to make with him is if we keep bringing up the old stuff like bone spurs, and like I'm pretty sure Bill Clinton and Al Gore didn't fight in Vietnam. I know that George Bush was instrumental with the Air National Guard keeping the Viet Cong out of Houston. But let's not pretend that our politicians at that level are going to go fight the wars either. I think it comes back to telling the truth. Just for this.
No, that's bullshit, dude. That was during the draft, motherfucker. You're ignoring the fact that this guy, like, he ignored his duty. That doesn't matter.
Conversation right here, you can tell there's respect.
And no, you're actually wrong. You got guys that, like, you know, that were more qualified, like John Kerry, but you don't want to give any credit to left-wing politicians. Let's be real.
For the inner service,
like, come on, man.
Even rivalries, and again, even interrupting James Carville. It's like he's a Marine. Maybe I can learn too.
You know what? I think we've reached a bit of a tipping point here where videos being taken, it's a bit like the George Floyd, it's a bit like the ones we're seeing now. There's a power to videos. And what's become really bizarre is watching people, particularly in authority, trying to tell us what we've seen with our own eyes. They can't get away with it. And the public are not going to put up with it. Yes, there will be people on the partisan left and right.
I mean, he just claimed that he's the guy that shot like Osama bin Laden.
Right, we're going to play that partisan.
Now I'm starting to kind of believe the conspiracy theory that we might not have done it.
Card and see what they want to see. But actually, there's a lot of normal people in the United States.
It's kind of weird to like take so much pride in that operation and not give any credence to Obama. Like, I don't know, man. It just seems like he's full of shit. It really does.
Look at these videos, and they can make their own minds up.
There's something about it.
And if you lie to them, your own credibility gets shredded, because you can't lie to people about what they're watching with their own eyes. And that is one of the things of modern technology. Great to end on a positive note. Unusual.
To the Philip DeFranco Show, you daily dive into the news. I hope you're having a great Tuesday, and there's a lot we need to dive into today. But first, let me very proudly say here at the top, I always say that change starts local, but my better half, Lindsay, she's actually doing that and is running for our local school board to
Based.
For all our kids. And it's more important than ever since we have a government that seems to want to fail them with cut after cut to basic but vital resources, and a desire to censor history and politicize the curriculum rather than create a strong, safe, supportive place for kids to learn with empowered teachers that actually sets them up to be successful Americans, which I know Lindsay will do. And so one, if you're local to Fulton County in Georgia, I hope you can count on your vote when the time comes this year. And two, for the rest of the of-age Americans watching out there, in addition to supporting your own local candidates, because the elections this year, they really, really matter. If you would like to donate and support at DeFrancoforFulton.com, she would love that. And you can also learn more and get on the newsletter at LindsayForFulton.com. Personally, I'll be...
Damn, she's about to have more fucking money for school board than most, like, Senate candidates.
Helping with my own donations, obviously, then helping get the word out, and then I'm getting out of the way because she is a force of nature. With that said, I've got a job to do. The world is on fire, and there's a lot we need to dive into, starting with this. In this war between Donald Trump and Minnesota, it looks like Minnesota's winning, right? Because in the wake of Alex Preddy's murder, we're seeing Trump chicken out or back off, or as the bootlickers like to spin it, it's yet another masterful display of the art of the deal, with Trump apparently trying to tamp things down in Minneapolis. And that after Minnesota Governor Tim Walz confirmed what Trump claimed.
God, I love how he calls them out on their bullshit.
Well.
It was cordial. I think he understood this. I told him that this is unsustainable, and I said, quite honestly, no one wants this. Whether it was morality or bad optics and poll numbers, whatever has happened here, there is a definite change of tone. There is definitely a more collaborative tone.
With him then also saying that Trump agreed to let Minnesota conduct its own independent investigations into the killings of Alex Preddy and Renee Good.
He said he would look into it, and he said, look into it. I hear you. We'll look into it.
As well as saying that Trump would consider drawing down the federal presence in the state.
And I said we just have to reduce these numbers. We started out with that, and he pledged that, look, I'm going to send Tom Homan in. We'll do things differently.
Now, as of Monday, DHS said approximately 3,000 ICE and Border Patrol agents were in the Minneapolis area. And currently, it's unclear how many have left, if any, but reportedly some agents were expected to depart with their tails between their legs, alongside the man who has been called the provoker-in-chief, the little Napoleon, and Gestapo Gregory Bovino. He's been the Border Patrol's commander at large in Minnesota. You probably saw him doing these press conferences, even personally throwing tear gas at protesters. And well, now, even though we're seeing some mixed reporting, according to The Atlantic, he's returning to his former post in El Centro, California, where he's expected to retire soon. And of course, this notably after he's been the face of Trump's mass deportation policy on the ground for months, showing up in Chicago, Charlotte, New Orleans, and then Minneapolis. And of course, he's also one of the officials who's been spreading this utter bullshit about Alex Preddy.
The agents attempted to disarm the individual, but he violently resisted. A Border Patrol agent fired defensive shots. This looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement.
And then also with this, when CNN's Dana Bash pressed him on why he thought Preddy intended to massacre federal agents, he actually blamed Democrats for putting the idea in Preddy's head.
They're trying to portray Border Patrol agents and ICE agents as Gestapo, Nazi, and many other words. Did this individual fall victim, as many others have, to that type of heated rhetoric?
You know, on what's believed to be his way out of the state, you had Minnesotans giving him a farewell, with protesters blowing whistles and banging pots and pans outside of the hotel where they believed that he was sleeping. Though there you had police saying that eventually escalated, with people damaging property and throwing objects at officers.
I hereby declare this an unlawful assembly. Leave the area completely peacefully. If you do not do so, you may be arrested or subject to undisciplined action.
With reportedly some 26 people being arrested and everyone else dispersing by around 10 p.m., allowing the leader of the Lollipop Guild to sleep soundly after getting tucked into bed by his homies. So perhaps he didn't get the most sound sleep, because you had CNN reporting that DHS had suspended his access to his own social media accounts. So for many right now, they felt like it was unclear why, because his online jabs at Democratic lawmakers were kind of relatively tame for a Trump official. But, you know, while many critics are celebrating what they're seeing as a victory, you have others skeptical, arguing that it seems like he's just kind of the fall guy for the Preddy shooting, if anything, right? And arguing that if that's the case, there are even worse figures who would keep their jobs. You know, people pointing to DHS Secretary Kristi Noem, Vice President J.D. Vance, and of course you can't forget FBI Director Kash Patel. And actually, on the note of Patel, in addition to the comments that he made about Alex Preddy, he just told Benny Johnson that the Bureau, they're investigating protesters' Signal group chats in Minnesota.
So there is now an open investigation into these chats and into this coordinated network.
Yeah, what
some
I
of
can
them
say,
are some of them are fleeing. Some of them are very scared now. You can see their chats. They're very, very worried now that they have been exposed.
well, they should be. If they broke the law, you should be worried. It's that simple. If you didn't break the law, there's really nothing to worry about.
But again, with all this, you have many arguing that these high-profile figures, they're just kind of the tip of the iceberg when it comes to the rot within the Trump administration. People noting that government agencies have made dozens of posts over the past month on their official social media accounts that include far-right iconography, with some of the more recent examples being the White House posting Which Way Greenland Man, with some claiming that echoed the title of a 1978 neo-Nazi book, Which Way Western Man, which defends Hitler and claims that Jewish people are plotting to destroy Western civilization. We also had DHS posting Which Way American Man with an ICE recruitment ad. Also, the Labor Department posted an image with the words "Trust the Plan," which is a notorious QAnon catchphrase. They also, of course, famously posted "One Homeland, One People, One Heritage," which, as many have pointed out, is eerily similar to the Nazi slogan "One People, One Realm, One Leader." And then finally, at least for what we're talking about today, you had the White House and DHS jointly posting an ad with the text, "We'll have our home again," which, just so happens to be the name of a song written by a self-described pro-white fraternal order that has been adopted almost exclusively by white nationalist groups. And with that, you had DHS spokesperson Tricia McLaughlin denying that it had anything to do with white nationalism, saying, hey, it's just a coincidence. But then you had the Times noticing that when you open the post on Instagram's mobile app, it plays audio, including the chorus of the white nationalist song.
Of course it does.
A reporter pointed that
Jesus
out to
Christ.
McLaughlin, who replied that the Times was participating in a left-wing conspiracy theory.
Yeah. Just, calling out the obvious.
Less than 40 minutes later, the
it's a
Instagram
conspiracy.
post disappeared, but the same post on X and Facebook, where it doesn't include audio, it remained up. But continuing with Minnesota, reportedly you had Trump meeting Kristi Noem and her top aide, Corey Lewandowski, for nearly 2 hours in the Oval Office. And while you had sources telling the Times that Trump never suggested either person's job was at risk, sources also told The Atlantic the opposite, saying they were at risk of losing their jobs. So right now, it's unclear what Noem's standing is with the president, but he does seem to be pushing her aside to at least some extent in Minnesota. Because like we talked about a little yesterday, Trump's sending his border czar Tom Homan in to replace Greg Bovino, and rather than going through Noem, Trump says that he'll report directly to the president. Also, and maybe it's just a coincidence, but you have many, including CNN, pointing out that the president seems like he may have actually gotten this idea from the same place that he gets a lot of his most impulsive ideas, Fox and Friends.
What I would do is just bring Tom Homan in. He should go in there, meet with the mayor and governor, and go in there and take charge.
That was around 6:15 a.m.
Jesus
Brian
Christ.
Kilmeade, who knows that the president often watches his morning show, repeated the suggestion at 7:15 and again at 8:10. And then, once again, could be a coincidence, Trump then announcing 20 minutes later, I am sending Tom Homan to Minnesota tonight. But again, to many, this move has been taken as a signal that Trump is looking to now de-escalate the situation in Minnesota, which he set off. Or which, if true, could actually come as a relief to many ICE agents. Because privately, they've reportedly been complaining to journalists about long hours, ambitious arrest quotas, and hatred from the public, among other issues. I mean, you had over 20 current and former immigration officials telling the Times that they were expressing anxiety that the White House was sending them into situations that are increasingly dangerous both for them and local civilians. Some also worried that their agency's reputation were being dragged through the mud, and others feared that the backlash would lead to the abolition of ICE. You then also reportedly had half a dozen DHS officers reaching out to the reporter Ken Klippenstein to express their alarm at the killing of Alex Preddy. As much as I support this administration, there needs to be more common sense in situations like this, not a knee-jerk damage control narrative that does not line up with the evidence on video. There's an ICE agent adding, they all carry belts and vests with 9,000 pieces of equipment on them, and the best they can do is shoot a guy in the back. Others also calling ICE's new wave of recruits idiots and honestly pretty sketchy, describing how some of them have what they called weird tattoos. Meanwhile, you've got Minnesota's chief federal judge saying that ICE is
As I said, guys, the 2000, I have a feeling that those are the ones that were Proud Boys.
Comply with dozens of court orders.
Like, I think that there's going to be an investigation. They're going to find that a lot of these guys that had joined up that were, in fact, part of, like, you know, Patriot Front, Proud Boys, all that shit, that they're no longer working there, and they happened to depart around the time Bovino did.
And declared yesterday the court's patience is at an end, with him now ordering acting ICE Director Todd Lyons to appear personally in the courtroom on Friday, saying the court acknowledges that ordering the head of a federal agency to personally appear.
This is good. I mean, this is like a tiny, tiny blip, but this is good.
Is an extraordinary step.
It really, like some of the fucking, you know, alt-right fucking nationalists in ICE, that's a good step.
This violation of court orders is likewise extraordinary, and lesser measures have been tried and failed. With him also describing all the ways that immigrants' rights are being violated, saying the detention of an alien is extended, or an alien who should remain in Minnesota is flown to Texas, or an alien who has been flown to Texas is released there and told to figure out a way to get home. And you know, these reports, they just keep coming out. Even Fox News reporter Bill Maloogian hearing from another half dozen immigration officials who say they've grown increasingly uneasy and frustrated with the lies about Alex Preddy. And the fact that even Fox is airing this criticism may not be random, because other parts of the Murdoch empire have followed suit as well. Or the New York Post editorial board writing, we're glad to see Homeland Security Chief Kristi Noem elbowed aside, saying her performance in recent weeks as the situation in Minnesota escalated out of control did not serve the president or the country. Also adding she should be wondering if she herself will eventually be deported from the administration. Though at least for now, she seems safe, with Trump telling reporters that Noem will not be stepping down and saying that she's done a very good job. But again, it doesn't end with her, because you have the Wall Street Journal's editorial board arguing that Stephen Miller's undisciplined
Friday, Amanda on Friday.
mass deportation and zero immigration policy is building distrust and becoming a political liability. Right, and that after Stephen Miller called Alex Preddy a would-be assassin. And actually with that, you have the Federal Government Workers Union that Preddy belonged to as a VA nurse demanding
God, he really does look like an anal polyp.
that both he
It's
and Noem
fucking
resign,
uncanny.
or they refuse that Trump fire them. But then on the other side, you have some MAGA voices taking the opposite approach and bending over backwards to defend the killer. Or with some pretty callously arguing that Alex Preddy deserved to be shot, with, for example, Megyn Kelly saying,
he was there with a loaded gun looking to cause trouble for the Border Patrol agents, and that trouble came back on him. Like, I know I'm supposed to feel sorry for Alex Preddy, but I don't. I don't. Do you know why I wasn't shot by Border Patrol this weekend?
Because you're a rich white woman that would never go there in the first place, even if you were reporting on it, because you'd send someone else. Stop that. Calm down, like Megan.
Because I kept my ass inside and out of their operations.
or with her words kind of getting the most attention out of the batch, people calling her cruel, disgusting, and evil. You also had the likes of Nick Fuentes saying,
you are showing up to impede federal law enforcement with a loaded gun. Concealed. This is completely justified. 100%. And by the way, I don't care if he's a veteran. I don't care if he's a nurse. I don't care if he's a U.S. citizen. We have fucking laws in this country.
Yeah, which also includes in how to police. They always miss that one.
Also over on
it's every time.
Fox News, you had the likes of Jesse Waters kind of doing more of a tightrope act, not doing a full finger point, but still saying things like,
resisting arrest with a loaded gun is incredibly dangerous. These are the types of things that happen, unfortunately and sadly.
It's almost like somebody
at gun to a dangerous
Fox News
immigration
was just like, hey, the NRA still buys a lot of ad time. Calm the fuck down.
Confront agents and resist arrest.
So there, in
that was
addition to
somebody
most-
that was told to calm his shit down.
kind of just disagreeing across the board with
That
these
was
people.
funny.
Many disagree
That
with
was
the
a
argument that he
neutered
was
fucking
resisting
Jesse
arrest,
Waters.
instead saying he was just getting jumped. He tries to help a woman. He has a phone in one hand. When he's getting taken down, he tries to protect himself from falling. And of course, without deep diving like we did yesterday, he was disarmed and then fired on multiple times. Shot in the back by, in my opinion, murdering cowards. You know, while you have many people calling these commentators bootlickers for supporting what's happening, you also have folks like Tim Pool responding to those criticisms by saying,
So the argument right now is this. I'll put it simply. First of all, when these people come out and go, Tim's a bootlicker for defending us, I'm like, no, you misunderstand. It's my boots. It's mine. I voted for them. I'm wearing the boot. I'm stomping on the
I'm
ground.
the boot.
I ain't licking anybody.
I'm the boot. I'm the boot.
I'm clapping for these people that I said, please go out and enforce the law.
You know, it's important to see all these reactions, see all these takes, because as heartening as it has been for many people to see like a lot of normies, people that are kind of middle ground or independents going, what the fuck
MAGA
is
loves their
happening? Do not
pedos. Yes,
forget,
they do,
There are
Paula.
also people
Yes, they
that
do.
are actively cheering this on. And it shows you,
Welcome.
no matter really what
Hit sub if you have not.
happens, people will find a way to back the Trump
We have
administration's
good times
actions,
here.
no matter what. Even if there's also conservative
Well, I think I
backlash,
recognize you.
even if there is video footage, some will not leave his side. And then there's
getting
more we're
harder
going to dive
nowadays.
into in just a minute. But first, let me thank a sponsor and say, you know, new year, fresh start. And yes, I'm talking to you. The person with a side hustle, Ron, but he now has more options for doing so. And maybe one reason to think that it would lead to the end of the regime there. Because Trump, he already came close to.
I really don't care. Let's go here. All right.
Bunch of high school and middle school kids came out here and they
Eugene,
stopped us
Oregon.
from leaving the building.
And Los Angeles. That's all we got tonight.
All right, you're modding. It is. There's still people down on the corner. There's still people out on the streets. Chloe's free. Yeah, I believe so, y'all. Again, I'm blind when I have this mask on.
Hold on, there was another Piers Morgan thing. We got Vinny from PBD, Mark Lamont Hill, and fucking Jillian Michaels. What time is it? Yeah, you know what? I might be able to do this.
There's just one person left in there now, right?
Yeah. Do you know what's going on over there? Like, did people get released yet, or what?
Yeah, I think there's still one more person inside.
One more person?
Yeah.
In their faces, Piers, and disrupt a legal federal duty. I don't do that. You know why, Piers? I'm not dumb. You don't do that.
What we're seeing is protesters being demonized, people being criminalized, and innocent people being executed in the streets. This is a horror.
No more fucking black t-shirts, you know, silver
Everything that
chain.
Mark said
Man.
is factually false. Unlawful this, unlawful that, Constitution this. Give me a second, Piers.
No one there, including Republicans, voted for what we are seeing. What I saw in Minnesota, Minneapolis, St. Paul, was the terrorization of ordinary Americans.
You're lying.
Could you let me
You're
finish?
lying. Why
Could
was
you let
she
me
there
finish? Have you
blocking
been in
some
Have you been in Minnesota recently? Have you been in Minneapolis? Have you watched it? Because I have,
No,
and
why
I can
the
tell
hell
you.
would I want to go to Minnesota?
Right, okay, because you believe what you want to believe.
How do we move forward here? That's what I want to focus on. Is this is awful. Everybody's heart is breaking for a host of different reasons.
Let's just end with a simple question. Should Alex Pretty have been shot? Within weeks of taking office, President Trump had sealed the southern border. It was rapid and effective leadership, ending a ludicrous open-door policy which even the Democrats had given up trying to defend. Now, 1 year on, Republicans are increasingly struggling to defend immigration action under Trump. A majority of Americans very clearly wanted tougher border enforcement. They also very clearly backed a candidate who promised mass deportations for undocumented criminals. But did they really vote for the detention of 5-year-old preschoolers, as we saw last week? Did they really vote for the killing of American civilians by law enforcement officers? 37-year-old intensive care nurse Alex Pretty was killed at a protest this weekend. Well, I feel the same way about this as I did about Renee Good, who was also killed by protesting against ICE in Minneapolis. You can debate the details, and I'm sure we will, but the crux of the matter is that Alex Pretty was not a domestic terrorist, and he didn't deserve to die. The ICE agents are having a tough time, that much is clear. Protesters have been whipped into a frenzy by politicians who want them to feel like they're under attack from the Gestapo. But branding civilian protesters as dangerous terrorists and attempting to implausibly justify these deaths is now having the exact same effect. President Trump says the administration is reviewing everything. He spoke to Governor Tim Walz and surprisingly says they're on a similar wavelength. Trump will be well aware that if it carries on like this, a very bad situation is only going to get a lot worse. To debate, I'm joined by Vincent Ashana, PBD podcast Angry Patriot, Mark Lamont Hill.
Jesus Christ. Yes, perfect. Pause face.
Host of Bet News, Lewis Goodall, the broadcaster and co-host of The News Agents, and Gillian Michaels, the host of Keeping It Real. Welcome to all of you. Mark Lamont Hill, let me start with you. Like all of these things, none of this is easy. It's complex. A lot of Americans believe that what Trump's done on the border is good, closing it down after the very porous border that we saw under Biden, with millions coming in illegally. That doesn't suit anyone's interests. A lot of people believe that if you're in America already undocumented illegally and you commit another crime, you should be deported. That seems to be general consensus. The flashpoint is about people who may have built their lives in America but came in illegally, who may have been there a number of years, contributed to society, brought up kids and so on. And secondary to that flashpoint is ICE going around urban cities and raiding people's homes, raiding people's workplaces, and getting into now what seems to be
Damn, those painkillers definitely are fucking with his delivery.
constant running
He
battles.
is slower and he's a bit slurry.
With protesters, which are leading to people being shot dead. And, you know, I can tell you, looking at this from afar in the UK, where I am at the moment, it's pretty horrifying. What is happening here?
I think you've used the perfect word, and welcome back, Piers. It's really good to see you in good health. This idea of horror and it being horrifying, I think, is right and exact. The government is essentially waging war.
Yes, he has a new hip.
Or not just on
He had to have
people who are
hip
deemed
surgery
to
because
be
he fell down a
unlawfully here,
fucking
which is an entirely different
stair.
conversation that we can have because it's far more complex than just saying Americans don't want them here. I don't think that's true, and I don't think that that's the full story, even if it were. But you're seeing citizens being waged war upon. We're watching protesters being
He somehow looks more coked out.
deemed enemy of the states. We're watching.
I'm talking about Vinny.
Unlawful raids at homes and in workplaces. We are seeing an assault on the Constitution, and one of the things that will be seen in court very soon is whether this has been such a
Jesus, and I thought Destiny blinked a lot.
or such
Holy fuck.
an overreach that it constitutes a violation of the 10th Amendment right.
Yes,
of,
that's
of
Vinny.
Minnesota's right to state sovereignty. We'll
He's
find
almost
that out.
unrecognizable.
But regardless, this is not the solution. This is not the way to solve whatever problem we imagine, because what we're seeing is protesters being demonized, people being criminalized, and innocent people being executed in the streets. This is a horror.
Vinny Ashana, great to see you. I've never seen you looking so smart which may suggest you're viewing this with a new gravity. So, first of all, what's the tie all about? I've never seen one uncensored with a tie.
I just felt, Piers, I had to step up my game. You're always professional, so I want to be professional. And I want to A, thank you, Piers, for always having me on. And number two, that you're healthy and you're a strong man. You'll be back. Piers, I want to say one thing to you. Do you know what I don't? By the way, everything that Mark said is factually false. Unlawful this, unlawful that, Constitution this. Give me a second, Piers. Do you know what I do, Piers? I carry a 9mm Hellcat Springfield gun. It's on me right now, okay? I protect myself. I protect people that are around me. I was in the military. I was on the Air Force shooting team. I'm that guy, Piers. You want to know what I don't do? I don't take this gun and go to a federal agent's ICE event, which he was on signal, this guy, Alex, purposeful, on signal. It's all coordinated to get in their faces, Piers, and disrupt a legal federal duty. I don't do that. You know why, Piers? I'm not dumb. You don't do that. And by the way, Piers, the gun that he had, little fun fact, is a Sig Sauer P3 20. All right, that gun, there's a bunch of lawsuits for Sig Sauer. That gun goes off just unintentionally. The firing pin goes off.
Right, but
so
the thing about,
Vinny,
on that point, Vinny, I've seen that report about that gun. We don't know that it discharged itself. There's no evidence that it did at the moment. What we do know from that video.
But Piers.
Well, hang on, Vinny, hang on.
Piers,
but hang on. Here's my point. My point before you finish. My point about this is, the guy, I've had the complete opposite argument about these situations going back 20 years in America, which is that, I agree with you. I don't think people should be armed to the teeth all the time going to do any things like this, right? And yet this is the very argument used back at me, which is that actually, yes, he had a perfect legal right to carry that weapon and to carry his ammunition. At no stage in any of the videos have I seen him, has he been brandishing that weapon or trying to shoot anybody or pulling that weapon or anything like that. In fact, the opposite, what we see is a pack of 8 ICE officers descend on him, and one of them very clearly reach down and take this guy's weapon out of his holster on his waist and take it away, and he is then shot with the first shot a second after that when they know he's unarmed. So every part of this fails, but so does the logic, I have to say, to me.
To be that guy, that's one of the last vestiges of like, oh, this is all falling apart. Oh, no.
There's an hypocrisy on the conservative right, which is that I've always been told, right to bear arms, Second Amendment, no one can interfere with that. Yet when this guy does it, suddenly this is wrong. I don't remember that being the way.
Mark Lamont Hills is like, I like this, Piers.
The Kyle Rittenhouse debate.
He's like, hey, I got to do shit.
I didn't see people on the conservative right then saying that. They said the opposite.
That's right.
Oh, Piers, I'm not. Hold on. You're talking about a military veteran pro Second Amendment. I'm not saying any of that. But if you're going to go there and disrupt and get into effect, because Piers, all of you are watching.
It's literally the victim blaming shit. This is like the conservative 101.
This slowed down,
is
nice
to blame the
video.
victims.
It's happening in seconds in real time. And my point about the gun is, Piers, my opinion, when they disarmed him, he doesn't know the gun is gone. It goes off. He's still reaching for the magazines, which he thinks are a gun. But Piers, here's the point.
What? Excuse me? Vinny. God damn, dude. So are you literally positing that because we know that you're a carry and conceal guy, that if you reach into your wristband or your waistband, that the cops can just light you up?
Why is this all?
Is that what you're doing here? Because you kind of just posited like, oh, I'm a law-abiding citizen. It's like, dude, you live in Miami.
All happening in Minnesota. Can we stop? In Texas, there's 10 times more illegal deportations. You don't hear none of this, Piers. None of this. You know why it's in Minnesota, Piers? Because
Vinny's certifiably one of the dumbest people in political entertainment. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, if he didn't have Patrick Pat David like as his, fucking like the coattail to ride on, he would not be involved in this. He would still be a fucking D-list fucking comedian.
Walz, mayor, Fry, Ilhan Omar are pushing for people to get a
It's embarrassing. Like it's like Akash, Akash Singh from Andrew Schultz. It's the same thing where it's just like, oh, you guys are like you literally sucked the balls so fucking hard that like it's almost impossible to get you to unlatch.
in their faces
Now
and do
you're
this type
just
of stuff.
the
Under
ball boy.
Obama, you didn't hear any of it, okay? And he deported
Someone attacked Ilhan Omar.
way more people than,
Really?
than Trump. He's kicking Trump's butt in deportation.
What happened?
But I want to know something too.
She okay?
Piers, it's funny how all these leftists, all these Democrats, like last week when it was that 5-year-old kid, oh my God, he was detained. No, his illegal father ran away and abandoned him, all right? Nobody here even knows that freaking kid's name. The mother didn't want to take him. I'm just curious, everybody on the panel who's here. Does anybody know who this is? Mark, Lewis, anybody? This is Ivory Smith, 7 years old. She was in her mother's car and a freaking drunk driver, illegal, hit her and killed her, okay? Do you know who this is? You guys want to talk about Alex being a nurse? This is Lakin Riley. She was jogging in school, and guess what happened? A guy raped her,
All you need to do is just look through the paper today.
tried to rape her. She fought back for 11 minutes, and then he crushed her head. Why wasn't she on the news? Why didn't you hear about her? And lastly, you know who this is?
They literally made an act for her, you dumb fuck.
Jocelyn Nunger.
Like, honestly, Vinny, my man, like, turn the RT-dation.
I'm curious.
Well, I think they were.
She was strangled. Wait.
But Vinny, they were on the news. They were on the news.
Yeah, they were on the news, you dumb fuck. That's how you heard about them.
She was strangled.
They were on the news.
And her throat was slit, and she was raped by 2 illegals. All you guys care about is headlines, Piers. You know why? Because
Does he not get it? He doesn't get it. I mean,
Democrats are hemorrhaging votes. At the end of
my
the day,
God.
this is all votes. Why else do you want illegals? You're fighting so bad to have them in here to count on the census so that Democrats can keep power, Piers. Plain and simple.
You know the irony,
Stop all this nonsense
Vinny,
that you guys care.
Vinny,
here.
the irony is the polls at the moment suggest what's hemorrhaging votes is the activities of ICE, and in particular where it's leading to these deadly encounters. That is hemorrhaging support for the Trump administration, and we're only a few months away now from the midterms.
He's the most popular.
I think
Piers.
Well,
he's the most popular.
You don't think it
what
is?
do you mean? The poll came out last week.
it's all fifis with these guys.
Popular. It's, Henry Anton just came out with the poll that Democrats are having the horrible percentage, and it's been the lowest of support.
Dude, that was like months ago.
Piers, this is all.
That's not true. Actually, they're the funniest part was they were like up plus 13 as a party in the next election.
Emotion, and what I'm
Like,
telling
what are you talking about?
is all the same thing happened for Obama. And you know why, Piers? You're across the pond and you're seeing it because you're watching CNN, you're watching MSNBC, and
It's always the same shit. You're watching mainstream media. It's because you don't get the real
that's
facts.
their agenda. Plain and simple. I just
Actually,
it's
Vinny,
useful
Vinny,
idiots.
Vinny, I watch a lot of
Yes, I'm
Fox
listening.
News and I watch a lot of the PBD. I watch a lot of PBD with a guy called the Angry Patriot. So you have no idea
Very
what
good
I'm
taste.
consuming
You
here.
have
And by the
very
way,
good taste.
since I broke my hip, I have nothing else to do but watch you. So don't mischaracterize me. I do watch the others too because I like to watch what they're all saying. But I appear on Fox all the time, as you know. I don't take a side in this. I just want to try and get to reality.
Yeah, you fence it and then you twist.
Small businesses drive our economy, but securing capital, yes, there might be new things. Lewis Goodall, welcome back to Uncensored. One of the really weird things about these two shootings in particular is that we're all watching them on videotape. So we can all see from multiple angles what's happened. And yes, we should wait for the investigation. Yes, there might be new things that emerge which change perhaps the narrative. But
The fact that Vinny, you know it happened, where PBD is like, why won't you wear a suit? Vinny, you're a smart guy. Come on. Vinny, you know that you should wear a suit. Like, come on. we're all trying to look professional here. We're putting on the banker vibe. Like, come on, Vinny. We need you to wear a tie. It's time that you learned how to tie a tie, Vinny.
But I know what I saw with Rene Good.
Which I have a feeling that PBD still tied that tie.
And I know what I saw with this latest incident too. And there is no amount of person in authority anywhere in the world who's going to convince me that what I saw was a justified murder.
Who do you think they talk more shit about, Adam or Vinny?
Or a justified killing. It's not called the word murder. Let's wait and see where the investigation takes us. But a justified
Vinny.
killing. It just seems to me ridiculous overreach, probably by ICE agents who are not trained properly in crowd control of this nature, because the Minnesota police
Oh, you know that tie stays
aren't
tied?
getting involved. And that is a whole different area about federal v. state and how they deploy the
I should probably shut up.
law enforcement and about the politics of a blue state. And
As someone who wears hoodies all the time.
administration and so on. But, you know, you're a fellow Brit like me. When we try and get into anything gun-related in America, it's a hot potato. They remind us they kicked us out of America with guns. I get it. It's an issue for America to talk about. We also...
It's not like you were fighting with knives and swords. Huh?
When it comes to immigration, we squeal about 40, 50,000 people coming over our southern border when it's estimated 10 million came over in 4 years under Biden. You know, massively, massively larger number of people. And a lot of Republicans say to me, I think with merit, that because Biden made the border so porous, and that there may have been a political aspect to it, because by doing so, he may have then had people in the country who might be more inclined to vote Democrat, as ever trying to shore up support going forward. I don't know, but that's the theory. It makes some sense to me.
How? If they can't vote? If they were still on visas, they still can't vote. Do you not, Pierce, my guy, you have a fucking visa. Do you not know how it works? Can you vote?
These are huge numbers we're talking about, and something has to be done. And if ICE don't do what they're doing, then how do you actually identify?
It's not about that. It never was about that. You're the ones who always disingenuously make it about like, oh, so you just want to stop them from taking out the illegal criminals. It's like, no, they showed us that that's not what they were about. They were going to Home Depots, motherfucker. They went to schools. They're pulling pregnant women, children. What are you talking about? This is the shit that really pisses me off about him, where it's like, no, man, like, you can easily just pretend that you didn't make the argument that you made in the last episode. What are you fucking talking about?
And remove people who are there in America illegally, and particularly the ones who commit heinous crimes.
Okay, let's remove you. Let's revoke your visa, Pierce. By all means. You know what? I'm all for it. Fuck it. Fuck it. You changed my mind.
Something has to be done, Piers. I would agree with you, and I would also agree that part of the reason this story is taking place...
Let's lock down the border, and I mean lock it down. No more of these British motherfuckers coming through the border.
Because political oxygen and space was created by the Biden administration. No doubt they lost control of the border, and no doubt politics of this...
Matter of fact, you know what? I'm feeling super 1776-y. I don't think that we should be letting any fucking Brits into the country at all. And we need to kick out all the other traitors. Redcoats, go home.
But no one
go back to your fucking bland-ass food.
Voted in the United States, and I've not been watching it from afar because I've just come back from Minnesota reporting from there for the News Agents podcast, and I can tell you right now that no one there, including Republicans, voted for what we are seeing. What I saw in Minnesota, Minneapolis, St. Paul, was the terrorization of ordinary Americans. Everybody there, particularly if you're black or brown, has a story. They have started in the last 50 days or so, taking out their passports with them, taking out their documentation with them. So scared are they about being accosted by ICE officers. Even legal American citizens are worried about being picked up and detained for however long, going to church, going to the supermarket, picking up their kids from school. No one in the United States, even Trump voters, voted for that. Much less did they vote for the killing of American citizens on American streets. And just to pick up what Vinny said, look, there is a reason that these people, many of these people, Rene Good and Alex Pretty, completely model American citizens. No criminal record, simply people concerned about what is going on in the community. Why are they out observing, just observing, not interfering, observing what ICE is doing.
That's a lie.
No,
That's
no,
a lie.
let me finish. Let me finish.
You're lying.
Observing. No, I'm not.
You're lying.
I saw it for myself. Observing. They're
Renee Good was
observing
driving
because-
her car and barricading
Can you
it.
let
Why
me finish,
are you lying?
sir?
Lewis, with
Can you
all
let
due
me finish,
respect,
sir?
Yeah, but you're lying.
Could you let me
you're
finish?
lying. Why
Could
was
you let
she
me
there
finish? Have you been in
obstructing with her
Minnesota
car?
recently? Have you been in Minneapolis? Have you watched it? Because I have,
No,
and
why
I can
the
tell
hell
you.
would I want to go to Minnesota?
Right, okay,
Lewis?
because you believe what you want to believe. I'm telling you
wanna
what
talk about
I
the video?
saw.
I saw the. Hold on,
I'm telling you
Lewis,
what I
in
saw
all fairness,
for
in all
myself.
fairness, you think Renee Good?
I'm telling you
Yeah, let me- yeah, 'cause
what
what you're
I saw
lying.
for myself
I'm
with
gonna
my
keep
own
letting the lie
eyes.
go.
People are observing, and why are they observing, sir? They're observing because they know that the federal government will lie about what ICE agents are doing. They have done that repeatedly. They do not wait, as any normal government would do, for an investigation. They do not wait for the facts to emerge. They do not wait to interview observers and people who were there. They simply decree almost instantly that anybody involved is a domestic terrorist. We have seen those lies about Alex Pretty exposed for what they are. He was not trying to massacre anyone, as the Department of Homeland Security claimed. He was observing because he knows that the federal government will lie. If these citizens don't come out and do what they do, they know there can be no justice. They know that these ICE agents will be able to act with impunity. And the proof of the pudding in that is what we have seen with Alex Pretty. If those observers were not there, then he would have been shot in the back as he was with his gun in his holster, and the federal government would have lied about it. We would have had to believe what they said. Instead, we were able to see, because of the peaceful observations of the people there, we were able to see the truth, which is this was a man who was shot in the back, who was posing no threat whatsoever to those ICE officers. And even
You can
the
legally
reason
monitor
that they
them
were
all
there
day.
in the first place
Yep.
proved to be a lie. That is the ICE officers.
16th Amendment, apparently.
Why did
I had to learn that
ICE
one the
say
hard
they were
way,
there?
where I was like, oh.
They said they were there. No, let me finish. They said that they were there to detain an Ecuadorian, an illegal Ecuadorian, who was an ardent criminal. What did it turn out? The Minnesota Department for Corrections made clear when they got the name of this person, his only violations, illegal, yes. Was he a violent criminal? No. He'd had a few traffic violations on his record. Alex Pretty died for a man who basically had sped and gone too fast in his car. I don't think his death, killed in the streets by his own country's officers, is worth that, do you?
But Lewis, all right, but before I go to Gillian, Lewis, but what would you do, right? You're in charge of Homeland Security in the United States. You know millions and millions of people have come in the last 4 years illegally. They're in America. Right? There's a lot of anger about that with a lot of Americans. You've just seen Donald Trump come in with a thumping win on a mandate of dealing with this. If you don't do it the way they're doing it, how do you get these people, identify them, bring them to justice, and deport them if they're committing crimes?
I would do two things, Piers. I would obey the law and I would pass immigration reform. If you obey the law, President Obama, Vinny's already said it for himself, President Obama was called the deporter-in-chief. He managed to deport millions of illegal citizens, illegals. He did that, and he didn't need to do that by employing what is basically a poorly trained paramilitary force operating with impunity, attacking citizens of the United States. And moreover, if you were to do what has long been necessary in America, which is comprehensive
She's like, I haven't spoken once.
immigration reform, the bargain should have always
I don't usually feel bad for her at all, but just in the fact that, like, she was invited on the show and she hasn't said a word.
always been. The
Just nods.
Democrats get what they want.
Smile and nod, boys.
Which is a pathway to citizenship, particularly for children who have come over
Walski.
undocumented. But the Republicans
Get the smart eyebrow out.
get what they want, which is a bolstering of the border. That has been tantalizingly close multiple times. Normally, it's been Republicans, including now the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, when he was in the Senate, who walked away from it because they thought it was a good political issue for them to do. You do not need to deal with immigration by breaking the law.
Can I have 1 minute?
What's up, Chris?
All right, very quickly, Vinny, and then Gillian.
How many
Very
ICE
quickly.
detainees died? How many detainees, illegals died under Obama? Do you know the number, Lewis, since you're so factual and you have the history report? How many?
How many
57 died under Obama.
Yes, and
Hold
you know
on.
what else? And you know what else I
Illegals
know,
that were
Vinny?
here
You
in
know
his
what else I
custody
know? That
died.
there was
Number
a
one,
federal process.
Let me finish. You said You said the Biden administration lost control. This is your direct quote. They lost control of the border.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you are full of you-know-what. All right, it wasn't lost control. It was on purpose. They opened the border
Oh,
to
we're back in
flood
the
the country
conspiracy
to
land,
bring
are
in
we?
their damn votes.
Well,
And then
how
when
would
I like this guy.
they have been able to vote if
when
they weren't
Texas
citizens?
put a excuse me,
All right.
let me finish. When Texas, the governor...
Vinny sounds like a child. That's what I know. Adam. Hey, Adam. Hold on. Adam. Guys. Adam. Patrick. I have a point to make. Patrick. This is literally like he sounds like my nephew when my nephew wants to make a point. And we're like talking about, adult shit. And he's just like,
barbed wire.
Uncle.
The White House
Want to play Minecraft? Sure.
sued them and sent trucks to lift it up to
is
bring these
conspiracy.
illegals.
God, he got so mad. Did I tell you guys that? Or he showed me how to play Minecraft? I was like, and he's like, you're bad at this game. I was like, oh, wow.
And don't talk about churches. You're talking about they're scared in churches.
That
Look
hurt.
what the hell happened recently with the churches where the two BLM people came in.
Mom.
There, and
Yeah, oh my God, the Stewie thing.
The
Yeah.
report just came up.
Mom.
That they were telling the kids,
You know what? It
your
sounds like you're
father's a
saying,
Nazi
Vinny,
and
that
he
Rennie
deserves to
Good
die
and
and
Alex
go to
Pretty
hell.
had it coming,
Give me a
and it's
break,
disgusting.
Wow, that vein in his
Today's
head.
show is sponsored by
He can change his
Oxford
shirt all
Natural,
he wants.
makers of the-
That vein in his head ain't going nowhere.
It seems to me in all of this, what I've been pleased about in the last 24 hours is that unlike with Rene Good,
Who's the annoying dude yapping?
where there seemed to
Who, me or fucking Vinny from the PBD
be
podcast?
just a complete void of humanity and any empathy for what happened to that
What's up,
woman,
Dorrance? How you doing?
regardless of the circumstances that led up to her death. People were just treating this like a pure political pawn, right? You were either she had it coming, she shouldn't have been there, she's a domestic terrorist, blah, blah, blah. There was no empathy. This time round, I'm detecting that even President Trump realizes some of his administration on the airwaves was sounding completely ridiculous, calling this guy, Alex Preddy, a domestic terrorist, an assassin, somebody about to wipe out all these ICE agents. We know what we saw. That's obviously not what he was doing. He was actually protecting a woman protester who'd been thrown to the floor. Right now, should he have, given that he was armed, should he have engaged in any kind of struggle or resistance? Well, probably not. Okay, but the idea that we can't have incredible empathy for this guy, who's a medic, right, who's now dead, who never brandished his weapon or shot
She's sitting there.
anybody, and had 8 guys
Somber.
swarming all over him. I just find that it's gratifying we're not seeing quite the same reaction we did with Rene Good, but it's probably forced by the politics, which are increasingly damaging to the Trump administration.
I have actually heard each and every one of you speak, and I have agreed with pretty much all of you for the majority of what you're saying.
It's because you're dumb and you fucking go with whatever which way the wind blows.
With Obama, he did expand expedited removal, which is something put into place by Clinton with a Republican Congress to deny a lot of people due process. It was passed in '96. He also had no sanctuary cities. He was getting cooperation from the cities. Those were his cages. They did deport kids. And the only reason I bring this up is because we're so busy pointing fingers at each other. Okay, this woman.
Yeah, but this is the problem. You should be okay with that now. Don't you get it? You can't feign outrage with Obama doing it and not blame the next fucking administration,
Forbidden
next generation.
ICE agents finger off, and they're throwing cinder blocks at ICE, and they think ICE is the Gestapo, and they're impeding, and they are.
They are.
And then at the same time, you've got ICE bear spraying people and executing Alex Peretti. Like, all of these things are true at the same time. So the bigger question I have is, instead of trying to figure out who's more wrong, who's more evil here, how do we do what you just said and pass immigration reform? There is actually a bill right now that is bipartisan. It's called the Dignity Bill. And it gives the Republicans what they want, which is strong border enforcement. Literally, I have it right here. So if you want to employ, okay, so just hear me
This was a curveball I wasn't expecting.
out, guys.
She actually came here with substance?
If you
no notes.
you want to employ somebody, you have to go through E-Verify to make sure that they're legal. Republicans will like that. You've got physical barriers at the border. You've got enhanced technology, 24/7 surveillance at the border. Okay, you can
Republicans will like that unless you own a farm.
come forward if you've been in the country 5 years, okay? And you can apply for legal status. It costs $7,000.
5 years. See? This idea, and you understand that most Republicans, they're like, why didn't they do it the legal way? And they think that the legal way is applying in their country and waiting for us to go, yeah, and then they're allowed through the border. They don't understand that it's literally like, okay, you're on a 5-year visa. They're like, they're here illegally, even if it's part of the visa.
Be paid over the course of 7 years. You have to pay back taxes. Now, it doesn't give you citizenship because you came in the wrong way, but the kids that came in here have access to citizenship.
So it rewards the wrong way then.
It funds itself.
Like she just said it. Like she actually just kind of gave into that.
How do we move forward here? That's what I want to focus on. Is this is awful. Everybody's heart is breaking for a host of different reasons. And
she's back to being as dumb as a box of
how to
rocks.
move forward. Is this something that we could get behind?
Christ.
And if it is, go to house.gov and contact your local congressperson and tell them you want to get behind this bill or some form of reform, because that's what we need.
Yeah, I mean, Mark Lamont Hill, immigration reform has been talked about for decades now. And yet there are a lot of points of agreement. Most Americans I've talked to think what Trump has achieved on the southern border is a good thing, and certainly by comparison to what Biden didn't achieve on the southern border. Most Americans are fair-minded and think if you're in the country illegally and you commit another crime that isn't linked to your status, you should be deported, right? You're abusing your
And blanket amnesty like in the 80s. Good
position
point.
of being in the country.
I mean, that's why a lot of like the immigrants that I know and like specifically like the parents of some of my friends, they have like this glorified version of when America had like the perfect immigration system, and it's always the 80s.
The rest of it,
ironically, under Reagan.
you know, America was
Well,
founded on
I kind of wanted to have some cheap labor and have our capitalism flow.
immigrants, and the rest of it is a much more contentious area. But I do think most Americans are fair-minded about it, and they want to try and find a way to navigate through the millions of people who've built lives in America and want to contribute and pay taxes, have kids, and all the rest of it. It shouldn't be that.
That reminds me of my friend.
Difficult.
Like
it shouldn't be. But I think
can't get over
the
it.
problem
Like,
is, and
it's almost like spot on.
I agree with what you just said. Not you, Piers, but the smart woman who
Jillian,
said,
thank you.
Jillian, thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I've been
I'll
snowed
take
in
it.
with a
I'll
3-0
take
for 2 days, so my names are blank.
At least you remember my name, even if it wasn't for the right reason.
Indeed. Jillian, I agree with you. I think the presumption in what you're saying, though, is that everyone is operating under the same premise and that everybody has good intentions and everybody's moving in good faith. And
Good
I'm
answer.
not convinced that people on either side are doing that. But when we see what's happening right now in the Trump administration, it seems like the cruelty isn't just an unfortunate piece of a broader project. In some ways, it seems like the cruelty is the point. And so if the goal here is to impose a certain kind of militarism and a certain kind of police state in very specific areas, then I'm not sure that a compromise is going to work. I agree that Democrats have been bad on this. I agree that, Obama was a deporter in chief. I had criticism of Obama for that reason. So it's not
We
that I
all
think
did.
we should only focus on Republicans here. I think there's a bipartisan failure. And I think every midterm election and every 4-year presidential election, we see just how much political cowardice exists on both sides because no one really wants to die on the immigration hill. So they all bluster and bombast. And then at the end of the day, nothing gets done. And we end up in the same place over and over again. I agree, though, finally. Yeah, I think we could come up with some comments. It's just like guns.
I mean, under the taxation without representation thing, yeah.
Come with some
Technically, if they're paying for taxes, then they should be able to vote.
common sense regulations.
But then again, that also kind of plays into like, do we let, multi-time felons, which I'll be honest, I don't think they should ever lose their rights to vote.
With some
I thought
things
that was kind
that
of
are
weird.
reasonable across the board. And then the devil that's in the details we could work through. But I think the big detail here that we haven't spoken about and that I think is important to speak about is that when we say immigration and illegal immigration, or that word that I hate, illegal alien, we're not really talking about everybody. We're talking about very specific groups of people, very specific ethnicities, very specific colors. They get a very different response from the average reasonable American than others do. There's a reason why we're looking at Somalis. There's a reason why we look at Mexicans. There's a reason why we're looking at Guatemalans, and we're not
During Obama, you were in middle
necessarily
school?
looking at all the same people from Eastern Europe or even Western Europe.
Jesus, I'm that much older.
Who also could be here illegally. We're looking at very specific
Middle school. Clinton.
populations, and I'm not worried. I am not unconcerned about
Fucking old.
the crimes that happen. I agree with you. If you're committing
Hey, somebody said I look 30, and they were even just like, no one's watching a 30-year-old on YouTube. I was like, you think I'm 30?
crimes here, that's a significant problem. I'm worried about the lives of the millions of people who are not committing crimes, and I'm worried about the stability of those children who were brought here with no choice involved at all. That's where I think we can reach some common ground.
Yeah, and you know, the Obama
02?
thing, I was banging
Fucking Christ, I graduated 3 years later.
on about that for years, even before this show and other, because it always struck me as hilarious that I would go to these like liberal dinner parties and they'd all be ranting about Trump, and I would always do my favorite question: how many people did Obama deport in 8 years?
God, I really am unk here.
And they didn't know ever, had no idea, they couldn't guess.
Or they made
literally in a blue moon. Well, the number was, and they didn't care.
Yeah, I grew up during world peace. It was fucking bitching.
Because it was their guy, right? And eventually I would say it was 3 million.
For real, if we grew up if you lived through the 90s and you have pivotal memories like throughout the 90s, you don't know how good we have it.
More than
Gramps. Hey, watch it, whippersnapper.
3 million.
Yeah, I'm about to whip this motherfucker so hard he doesn't understand old man strength.
He was the greatest deporter pro rata per year of presidency in history.
Hello, fellow kids. Yeah,
As he
right.
was the biggest bomber, by the way, Obama. Right, it's the same Barack.
But those were
had a pretty
democratic
chipped halo.
drones, Piers. That's
so old.
different. Predator drones in Yemen and Somalia are different
Exactly.
than George Bush's drones. Totally different.
Exactly. But here's my question for you, Vinny. Tim Homan, who actually I've had on the show, and I like Tim Homan. I think he's a decent guy.
My first movie I saw in the theaters was Jurassic Park.
Sorry, Tom Homan. I like him as a man. I think he's principled.
That's
I think
crazy.
he's trying to do a difficult job as best he can. And I'm glad he's gone down to Minneapolis. And I hope
Age
they
is a
sort it
mental
out.
state?
It's encouraging
Sure.
to me that Governor Walz, President Trump are talking. I think that's an indication that Trump knows this has gone too far, and that people in his own administration have been massively trying to sell
Hey, thanks, Thorns.
the public a lot of bullshit, frankly. But
Appreciate the follow.
Tom Homan's on the record as saying there are 20 million illegal immigrants in the United States. 20 million. Now, if you try and do what they say they're going to do, which is remove all 20
Surprisingly, I'm just say the consensus on Twitter. I keep doing this. Twitch. Yeah, I think that the normal stream does better.
million. That is going to have an incredibly
I'll wait for the
negative
analytics,
impact
but
on the United States economy, right when it can least afford it.
Let
Do
me
you
lie to you.
genuinely
No, it's okay.
want, you, Vinny Ashana, want 20 million people removed from the country?
Piers, I'm going to tell you something right now. Yup. Okay, and when you guys say stuff like, who voted for this? 77 million people voted for mass deportation. And Piers, I am so sorry.
No.
Sorry. That's not just criminals. It's everyone that came here illegally, from a murderer
I'd say it's like 1/3 of that.
to a freaking
For
Uber
mass
driver who's taking
deportation.
American jobs, Piers. My mother, my
Ay,
grandfather,
ay, ay.
my family from both sides came here and they waited. They did it the freaking legal way, and we're
They came here and they waited illegally and became legal by waiting. You do understand that you just admitted that your own grandparents were here illegally, right? You fucking idiot.
all doing well, okay?
You fucking idiot.
We came here the right way. Why?
No. You said they waited here. You just admitted it, Vinny.
Why does anybody get a pass, Piers? Why is it? Why is it? It's everybody, okay? A sovereign nation gets to pick who stays and who leaves. And just a quick fun little.
Wait, my first movie was Pokemon 2000. I broke the light in the living room after that because I thought Pikachu was inside the light trying to escape. Aw.
Because nobody likes to talk about facts. Did you know that murder is down 20%, the most it's ever been
What up,
in 1 year?
Angelos?
Why is that, Piers? Fentanyl overdose, heroin overdose. There's so many percentages that are down, and everybody, I think it was the New York Times,
hell
was like
yeah.
baffled. They're like, what could this be? How could it happen? This is what the real Americans voted for, Piers. And I'm sorry, Obama, I saw a video today from 2013 where he goes, hey, kids are getting taken away. It looks bad on camera and XYZ, but hey, it has to be done, Piers. It has to be done. Yes, it's hard. Yes, it sucks. And you're talking about jobs. How many jobs are those illegals taking from Americans, Piers? How much money? And just
how many jobs? Well, hang on. Well, Vinny,
Jesus Christ, he really is a propagandist through and through.
Vinny, how many jobs are they taking that Americans don't want to do? Would be my question.
Okay, Piers, guess what? Americans will step up and do the damn job. Okay, Piers.
No, and robots can't do the farm work that you think they can.
Piers, that's just an excuse. And the one thing I want to say, Piers, the one thing I want to say, and I'll give it back to you, when I said why Minnesota, is it weird? Nick
Vinny's a douchebag? Yes, he's a just like the quintessential douchebag.
Shirley, a 23-year-old kid exposed almost $9 billion of fraud. The majority was in the Somali community, and then all of a sudden, all this is happening to distract everybody, Piers. This is all.
There's nothing worse than watching somebody that is so stupid think that they are so smart.
All these awesome
Just repeating the shit that obviously PBD is like giving them.
Somalis
Like, god
that are
damn.
coming here that are
Ugh.
robbing the American taxpayer blind. Anybody, Piers, anybody that is here illegally, and I love that Jillian made the point. The system's broken, meaning for the process. What Trump's at fault because he's going through with the law. He's going through with exactly what the law says. I voted for it. 77 million people voted for it. We are tired of everybody going, oh, you guys are evil for wanting people gone. What's happening in the UK, Piers? What's happening in Italy and Germany? Okay? They're all crying now, oh, wow, because Keir Starmer and everybody's letting you guys get invaded by all these freaking people. Okay? America stays strong. Yes, we let people come in here, Piers, but enough is enough.
Historically, what ends up happening is you get idiots like this that are like, too many Browns. Economy do bad. We need the Browns.
Bro, enough is enough. Okay? Get everybody out. Leave.
Hundreds and hundreds of years have proven that this is how this goes.
Come back in the legal way. What's so wrong about saying that? Come. There's
let
a
me
line.
ask Lewis.
There's a line. Why?
All right. I'm going to ask Lewis. Lewis, you know, when I want to work and live in America, I've
Dude, he's so fucking dumb.
got a home in LA. When I want
His double blink.
to
What a
every
fucking
3
moron.
years, I apply for a visa. It costs me several $1,000s to process. I do it all completely legally. I get all the documentation, all the paperwork. I go to all the interviews. And then, thankfully, for the last 20 years, my visa gets renewed and I get to continue living and working in the United States. And what a lot of people who are there who live in America.
Honestly, no, Piers. Under the current Trump administration, you could get deported with your visa in its current state.
As citizens, or who have come in and become, green card holders, citizens, whatever you want to say, they say to me is, well, why am I going through all this? Why am I doing things the legal way? As Vinny said, why am I doing things properly and spending money doing it when people can just waltz in over the border, and then if they get there, we have to keep them?
I completely agree with that, and I agree. Let me say entirely explicitly, I agree with Donald Trump. I also agree with Bernie Sanders, who both say if you don't have a border, you don't have a country. I completely agree with that, and I think that's entirely essential as long as you have a nation state. The question is I'm sure we can all agree on that in principle. The question then, of course, becomes, what about the people who are here already? And although I think there will be universal agreement that certainly anybody who is a...
By the way, if the Democrats don't use this Ilhan Omar attack to their benefit, then, yeah, just... you know where they're at.
Criminal ought to be deported, anyone who commits crimes. There are just practical...
You understand that if this was like the Trump, like if this was somebody from MAGA, this is all we'd be hearing about right now.
Questions that go beyond the theory. For example...
I just looked, there's like maybe 4 stories that are just like, we don't know what the substance was, but we got the guy.
Example, what happens when you have got someone who is brought over undocumented as a child. They might have been in the
Seriously. And they're just like, she was sprayed with liquid. It's like, no. If this was MAGA, literally, they'd be like, our representative was sprayed with a dangerous chemical irritant. We don't even know what it was, but it was a dangerous chemical irritant. We must retaliate now.
United States or the UK for that matter, or anywhere for 5,
We must lock up the dangerous right-wingers.
10, 15, 20 years. They may have got married. They
Yeah,
themselves
right.
may have had children who are themselves
God, I didn't know that Shock Pikachu was going to be the most used fucking emote on my channel.
citizens as a matter of practicality.
Crazy.
What do you do about those? Do you want to
Only selfish fucks care where anyone else wants to live. Ross Hole.
the sort of country
Yep.
which sends someone who has lived and contributed and paid
Welcome to the channel. I don't recognize the name, so if you don't already follow, definitely,
taxes
stick
for
around.
decade after
We got a good old community here.
decade back to a country that they know not at all. It's all very well talking about
Nice to
this
meet
stuff
you, by
in
the way.
theory.
I'm Pep.
It's about, in reality, what you do in practice, which is precisely why there needs to be immigration reform. But just two points of fact on something that Vinny had said. One is with regards to the UK. There is no invasion of the UK. We're talking about a certain number of irregular migrants. I know this is a sort of obsession with MAGA in terms of what they think is going on in the UK and the misinformation that they see. Yes, there have been too many people that have arrived.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Over the English Channel under successive governments, Conservative and Labour. Both of those governments are doing something about it. More and more of those people are being deported through the proper legal processes. And with regards to why Minnesota and why Minneapolis, why would it be, if this were just a matter of enforcing the border and deporting illegal migrants, why would it be that you would flood ICE agents into the Twin Cities, which have probably, it's estimated to between 90 and 100,000 illegal migrants of that massive number that you just said? How could it be that you would have more ICE agents in Minneapolis than you have local police officers? This isn't just about immigration. This is about the politics of fear against a blue
Oh, no, you're good.
state and against a blue set of
Oh,
cities.
Natch.
That's why it's
we
not
got
happening
another
in Texas. That's why
about 10, 15 minutes.
it's not happening in red states. It's about a
I'll probably
show
go to the 720 and then head out.
political force as much as anything else.
Okay, but
I'm not really rushing though.
the argument, Gillian, of course. Okay, but the argument, of course, Gillian, from the other side is it was the blue states that were
Got an
helping
easy
to
meal
fuel
upstairs.
the invasion in the first place, right? They were the ones who didn't care that millions and
guys,
millions of people were coming in. And Elon Musk has repeatedly said that he believes the motivation for the Democrats and the blue states and the blue presidencies, the motivation in leaving the border so open was that the majority of people who came in illegally that way would be so grateful that they would end up voting Democrat. And therefore, you would change the demographic layout, if you like, of the United States in elections forever in a way that went slanted Democrat.
Trying to find his name.
You also see
Louis
it
Goodall.
If in theory, right, if this theory is true that Elon Musk is putting forward, what he's suggesting is that it also games the apportionment map, because it doesn't matter if the population in your state is documented
He's a
legally
British journalist for...
or not.
Oh, he's the guy that we watched yesterday. We watched him on the LB whatever.
The more people you have, the more
LBC. He was the LBC guy
congressmen
that was taking no shit.
get, or Congress people that you get, the more electoral college
Yeah, no, I love this guy.
votes you get. California has had a pretty
All right,
massive
that's two.
out-migration of citizens. I think 1.5 million in the last couple of years. But they've also gotten
the
an
LBC.
influx of people who are undocumented. So it's created a parallel. Now,
Me and Louis, we go run for the money, dance to the rhythm, it gets harder.
again, having said that, I can understand why people on the right are like, hey, this is creating shadow economies. They're paying this guy less to do that job, and I would do it. If he wasn't here, I'd get paid more. Maybe it's true. Maybe it isn't, right? Hey, I'm paying all these tax dollars.
The question, does anyone understand what caused the confusion? Because this is a thing that the U.S. uses to recognize non-resident aliens.
And I'm hearing that they're getting health care in California and interest-free loans and all of this stuff that I'm not getting, and I'm a tax-paying citizen and they're not. And it creates huge resentment. Then you have people that did go, like Vinny, like you, who went through the process and did everything right, like you, Piers, and they're like, hey, no. They don't get a pass. This isn't fair. But then, as you were just suggesting, what are we going to do? This is almost like a gun debate. You want to remove guns from America? We got 400 million floating around. How are you going to get them out? Like at some point, what should be is irrelevant with regard to what is. And this is why, again, I cannot say it enough. I think that this dignity bill gives everyone what they want. If you came in illegally, you can have legal status. You pay back taxes. You pay a fine, but you're not a citizen. You can't.
He is my Louis dog.
Vote. You can't work here illegally. It removes these shadow economies. It gives kids that were brought here a path to citizenship. It like prevents criminals from being in the country. It forces the state.
I guess if you put a beard on him, yeah, looks like Graham Plattner a little
and
bit.
the federal government to work together. Like guys, you're all right in large part, but what do we do about it? Like, can everybody on this panel work towards? Look at this legislation.
Talk about you.
Work towards moving something like this forward. Like, how can we stop finger pointing? We're tearing each other apart, and this is what they want. Both sides want this shit because the more we fight with each other, the more it rallies both sides of the base.
Yeah, I agree with that. Let's just end with a simple question. And I'll start with you, Julian. Should Alex Peretti have been shot?
Of course not. Of course not.
Lewis?
Of course not. It was grotesque.
Mark?
Of course not. It's an absurd idea.
There's one guy. There's one guy.
He absolutely should not have been shot, Piers, and he shouldn't have been brainwashed to show up to a freaking
There it is.
federal
Victim blaming.
situation with a gun, regardless
the
of
right
what his
thing
intentions
do.
holding a camera, period. God rest his soul. Piers,
Okay.
literally, you know who I am. I'm a Christian. God rest his soul. He shouldn't have been there, and he shouldn't have been brainwashed to go in there and interfere with federal
It's an
law
actual question. Yeah, I know.
We're not also just
Pierce is like, this is journalism.
to be clear, real quick, Piers. to be clear, we're not all
I would caveat by saying, that I think he would argue, if he was still with us, that he was exercising his rights to the First and Second Amendment.
And that's totally fine. And that's totally fine.
But the interesting
Why
part,
would you bring a gun to something like that?
let's not relitigate all that. I think the interesting thing is, all four of you agree he shouldn't have been shot. And if we start from that position,
No, but we're not starting from the same
that
place,
is-
Piers. That's my point. Three of us are saying he shouldn't have been shot because the police did something wrong, and one of us is saying he shouldn't have been shot because he shouldn't have been dumb enough to show up there with a gun and protest. And so
Mark,
three of us are saying,
because I know he wants to end.
No,
Mark,
just let me-
why
just let
was
me
he
finish.
there? Mark, why was he there? Why was he
I'll
there?
answer your
With the
question.
gun?
I'll answer
Why?
your question as long as you let me finish my sentence first. I haven't interrupted you one time.
Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is that I have a critique of the officers and their behavior. If you show up with a gun to a place where you're allowed to have a gun, and then the gun.
I just got a reminder. By the way, if anybody didn't see it, the new Dragon Ball series reveal was fucking fire.
Taken from you before you're shot, and you never brandished the gun, you never threatened the
Oh, I
officers
can't
with the gun.
wait.
Then I'm putting the blame on the police officers. You can always look at someone's actions to say if they had done like the butterfly effect and say had he not done this,
Bada-boom.
that would not have happened.
Big bada boom.
I'm not disagreeing with that. But the question here is, what is his legal right and what is his moral right? He has a legal right to be there. He had a moral right to be there. He had an ethical right to be there. And what the police did was absolutely horrific. And so while the three of us are saying, yes, he shouldn't have been shot, and you're saying the same thing, you're still blaming him for his own death ultimately. And that's the part I find repugnant.
Final word to Vinny.
Mark, you're Mark, I'm with you, brother, 1,000%. First Amendment, Second Amendment, all that stuff. Who told this guy that going to ICE and interfering with them legally taking an illegal out of this freaking country was the right thing to do? It was Tim Walz, and he didn't say just go there and protest. He said get in their faces, and he called them the Gestapo. Mark, they're rallying the freaking troops
All legal
for
stuff.
a reason, and 70% of these arrests of these illegals have criminal histories. Let's just not just crossing the border. 70%, and I know it sucks, Mark. 30% are just people like, hey, you're illegal, you got to go too. But I'm not blaming anybody. If you show up there, Mark, you show up, you're responsible for your actions. And then when something happens where you have a gun on your hip with people running around, I'm sorry, Mark, these things come with the territory, brother.
On
I'm
that
sorry.
basis. On that basis.
Do you know what? I think we've actually reached a place where I finally made some progress in my campaign to stop so many Americans carrying guns. Vinny
I think
Ashana
I think the pain. I think the pain meds are kicking in against
has
Piers.
now
We're
endorsed
not
my
hearing
view
anything.
that America would be a lot safer if fewer of you walked around strapped with guns. I've got there. It's happened.
You just did it, Vinny.
Thank you.
He's calling you on it, bud.
That's true.
No.
Ah, dude, that was the ultimate gotcha. That motherfucker doesn't understand that he just buried himself.
It's a long way from that petition that me deported.
No, he just wants his people with guns.
No, he just wants his people with guns.
I know I thanked you earlier, but I
Yep.
love how all of us could sit here. We could all talk. We could all debate. We could
Nah,
all respect each other.
that was
I wanna say thank
masterful.
you again. And Piers, I think I mentioned it before. I think your wife will be okay. For you to be able to come in the country and never have to deal with this drama, I'll marry you. We won't do any funny stuff.
Would actually know about the facts. This is the kind of evidence that would make for slam
So that's the right way to do it.
dunk cases in court.
He's literally saying the
We are at a
wrong way to
moment
do
where
it,
the
even
federal
if he's
government
joking.
Says it is sometimes above being taken to court.
Huh,
We'll see about
interesting.
that. These videos, and you're looking at stills from moments before both of the killings, are pieces of reality that we know now tens of millions of Americans have watched for themselves. That makes it hard for MAGA partisan spin, lies, or these so-called media filters to obscure what are these hard truths. Tough to face, enraging and outrageous to take in, but truths nonetheless. And I can tell you tonight, here we are, early in the week, that we are seeing these new headlines about Trump already forced to pivot from his mess, that his tactics have proved MAGA wrong, that he is, according to major outlets, changing course on this debacle. Now, those reported, quote, changes reference staffing or messaging,
Oh, yeah, I mean, Bovino's out.
not
So.
changing the actual likely
It's one
unlawful
W.
policies on force and deployments, which we'll get to. The Trump
Small,
administration's
although it be.
messaging began by pushing lies and a cover-up about executing 2 Americans. It included over the weekend false claims about Alex Preddy that were boosted on Fox News. Top Trump officials lied about Preddy's actions when the available video and evidence put them on notice. These were not harmless fog of war confusions. These were clear lies. They also falsely branded him a terrorist when he was exercising his First Amendment rights, as seen on video, and then gunned down by DHS agents. Fox News
We got to get to YouTube speed here.
supported those false claims in the critical first hours and days of reporting over the weekend. The New York Times reporting how Fox anchors promoted the Trump administration's extreme claims that, quote, the slain protester had brought the violence upon himself. The tape showed he did not. His presence did not include any actions that meet the legal requirements for officers to use deadly force. And that, by the way, does not mean that they committed a crime.
Demon rats always lies.
We have a system that would have to
Foreign.
investigate that
At least foreign. Maybe not bot, but foreign.
further. But we can already say, based on the plain evidence and reality before us, they didn't have the requisite legal justification to kill him. Now, Fox played that down. They minimized the available evidence that would contradict Trump administration's version of events. And the Times did a full review of Fox's weekend coverage, concluding most of that Fox News reporting on the shooting incorrectly supported the administration's misleading initial claims, the sort of Orwellian official version of this government killing. Now, as the story accelerated, the Times reports how one Fox contributor told viewers over the weekend, quote, when you're seeing a gun in your face and you're in the scuffle, then you have to, again, assume that is a gun. Preddy did not point a gun in anyone's face. Fox also featured another guest on air who asserted that Preddy, quote, put agents in a situation where they had to use deadly force, the Times reported. That is legally false. That coverage, that tone, was common on Fox over this weekend. It was misleading, to say the least. It failed to accurately reflect the available video or documented legal
turns out
standards,
that,
which journalists and lawyers know because we've covered many use of force stories.
Yeah.
Viewers relying on that coverage were being told
Even they start walking
this
that back.
incident wasn't even a close call, that basically agents responded to a gun in their face. So they responded with their own guns, that they were countering a, quote, terrorist.
Pat Jola just went live. You know him or of him? No, I've never heard of him.
Someone who was dangerous and breaking the law.
Fellow political commentator. What do they cover?
The evidence does not support that. Freddie was seen exercising his First Amendment rights and then helping a woman and then not breaking any gun laws because, as many Second Amendment fans knows and every lawyer knows,
I'm always looking for collabs and new content.
many
So.
parts of this country where you may legally exercise what are your
Is that how you
constitutional
spell it?
Second Amendment
Pat
rights.
Jola?
That can include carrying a weapon. And it is not legal for the government to execute you for exercising that right. And perhaps people on Fox were aware of that line and felt the need to stretch. Only they can
Guess
explain
MAGA don't like ice
why
cream.
They falsely suggested there was a gun in the face of the agents when there was not. Now, this is a network that already surrendered in one of the most costly defamation cases in American history when they were echoing Trump's lies after he lost the 2020 election. So quite a showing.
Reactions and takes calls with maggots.
To go out there on behalf of Trump again.
See, that's the thing. But guys that like focus on MAGA, they don't usually like talking to people like me.
With these statements,
they don't want to argue like leftist points, which I'm all like, honestly, I kind of get, because like, why argue with our own side?
That we're not all true. And not only that, it didn't even last a week.
I'll check them out here.
Because by Monday, things you know if you follow the news, meaning other news channels or the video online or any number of reputable outlets, you probably know that what they were saying that weekend wasn't true. And this video evidence, plus the pushback, plus objections from Republicans, led Fox and its guests to start backing off those misleading claims. We have some new reporting tonight as part of our special report, and I want to read it to you. Trump basically saw that the misleading claims were failing on TV. The Wall Street Journal is now reporting that Trump's concerns grew as cable news commentators picked apart comments made by his top officials, with even some of his allies noting on TV their words were not supported by the video. And that fed Trump's worry that, quote, his administration looked chaotic, not strong, leading him to change course, a stunning shift, the Journal suggests, on a policy that's core to his political identity. So for Fox audience, just think about if that was your source of information. Viewers who watched Saturday tuned back in to find a contradicting presentation of reality by early this week. And that brings us to some video you also have to see. While we don't make it a practice here to re-air a bunch of misleading claims, unless there is a strict reason
Check
or
'em out.
accountability of reporting, I'm going
31K.
to show you not the weekend stuff, but what we got to by early this week as contributors and even some hosts
Gotta go to bed. Night, Pendulous.
took this all in, contradicted their own channel over the weekend, and this is how they've sounded this week.
I do believe that there was an unforced error with regard to the administration and their initial accounts of this shooting. Those accounts are not borne out by those videotapes.
I think that
See
the
you guys tomorrow.
extravagant statements by these
Oh shit. Tomorrow's my early day. Fuck.
DHS officials, ICE officials, and the DHS secretary over the weekend didn't play well.
It is politically disastrous for the president.
God, I can't believe I used to have the biggest crush on Kennedy when she was a MTV VJ.
And also, not the kind of civil society we need to live in.
Now, is ICE perfect or not? Can they do a better job if they can? Do I think that, some of the optics at times, do I think that going into Home Depots and arresting people there is a good idea? I don't.
We certainly should not be labeling him as being a domestic terrorist.
Eraserhead Trey Gowdy. I mean, he literally looks like a fucking Earthworm Jim villain.
Suggests that people think ICE and DHS have gone too far, and they're not winning the PR war in Minnesota.
That's the pushback on Fox. Other outlets in the conservative universe saying Trump should fire Kristi Noem. More Republicans disagreeing with this policy, expressing concern with the administration's falsehoods, that they're not even recognizing the tragedy of these Americans killed. Trump's approval on these issues crashing to lows shows that he's also lost some Republicans and independents writ large, no matter what they're watching. Now, Trump is only pivoting on message and maybe personnel. He is not pivoting on any policy here as they continue to send militarized policing to areas that Trump views as his political domestic opposition and urging on potentially violent, lawless attacks on human beings. Remember, Trump is doing this in certain places while avoiding using these exact tactics in some of the places in our country that have the most undocumented people, like Texas, which adds to the evidence that this is a politicized abuse of the power to police.
Christine, don't he be fired? She didn't do nothing or anything wrong.
Or kill. But it's one that he wants to use in this way and wouldn't subject what he sees as his supporters or fans to. So a pivot on staffing is not much. And even that is already feeding a MAGA divide. Trump vet Steve Bannon worries Trump is blinking in what they view apparently
oh my God.
as a political battle.
All right, Dopinder, calm down. We get it.
So this to them may be about showmanship and not.
You're not getting paid enough to type that shit. You didn't even. Yeah, just give up.
The claimed goal of deportation.
Fuck.
I don't think you can call this anything but the White House blinking.
When Gil Scott-Heron said the revolution will not be televised, he meant...
My name is George. What do you mean? I am very American.
He didn't think corporate media would broadcast any truth from the streets.
Don't you give me shit. You know what? we all fucking deal with it. No.
Applied in so many ways.
I don't care what accent it was. Don't give me fucking shit for that. Because honestly, that's where I will start fucking having problems.
Some of that, though, is now breaking through.
I tried to make that an ambiguous accent.
His song about propaganda.
Although the name might not have been, but
what's a Fox characteristic?
We've all been there.
Slick, censored, misinformation, pimp the station, overstimulation. The sly Fox locked in an idiot box. When is this ignorant crap going to stop? They monopolizing news, your views, and the channel you choose.
Idiot Pep doesn't pay me enough to be Kevin.
Because artists who are in touch with what?
I was about to say, yeah, thank you, Nash.
We might call the community the revolution, as Scott Heron put it in
whatever.
the streets. They have seen the truth lied on so many times, from the line policeman all the way up to the top of the government. They have warned us. And yet here we are at a breaking point, one that stretches from our lived reality to those trying and sometimes now failing to lie.
Natch, wait a minute. Do you have the opposite problem where you call customer service and they'd send you to like an American and you're just like, oh, God damn it, Joe. Not again.
Lie to us about this reality we're living in, whether it is legal.
I've never gotten to ask that. Now I'm happy I got to.
Whether it is moral, whether it is.
I'm from Redneck Rivera, and even that's wild. Yeah, I'm from the middle of, like, again, Metropolitanville. Dude, I've never thought about that. Thank you for calling Comcast. My name's Joe. How can I help you, Natchy Cat? That's an interesting name there. And you're just like, oh. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's the bane of all of our existences. We've all been there. Like, we've literally all been there. Where it's just like you're calling customer service. And then you find out that they fucking outsourced it and you're just like, damn it, no. No. Because it's always the same runaround. It's like, when I had Comcast, I'm no bullshit. I knew how to like reset my system better than any of the techs. I knew how to like just do any troubleshooting where I was like, okay, yes, I've reset it, did the unplug and plug it back in. I had a backup fucking router. Like, I did everything. And it was just like, wow, guys, are we gonna just send me a tech? Like, it always turned into just, all right, I know you're gonna reset my router, just send me a tech and give me a credit. Well, I need to send you to the billing department. Just send me to the fucking billing department. I want my credit. Fuck you. I am so glad I never have to fucking deal with that company ever again. Like, I had Comcast for way too long. Like, damn near 20 years. Like, fuck that company. Fuck that company. I say that with, like, my chest. Fuck you, Comcast. Fucking abysmal service. Insane. What in the fuck am I watching here? Look at this. We got a bunch of people in black, and then what I could only describe as the LGBT Rex. Oh, he's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, is that guy Winnie the Pooh? He looked like Winnie the Pooh. And they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so you got under 20 people at the protest in Portland. ICE are now wearing costumes? No. Although that'd be funny. I mean, not really. But, I mean, I like the T-Rex. T-Rex is cool. These four idiots, though. Like, are they trying to be the Black Panthers? Because y'all are very what? And also just doing the thing that, you know, they all think Antifa dresses like this. This is what, like, any right-winger thinks is Antifa. For real. Now, I'm not sure if they're doing it because they think that it's like, oh, we might as well just give in to their fears kind of thing, but whatever. Honestly. This type of protest, I'm glad they're keeping up the numbers because apparently I think that's all they're doing as far as like trying to keep it going. But after that, not really doing much, you know. If ICE starts doing inflatables, I'll start believing in simulation theory. Oh my god, could you imagine a Kong versus Godzilla where like Kong, well, Godzilla would obviously be, you know, an ICE protester. And Kong, well, I don't know. I hate to say it. Well, they both see us. They see each other as evil, and then they become friends. The weekend boosted the numbers, maybe. I mean, they boosted the numbers for the protest and all that. I know that Indivisible had a pretty good turnout at the Chicago one. There were a couple thousand there, and they had a really good march on Michigan Avenue. I did not go. It was cold as balls, and I was tired that day. That was on Sunday. Yeah. God, I did nothing. I did literally nothing. I woke up, went downstairs, and started playing Final Fantasy Rebirth, and that was it. And then Monday, yesterday, got to see my lovely wife, who finally, my God, like she was in isolation for so long that it was weird. Like I was so excited, and I was just like, but I was so worried that I was gonna get her sick. Like the entire time, I'm just like, I don't want to get you sick. And she even was like, I don't care. She's like, at this point, I'm just happy to be out of there. Like that's insane that they just essentially lock you down. Where it's like, oh, you have chemo. Oh, by the way, you could get sick. Oh, you know what? You can't see anybody. It's like, what? Yeah, no, she... yeah, she was so happy. Such a great and horrible feeling to do nothing, the duality of human existence. I wanted to stream. I did, but I was like, nah. Like, I kept giving myself the permission to be like, no, you need the day off. You really need the day off. And then even taking the day off yesterday, I don't know. Like, if you watched my This Space, I was like, I don't know. I was in a bad mood. Like, I was in a really bad mood. Like, poor Hawk. For real. I still feel bad. Like, Hawk caught some strays, bro. Like, I was totally in a mood. You know, him losing his TikTok, like, that's gotta hurt. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I built a fucking following on TikTok, I'd probably be hurting just as bad. But, you know, he's got a good following. He's got almost 1 million on YouTube. So, like, I don't know. Like, there's that small part of me that's just, who gives a shit, Hog? Like, keep trucking. The thing is, if you're a leftist, you don't want to be supporting that fucking company right now anyway. You were bird hunting. I mean, you need the extra day off, especially after Saturday being so charged. Yeah, Saturday. Yeah. No, I really did. Like, that was fucked. That was so fucked. I couldn't believe it. I was just like, Jesus Christ, again. Yeah. No, I'm glad I did. Kind of like how I'm about to end in 3 minutes because it's time. It's time I calls it because, yeah, I have a pretty early show tomorrow and I have to go grocery shopping in the morning. And, yeah, that's, oh my God, I'm not going to be able to. I just realized that. I got to work at, oh my God, I just realized I totally fucked up. Oh, that sucks. Well, Thursday. Because, oh, excuse me. Thursday, I plan on streaming. I think I'm going to start around 6. Possibly at 5, we'll see. But, yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. Fuck. Yeah, I usually go grocery shopping on Monday, so Jake just started streaming for anyone who's going to be awake. Oh, hell yeah. Good. Then I will try to raid him. Let me go into my studio and try and activate this stupid thing. How does this work? Yes. Okay, raid. I know he has over 1,000. What the hell is it not letting me find him? Oh, in 20 minutes. I was about to say, I'm like, I can't find him. Well, that's okay. In 20 minutes, I will be in bed. I lied, he's not live yet. Yeah, it's okay. I was looking. I was like, oh, so it's not my fault for once. Yay! That is wonderful. What's the final tally tonight? Let's see. Oh, fuck. We broke 5K. Sweet. That's always fun. Honestly, today was kind of a, you know what? All things considered, pretty chill. Up scrolled. Hawk should go there. I just heard it's the #1 hottest new app for a minute. I mean, all right, let's look. Founded by a Palestinian. All right, give me a second. Up scroll. Yeah. Do I start an up scrolled account? Oh, it's Red Note. Oh, wait. No, it's not. Red Note shows up first. Looks like faux TikTok. This is my problem. It literally looks like the same type. It's like Blue Sky. It's not. Listen. I'm all for supporting, and I'll probably start a new account. But I hope this isn't like Blue Sky. Like, I want it to take off. God. What's the last website that really did that, though? Where it, like, actually, like, picked up the market share of the site that, like, was kind of falling off. You know, Threads didn't do it. Or not even Threads. Threads is Facebook. You know what I mean. Fucking... We all have one. Fuck. I forgot the name of the actual fucking company. Hell, I had an account there. Fuck. There's the one before Blue Sky. And then I got Blue Sky. I mean, I go there occasionally. Just saying, I learned this today. Well. Threads? No, I think Threads is Facebook, isn't it? Is it Threads? I don't know. Like, I tried to do a Threads, and it just... I barely cared anyway. But... Up scrolled. Maybe. I'll keep an eye on it. I just downloaded it, so this was after Blue Sky, I think. Yeah, I'm trying to think. There's something else though that like really tried that everybody's just like, yeah. Twitter, Blue Sky. Oh, there was. It was a video platform. Fuck was it? Not Rumble. I don't have it on my phone anymore, so I don't know. If I figure it out, I'll talk about it tomorrow. But either Mastodon, that was it. Mastodon. It was Mastodon. It was Mastodon. I had a Mastodon account, probably still do, but I treat it more like a MySpace where it's just digital fucking forget me land. You know, like if you go to Mastodon, you can likely find me. But Jesus Christ, I gave up on that account pretty much like when I created it, and that was years ago. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, Agent Bell. Thank you, Agent Bell. Jesus. Look how you have agent names now. Let's go, Mastodon. Yeah, let's bring it back. Whatever. I think that's what started my whole rant. Hawk was the fact that I'm like, you didn't see this coming? Like, come on, man. Like, you saw this coming the second that you knew, like, the Ellisons were gonna buy it. But, like, that's the thing. That's that false hope bullshit. See, I give up when I found out the Ellisons were buying it. I already gave up on TikTok. That's why I was like, oh, I got banned on TikTok? Too bad. Oh, you want to ban me from doing live broadcasts? Oh, that's a shame. Whatever. Can't think of a word. Call me. Yeah, no shit. You definitely got that one. Yeah, I know I'm going overtime, but I'm kind of debating just kind of sticking around for a minute, having fun chatting. Like I said, I got dinner ups. It's an easy dinner tonight. But I am getting tired. Ugh. So, there is that. Ugh. I hate having this type of, like, it's not even OCD, it's just, I like having my streams, like, ended at, like, a nice, you know, top of the hour type of thing. So, yeah, had I ended 5 minutes ago, I'd be just perfectly fine. But, whatever. I gotta stop caring about that. I really do. The Ellisons, everything fucking Berg. I mean, yeah, dude, it's insane. It's crazy how we have just gotten so used to the idea that it's like, you know what? They're gonna do what they're gonna do. Like, honestly, like, you got people that are starting to do the boys will be boys thing with the fucking Epstein shit. It's bullshit. What's up, Kenzie? How you doing? I'm glad you got to join stream. Of course, right before I end, but I'll stick around till 7:40 for you. Chilling? Nice. Yeah, I mean, right now I'm just chilling. Definitely hit a smoke or two with you. Sorry, it's been a crazy day. You know what? Instead of trying to relate like I always do, how was your day crazy? Is everything good? If you don't want to talk about it, cool. Yeah. Hope everything is actually calm now. Oh, fuck. PDFs will be PDFs. Rings true. I mean, that's... Dude, you saw that farmer with his daughter with the Farmers for Trump hat. Just like... I don't know, man. I kind of feel like it would, like, if Trump asked, he'd just be like, "Oh, hot damn." Crazy, I got banned for 420 when I heard a caller on TikTok call into a LGBT or say that LGBT people should be treated like Christmas ornaments tonight. Yeah, that's yeah. You should collab with Jola. Oh, I mean, I'll hit him up. Shout out my channel, let him know. God damn it. I hate when I start wrapping up and I get tired. Ross, yeah, shout me out. I'm the smaller channel here. Like, I only started a year ago, so, yeah. If, you can put out the word, I'm down. Fucking would definitely like to have a chat with him. Kind of ask him about his experience online and how he deals with it all. Because, I mean, that's the easiest way for me to kind of get a one-on-one with people where it's just like, tell me about your experience, man. I've only been doing this for a short time, and I can say right now it's been wild. Like, you know, not happy about my growth, but the way that it happened, it was literally overnight, man. And, yeah. I'm happy about it, though. Just have a lot going on. I appreciate you asking, though. Glad I caught the end of stream. Hell yeah, Kenzie. Glad that you did, too. You know I love y'all. Not kidding. When I say I love my OGs, you know I love y'all. He's at 30K. I know. I mean, if I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't. I'm not jealous, but I'm like, and I'm not envious either. Like, I don't know. It'd be nice, you know. But no, I'm genuinely happy for anybody that like put in the work and got like famous on YouTube. Like Kowalski from Nebraska did the shit. But yeah, I'm just happy to contribute to the chill vibe and hopefully. It's bad that it's like I want a plaque. I want the YouTube plaque, but I don't want all the responsibility that goes with it because somebody said in chat today, they're like, yeah, if you get that big, then then you don't get to really, you know, interact with people unless it's through super chats. I'm like, that's bullshit, and I don't want to do that. Like, I want to maintain my chat. And when I say maintain my chat, I mean like, you know, the people that are in chat now. Like Kowalski. Yep. We love some Kowalski from Nebraska. Or as you guys can, I think it was Prairie Fire Neb, N-E-B, Nebraska. Yeah. That motherfucker blew up. Like, proper blew up. I think he's got like 10K. Like, that is one thing, though. I have noticed that when you don't do just like political content, when you do like farming content, agriculture, that kind of shit. I got a buddy who he didn't even really start a channel. This is embarrassing. He started his channel under his name. Had no plan for it. He went camping, right? So he made a video where it was live streaming, like him in the tent for the entire weekend. That shit made over 1 million views where I was just like, what the fuck? And at one point, it was just a fire with a pot over it. So, whatever. I'll be honest, sometimes, like, that does kind of stick with me where I'm like, if it was about the views, I would just put a pot on a fire in the middle of nowhere and just be like, I'm camping. Yeah, go live just writing people's names. Like, God. Yeah, I think sometimes I work too hard. Like, here I am trying to be a personality, and it's just like, ugh, you're telling me that somebody's writing names and they have quadrupled the viewership? Does it hurt? Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. People here for the great outdoors. Oh yeah, they do. I mean, I do. I watch Sandy from Environmental Coffee House. Sandy has a raccoon cam that's fucking bitchin', by the way. I highly recommend you check it out. You could be all the Chris Jericho with the list. I got my Chris Jericho Funko with the list. I love me some Jericho. Me and my wife, during his time in AEW, when he was Le Champion, we did the champagne, like the Le Champions champagne. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. I love wrestling. Getting into like dumb gimmicks is just, it's so much fun. Hippie Dave. Oh, wait. Hippie Dave. I think I know Hippie Dave. I don't know him, but yeah. I think I already follow him. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I've seen this guy's stuff. Yeah. He's a deadhead. Yeah. I got him recommended from Tom Powell, which is another guy that I watch and will likely in the future have some things cooking here, so I should shut the fuck up. As I said, I said this on this space. Media managers hate me. They hate me. They always have. I actually had like a lawyer tell me straight up. He's like, "Yeah, you might be unmanageable." I'm like, "Okay." Doesn't mean that I'm out of entertainment entirely. It just means that, yeah, I'm not going to play nice. Like, I'm one thing I will not do is worry about whether or not, my PR guy is going to tell me if I should, say or do something. Fuck. You would be shocked at how many people have that. Where it's just like, our PR team got a hold of us. They have a fucking meeting on, like, just a random Wednesday or whatever the fuck, but they will tell you exactly what what your public is saying about you. Geek of overtime. Yeah, I really am. God, I'm gonna go 8 hours tonight. All right, folks. No, I should call it here. Pep Talk's unmanageable. Actually, you know what? If I ever need to do like a mini documentary, kind of go through like my, Guess Aunt Lane's right. No, not really. It's just more so. Well, are you talking about the unmanageable part, or are you talking about? Oh, God damn it! You know what? That's where I'm gonna call it. I just got way too high. So. All right, folks. I love y'all. Tomorrow, to look out for the stream. I had fun though. God, that was what I needed to bring back to this. Was just to have fun. I think that's why I was like, God. Not gonna cave to the pressure. All right, let's get this thing going on. There we go. Perfect. Night, y'all. Yup. All right, guys. I will see you all tomorrow. Good night. I did it again. Now, good night.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Thank you, Ross.
Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the kung
Brian.
flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. and literally tell me.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.